to special coverage today of No Kings 2 rallies. My name's Scott Aaron Rogers from HoosLeft, and I'm going to be with you here for the next 8 hours, give or take. And we are going to jump all across the state. We've got friends and activists and organizers and concerned citizens all across the state of Indiana who are at the various rallies all over the place today. Renee, do you know the final number of states that or the number of rallies in Indiana today? Very, very many. From Indianapolis, where we're expecting thousands.
There are 3,000 across the United States. To small towns all over the place. I got a video I'm going to bring you here a little bit. Mad Voters Kelly DeLong sent me this morning, bright and early, 8 a.m. In Peru. So even tiny Peru, Indiana, standing up today. So why are we doing this, right? I think the purpose of this live stream, this No King-a-thon, as I like to call it here today, is to demonstrate the scale and the scope of the resistance to this Trump regime, to this mad king wannabe, even here in bright red Indiana. Hoosiers from across the political spectrum are upset right now. We're feeling it right now. We recognize the danger that this country is in, and so many of us, thousands across the state, millions across the country today, are going to be using our First Amendment rights of speech and assembly to tell the state, to tell this country, to tell the whole world that we do not do kings here in the United States of America. So that's, I think, what our goal here is. We're to show the scope and scale of these rallies just here in Indiana. Now, additionally, what's the larger point of these rallies? I've heard some say it's nothing more than a pep rally, right? Like, really, a protest without demands is just a pep rally. You're not going to accomplish anything. Well, listen, visuals are important in and of themselves. It is important to show the scale of the resistance. One, two, this is an entry point for a lot of folks. If we take anything away from it today, it is that a lot of people are upset. A lot of people love our country enough to come out and protest this today. And that, sorry, I lost my train of thought this morning. But it's a way in for a lot of folks, right? It's a lot of folks' first step. I imagine a large protest. The first No Kings in June was the largest single-day mass protest event in this country's history. It was a lot of people's entry points. Today, I suspect, is going to be even bigger. It's going to be the entry point for a lot of people. So yeah, there is a valid criticism of just people, chanting, singing, dancing in the streets. But the next step is where we go from here. There are organizations, planning all these protests who are going to be on site to help people maybe find their lane, how they can be most useful in the resistance. Right? There's a place for everybody. Not everyone is comfortable being forward facing. That's okay. Everybody has their own unique skill sets. That's great. There is room for everybody in this resistance. The bigger, the better. So listen, let's jump out to our first stop today. I think I've got Derrick Holder on the line. I say the line like we're on the telephone back in 1983. Derrick is in Martinsville. I'm going to bring you up. Derrick, are you there with me, sir?
I am.
Fantastic. You are in Martinsville, yes?
Yes, in Martinsville.
All right, I see you. There you are.
And we even have lobster here.
Lobster. Look at that. That's amazing. What kind of turnout you got there in Martinsville right now?
Maybe about 20 to 25 right now. People are still showing up. It's going to get to a lot more people. Hey, Michelle. Our friend Michelle Higgs.
Oh, hey, Michelle Higgs. Love to say we are going to be seeing a lot of Michelle throughout to the day today too, I suspect. Fantastic. So you said you maybe got a few dozen at the moment there, Derrick?
Yeah, about.
And things are sort of just getting underway. What's the schedule like in Martinsville there today? How long y'all running?
We are here until 11.
Okay, very good.
And then I will be heading up to Plainfield after this.
Okay, very good. Very good. Yeah, I think we've got in Plainfield about 1 o'clock. There's going to be some things kicking off up there. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Awesome. Hey, do you I love the lobster. Do you can you secure an interview with the lobster?
Yes.
All right, love it.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, there we go. Here's lobster.
Hello, lobster. So hey, listen, is what's the symbolism of the lobster, or was that just the only costume left on the shelf? Is it a we're all being boiled slowly kind of thing?
Exactly. We're all being boiled slowly. That's exactly what I was going for.
Love it. Brilliant.
Democracy disappears.
Say, watch out for the guy with the drawn butter. He's coming for you.
I can see that. Yes.
I love that we that the absurdity that folks are kind of leaning into the absurdity of these things. The administration is calling today the hate America rallies. Like, oh, it's Antifa and Hamas and the radical left lunatics, and we're showing the world that yeah, no, man, we're just a bunch of regular people who love our country and don't like the direction things are headed, and we're being boiled slowly.
Let me get a first-time protester here. Hello. Your name and what brings you out here?
Andrew Tibbs, and I don't have a prepared speech or anything, but just taking a stand against the administration and what they're doing. I feel like they're bringing disgrace to America. So here to add what little my voice can do. So, yeah.
Well, love it, man. Thanks for coming out. That's amazing, and I love the sign. Is that original artwork?
So yeah, I painted it myself. I'm a huge horror film fan, and
yeah,
I don't know if you've ever seen John Carpenter's They Live.
I have not.
So it's really good. It's kind of Invasion of the Body Snatchers type, but it's where all the politicians are basically aliens in disguise, and they're trying to bring the destruction of the planet. And the only way you can tell that they're aliens is if you put a pair of sunglasses on. So it's time for America to put their glasses on, I would think.
Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Great metaphor.
Thank you. Hopefully people have seen the movie enough. Maybe. But thank you.
Sorry, I got to turn that off. There we go. That's killing me. I was getting some feedback there. Boy, for a lot of folks. Oh, I love. Oh, listen, look at this, Derrick. Hold on. Show me this rabid Antifa terrorist right here. Very scared. I am. Look.
I saw this one.
Look at this radical. Yeah, look at this radical left lunatic. You look very, very scary. I can see why the Trump administration fears us. It's but old ladies and lobsters, man.
And I saw that.
Oh, we have to watch out for Miss Jennings. She is very, very Antifa. So I'm going to step back from her.
Yeah, we tried it for.
That was our county chair, or vice chair.
Hey, was that Zach Harrison from Indiana Rural Summit I saw just now?
Yes, it is.
I know. Maybe hop on with Zach there. Do a little cross run. Zach was going to jump on with me here shortly. Anyway, Zach, good morning.
Hey, Scott. Morning.
We are going to be seeing a lot of Zach here throughout the day. You and Michelle and the Rural Summit are going to be making the rounds here in South Central Indiana, yes?
Yes, we will see you all here at Brown County, at Monroe County of Bloomington, and Spencer.
That is fantastic. So listen, like Nashville, little tiny Brown County, Spencer, not exactly hotbeds of the liberal resistance, and yet all over the state we got people coming out today. It's inspiring to see, and with you and Michelle and Rural Summit being there, I sort of opened the stream here today talking about yes and right, like the point of these protests is a demonstration in and of itself of the size and the scope of the resistance, but also an entry point into activism or organizing for a lot of other folks. And Rural Summit doing great work, nonpartisan work here in South and South Central Indiana. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. We are trying to bring rural Hoosiers that have been left out of the conversation for far too long together through rural summits, community connections, crossing boundaries, having moments to have the people speak up. Like here in Morgan County, it's pretty bipartisan of people upset about the proposed new data center in Mooresville and the amount of energy and water that's going to get sucked up at the expense of the local communities here in Martinsville and around the county. So we stand together, and we look forward to seeing you all across more of South Central Indiana today.
Very good. Thanks, Zach. We definitely will be seeing a lot of you throughout. Keep doing your great work, sir. Thank you. What else you got going on up there, Derrick?
Let's see. Let's go over to one of the major troublemakers in this area, Carol Dunfree.
Hello.
Cheryl, hello. Scott Aaron Rogers, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, good. I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
Scott Aaron Rogers with Who's Left.
Oh, hello, Scott. I'm good. I'm glad to be here.
Glad that you are broadcasting live throughout Indiana and the world. I love your sign.
Okay, good to have you with us. Good to have you with us. People power. That's what we're here for. Hey!
What is he waving us?
Yeah.
Hey, look, this guy doesn't look like your stereotypical, brunch liberal, right?
Exactly. So what brings you out here?
Rugged fellow out today.
Got to complain about something. There's a lot to complain about. So, just not happy with the way things go.
early bird deadline, get half off registration.
If you are, do you find anybody who is like, hey man, this is great, I love this? Even folks who voted for Trump are not having a great time right now.
You need to talk to an advisor. Basically, I did make clear to me that
And people keep showing up.
Yeah, I see. This thing has definitely grown since we've started here, just a few minutes ago today. That's very good.
Yeah, us down here in Martinsville are slow risers, but when we do get up,
listen, it is. I can't vouch for the entire state, but looks like you've got a beautiful day there in Martinsville, Derrick. I'm down here in Salem. I don't even know if I told you that at the beginning of the show. I'm down in Salem this weekend, right around the corner from my Congresswoman Erin Houchin's office. I could walk there in less than 5 minutes from here. She was out and about on the square here in downtown Salem last night. I didn't get a chance to introduce myself and say, release the Epstein files. But my first time really spending any time in Salem, lovely little town, gorgeous this time of year, leaning into the spooky, sharing a name with Salem, Mass. And, not to besmirch the reputations of all of those, victims of religious hysteria several hundred years ago in Salem. But I like to call Erin Houchin the Salem Witch.
well, I could agree with that. Everything that I've heard about her and that I've researched on her, it pretty much says that. How
By all
corrupt
accounts,
she is
Derrick,
everything.
I understand. Couldn't be a nicer person to your face. Just lovely by all accounts, and yet we'll go and vote to take away your rights and send your neighbors to God knows where, and protect pedophiles. So I mean, really, how nice are you in that case?
Yeah, I don't know how many people can believe that that's okay to do to our neighbors, to our friends.
There's a lot of soft tissue in there. To a 9.
I mean, it's horrible about all this that's going on right now. But that's why we're out here.
If there is one thing I think the vast majority of Americans agree on, it is the freedom of speech and the ability to say just about wherever. I mean, folks on the right, even if you recall, just several weeks ago, after that unfortunate assassination of Charlie Kirk, there were a lot of folks on that side of the aisle who after years of claiming to be free speech warriors, wanted to cancel folks. And it was good to see pushback within their own camp there. I found myself agreeing with folks like Tucker Carlson and Matt Walsh, who said, hey, man, maybe the free speech, cracking down on free speech, not a great idea. So that was encouraging. We saw, Derrick, I don't know if you saw this week with all of the major news organizations in this country, and I'm talking even Fox News, even Newsmax, they refused to sign on to this directive from Pete Hegseth and the Department of Defense, the self-styled Department of War, wanted all these news organizations to sign on to a memo saying they will not share any news that doesn't come through official streams. And they're like, no, man, we report well-sourced news wherever we get it from. and that was good to see broad pushback there. So,
Oh yeah, definitely. I believe the only news outlet that signed on to it was OAN. Yeah.
ain't that about right?
Like everybody else said nope, except for them.
And so as bleak as things have been, and there has been a lot of human suffering over these first 9 months of this Trump regime. Like, do not mistake that. I mean, there have been countless good, hardworking people who have been disappeared from this country for no reason other than some, a minor paperwork error. There have been, children zip tied in the middle of the night. There have been American citizens detained by ICE. They're deploying tear gas against police. It's scary out there. It's scary times, but there are glimmers of hope even in unusual places. My God, Derrick, I find myself nodding along with Marjorie Taylor Greene on occasion these last couple of
I know, that's scary whenever we start to do that.
So there are glimmers of hope, and I think, by the time things are all said and done today, this might be the brightest glimmer of hope yet. I'm going to guess that nationwide we're going to see more than 10 million people out here on the streets.
I mean, if we can get this in tiny Martinsville, deep red Martinsville, home of 2 of the number 1 top spots in the state government, and Bray and the state treasurer.
That is right.
Just think what we can get in Plainfield or Indy or somewhere else that has more of a population.
Absolutely. And we will be checking in places like that throughout the day today. I know we've got the recovered Republican, Brianna Newhart, is going to be in Indianapolis. We're going to try and check in with her at some point during the day today. And we are also going to have a look at Amy Courtney from Mad Voters is speaking at the State House around 1:30. We're going to try and cut to that live. But we've got folks lined up all over the state today. It's good to see you, there in Martinsville, Derrick. We've got Kelly DeLong from Mad Voters is in the northern part of the state and checked in bright and early from Peru in Indiana this morning. I want to see if I can maybe share that with folks, if I can learn how to use this screen. Here we go. Let's let us see Kelly DeLong this morning in Peru. Maybe. There we are. All right. All right, fantastic. That was Kelly DeLong checking in from Peru bright and early this morning. I also want to see if we can. She's back. we were just playing your video from Peru this morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I took Mike Braun's helicopter. Now I'm in Plymouth.
That is great. So where you're in Plymouth now?
Yes.
Fantastic.
They're getting ready to do
North
some
Central Indiana,
speeches.
just south of the South Bend area. For those who don't know, where in Plymouth are you?
We are down at this beautiful park. I'm not sure. I just followed the GPS. But sounds like they're going to do some speeches here soon, and then they are going to march across the bridge and down to a main road, I believe. But this pavilion is packed and overflowed. Yeah.
Can we go into the crowd there a little bit? Maybe see what brings folks out today?
I can try. They're getting ready to do speeches, so I was trying not to be too
Oh, yeah.
in the way.
Hey, Scott, let me really fast respond to a comment from Christine Combs. We are at the Morgan County Judicial Campus, the new judicial campus. So
that is that out on 39 there, or am I thinking of something else?
it is on. You're thinking of the jail. This is actually on 130 South Main.
Okay. Oh, you are. Yeah. I've got friends not far from where you're at.
Doing a live stream about rural engagement with Scott Rogers.
Oh, Scott, let me hop off here, and I will see you again further up north.
Thank you, Derrick. Great job out there today. Appreciate you.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I love that. I love Antifa.
So Scott,
All right.
I'm Antifa today.
Oh yeah, I love it.
And I'm here with Cookie.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello from beautiful Salem this morning.
He's down in Salem right now.
Okay.
What brings you out today?
Just here because I just feel that we're not being represented properly and not being heard, and we're just being thrown under the bus for just everything that's we're against. I guess make the rich richer and us just not to sell ourselves. I guess just kind of stay down below the line, and then But
and right, isn't that the most un-American thing you can think of, man? Like not being able to speak out.
Yeah, if you want to just totally cut me off and not let me express myself, then what's the Constitution for that? I'm not the brightest guy, but I just know that if you want to say something, speak up, then you should be allowed to without being, looked down upon or shutting up or,
Threatened.
Yeah, threatened and all that. It's just, that's why we're here. We need to be heard, and this is what it takes. This is what it's going to be. So,
well, thank you for coming out today. Thank you for adding to this wave of resistance. Everybody out there really helps, and it's important to speak out while we can, to use our voices wherever we can. Oh, hey, we got a speech. Kelly, can you maybe show us? Maybe we can listen in to the festivities there.
Yeah, it's
We got a rowdy crowd there at 10:30 in the morning on a beautiful Saturday. That's a great turnout in Little Plymouth.
Give me your tired, your poor, your hungry masses yearning to break free, the wretched refuse of your puny stores. Send these, the homeless, tempest lost to me. I believe these words hold up a high ideal that most of us cherish, right?
Yeah.
As U.S. citizens and residents, we cherish our Constitution, which wisely has how many branches of government? Three branches of government to protect and strengthen our freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of the press, to name a few. Personal and communal freedom that at the same time respects the freedom of others.
They have a couple of nuns here from the local church speaking.
Wait, right. The nuns. Are the nuns Antifa? I think they are. That's a good thing.
I think that's who paid me.
Citizens of the world alike, I would use his words to express a big part of my reason for being here. Quoting from Pope Leo, in judging a complex situation that occurred in his home state of Illinois, Pope Leo said, it is important to look at many issues that are related to the teaching of the church. Someone who says, I'm against abortion, but I'm in favor of the death penalty, is not pro-life. Someone who says, I'm against abortion, but I'm in favor of the inhuman treatment of immigrants in the United States. Another text. I don't know if anybody has all the truth on them. They are very complex issues. But I ask that first and foremost, there be greater respect for one another, and that we search together, first as human beings, and then as U.S. citizens, and I would add as residents, as well as Catholics, and I would say Christians, to look at all of the issues together as church. He calls on us to publicly confront the current crackdown on immigrants, calling it inhuman and morally indefensible. Words of Pope Leo. As we gather here in community, in sisterhood, brotherhood, to speak our deeply held beliefs and convictions to power, perhaps it's appropriate to sing that old song from the 60s. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. We shall overcome someday. Thank you.
That was beautiful.
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Brian Smith. I'm chairman of the 2nd Congressional District. So I work with our various county chairs here in north central Indiana, one of which being one of the very hardest working. Megan, let's give it up for Megan. And we're here because of a radical idea from 250 years ago that no one man is above the law. No man. Unfortunately, we right now have a president who does not grasp that concept. And unfortunately, unfortunately, right now, he's trying to rig. He tried to steal the last election in 2020. And he's trying to rig the next one in 2026. Just yesterday, he called the Indiana Republican Senate Majority Leader and told him, change these maps. I'm going to lose if you don't. That's wrong. That's cheating. We know what hard work is, and that's not it. And so we're fighting back. And today we have postcards to write to our legislators. Right here at this table, I passed out some when I first got here. But if you did not get one, we have it right here at the front table with addresses to write to our legislators to tell them to keep the maps the way they are. Democracy doesn't work based on who can draw the most clever lines. Democracy is who can organize the most people behind an idea. And unfortunately, we don't have that now. Unfortunately, we have a president who is trying to deny due process to our immigrants and sending troops, federal troops, into our largest cities. That is un-American, blatantly un-American. And we have to stand up and fight back, and that's what we're doing here today. So thank you all for being here.
Kelly, thanks for bringing this from Plymouth.
South Bend,
Wonderful. Thank you for coming.
we're standing up and we're fighting back.
Kelly, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go for right now. And I've got a special guest here with me right in Salem, as
Awesome.
it
Let's
were.
guess where I'll be next.
Where are you gonna
talk
be
to you
next,
later.
Kelly?
It's everybody's guess. We'll see.
All right, we'll see you at the next stop, Kelly. Thank you so much.
Bye.
We have to organize.
All right, now we got a special guest right here with me. If we can see. Oh, look at that! That's Sarah Blessing right here, directly next to my face. Hello.
Hey, I added it up. 4th time we've met in person.
Is that right? I feel like I've
we've
known Sarah
had-
for so long.
We've shared some of our worst days crying on our networks together, but 4th time in person. So it feels like 1000th time, honestly, because I love you and I feel like you're a close friend. So
Yeah.
nice to see you. Thanks for driving down closer to my area. You're only 20 minutes away from Palmyra in Salem.
Is that right?
20
Yeah.
minutes.
I don't get to Salem here like ever, so it's closer than I thought. Like it only took me like an hour to get here from Bloomington.
Oh, good.
Last night, so
Because
that
I feel like you should come here more often because we have this like great place to do shows and stuff.
I got to tell you, this community action building here in Salem, Renee Mather is doing
It's amazing.
great work in her community.
I just
here
got a
in
tour of
Washington
it.
County, and the vision she has for what this space could be as an organizing space is just
What it already is. It's already amazing. And then she has all these plans for more. Yeah, good. Like props to Renee. I know she was telling me about it like a year ago, and I was just like, that sounds great. I don't see how that could possibly happen. And here it is. I'm in the building, like stunned and in awe of Renee and everybody else that helped. Seriously, it's incredible.
So great stuff. And you, Sarah, are also up to great stuff. For those who don't know, who are catching me here on the Who's Left stream, I host my Sunday morning show, Who's Left This Week, on Sarah's Project Next network, and she is the co-founder of Project Next, and you guys are doing great work, and you really bring more of a human interest, like a human connection.
Yeah. So there's like a big Venn diagram with Who's Left and Project Next, but it is different. Your Sunday show is fantastic. It's a lot of work for you and the panelists. I'm really proud of everybody that does that. But Project Next is all about stopping the fear, hate, and division, destroying America. The right gets extreme, which causes the left to get extreme, which causes them to get more extreme, which causes them to get more extreme. And then all of a sudden they're using words that upset the other side. So we can't have a conversation and compromise and actually make progress anymore because we're so divided. So Project Next is all about inviting Republicans on that care about the community and discovering where we compromise, and also what things do we both think that are wrong. And I've learned some things that my side thinks are wrong, and the Republicans that I have on figure out some things that they think are wrong. And the reason we're thinking incorrect information is because our algorithms is pumping out the most extreme stuff of our sides. And it's a lot of propaganda and it's a lot of misinformation.
So much of it is intentional. It's fake news. It's not even real people in a lot of cases.
And there's like a lot of bots that are trolls. Like I know you've talked about that before.
Have you talked to Corey Amix?
I want you to connect me to that person.
Yeah,
yes, I want to talk to him because it is really interesting. The people at the top making tons of money off of our eyeballs onto content on social media and news, they are learning how to get us engaged, and it's by scaring the crap out of us. So we kind of have to take a step back from the panic and realize, oh, they're just trying to profit. Let's actually get down to what's true and how do we stop this, instead of just being like, they just said this. Well, I'm going to say this extreme thing. Well, I'm going to say this extreme thing back. We got to stop that if we're going to actually save the country.
And
so
yeah. Can I I'm going to tie this in.
Yeah.
To the No Kings Day thing, because what we're really talking about is what FDR called in the 1930s economic royalists, the oligarchs, the monopolists, the people who own all these platforms, who own Facebook, Meta, Instagram, who own TikTok now, who own Twitter. Don't even get me started on that guy. But those kings, those tech kings, those media kings want us fighting with each other so they can abscond with all of the world's wealth and resources. And we're fighting. It's like human cockfighting. They're
and they think we're so stupid. That's the other thing. I hate it when they make these comments. Like I've heard them from like Mark Zuckerberg and stuff. I've heard these comments where they just think we, the people, are so stupid and we are the little puppets and they're the puppet master. Mm-hmm. And it's like, no, let's stop. Let's reevaluate. Let's recognize that this fear is making them money, and let's join together so that these people don't control our lives so much. Because right now they have quite a bit of power.
And well, is what you talk about all the time. They're like the areas where we agree. We largely agree that we don't want a handful of rich people. We don't want
that's
kings.
A very popular message.
It turns out, but how we get there is the problem, right? Like, us on the left, generally our criticism of the system, the way things are working, is that government is it doesn't work for the people, right? It's working for business,
right?
So and on the right, they think the government is kind of inherently evil. It's inefficient. It doesn't work right, and
so they want to break it down, and then they think they're going to build up something better.
And the problem is, it's like, government doesn't work. They think government doesn't work because it's government, and we think government doesn't work because it's captured by business. And really, I think in the end, we just want the same thing.
We need, in my opinion, we need smarter, more compassionate people that are not traumatized and just react really quickly. We need planners. Government, our job when you get into government is to handle the worst problems that businesses don't handle, because they're just about making money. So government is supposed to get in there and actually learn about all the different systems that we need to have a functioning society and work together to make it better. Our government is only as good as the people we elect to represent us.
Exactly. Yeah. Government is neutral. in and of itself.
Right.
Right.
It's reflected the people that are controlling the government. That's who we need to be holding accountable here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if done well, right. If done well, if an extension of we the people, they love those words. I love those words, we the people. I think we just the kings want us fighting over who gets to be considered the people.
Right.
Right.
And we need to say, oh, we don't want you to be the kings. We need to talk about this. Both sides don't want rich people controlling us. So if we can stop fighting and work together and elect people that are smart, can compromise, can figure out hard government problems and make them better instead of just blaming the other side, we can actually make progress. I just want to point out in Indiana, we're always talking about how bad we are because we're at the bottom of lists. We should be at the top. We're at the top of lists. We should be at the bottom. 20 years ago, when I had just got my teaching degree, Indiana was doing well in a lot of areas. For example, public education.
Not bad. Yeah.
For public education, we were actually one of the top. Our standards, when I got my teacher's license, were rated the best on quite a few teacher places that would rate them. Canada and other countries were doing trainings with people from Indiana to find out about our standards. That was not that long ago. That was about 22 years ago. The reason I say that is I know it seems kind of hopeless for Indiana. It's like, do I need to move states? No, we need to stay here. We need to elect better people. We need to hold those elected officials accountable. It's going to take a few years, but we can fix a lot of our problems with government systems and regulations. We don't have to be the state where the toxic sludge gets dumped from the trains. We could be the state that has good environment policies so that our children can play in the waters here. We can do it.
The data center issue.
It's a huge one.
Is a big thing right now that's really bringing folks together across the divide. If you look at
that's a great issue that's bipartisan. Data centers are not good for whatever community is going to be built them in. It's not good.
And they could be, right? I mean, like, I'm not
they could be
inherently
built with
anti-growth, anti-business, anti-tech. Like these are massive buildings.
They could be built with solar panels.
Right?
They could be built with ways that don't just use the worst electricity, tear up, destroy our water and our air. But we have no regulations right now.
Yeah.
We're letting them do it so that they can quickly make profit. They're just like, we need as much energy as possible and let's make Hoosiers pay for it. And we have to stop it. So it's kind of terrifying because if we, the people, don't organize in every single county or town where they're trying to build a data center, the data center happens.
Yeah.
So we really need our elected officials in this next cycle to do something. I mean, Mike Braun, our governor, is actually acting like he cares about it now because so many people are upset. So let's see if he actually does anything about it.
Yeah. Well, if you, the one in Indianapolis recently,
yes,
on the southeast side, that was a across the spectrum bipartisan issue, just neighbors coming together to get this thing defeated. I know one of the politicians that was out there in front of that thing was Jesse Brown from the
I love Jesse Brown. He's going to be on Project Next week.
Love Jesse. Good get. Always love to see him. But Jesse Brown's an open socialist, the first openly.
But people are scared of socialists.
Like 100 years.
People are scared of that term, socialist. I just want to point out, Jesse Brown will work with Republicans any day, every day. He is nice to them. He's respectful. He will have conversations and dialogue, and he will pass legislation that would move the city forward. So he's not don't think a scary person. He's not a scary person. He's phenomenal. He's my favorite elected official right now, calling out the bad policies and encouraging his fellow people he works with to do better.
The city county councilor whose district that thing was going to fall in as Michael Paul Hart, a Republican, and he and Jesse they probably have a better working relationship than Jesse has with most of the Democrats on the council there. Look, Indianapolis is a cesspool, right?
And he's cleaning it up. Jesse Brown is the main person cleaning up with a bunch of friends. And he's using the people as his power because they've tried to hurt him. The Democratic Party has tried to kind of lessen his power. And he asks for his friends and his fellow people that live in his district to come out and support him. And they do. he is showing us the right way to push government forward instead of just name blaming the other side. He will work with the other side. He is for the people, no matter what the people think. He's like, look, this data center's bad. Just call it out. Yeah, he's amazing. He's one of my favorite people, honestly.
You talk about like the spooky scare word socialism.
It is. It's a scare word on the other side.
And it is. They call everything socialism. There's a great quote from President Harry Truman about,
but people really like those policies.
They call everything that helps the people. They call socialism. They call Social Security socialism. They call Medicare socialism. They call Medicaid socialism.
But people like Social Security. They like the Obamacare. They like that.
Guess what? They're right. Those things are socialism a little bit. It's okay to admit it.
Okay.
And I think we have to like, take the scare out of that word.
I'm also okay with like not calling Jesse Brown a socialist because until that word isn't as scary.
But he is.
But I see both points.
He calls himself a socialist.
I see both points.
Yes.
I see like calling it and explaining it, and I also see just be like, look at what Jesse Brown is doing for the community. So I get both sides, and I kind of agree with both sides, honestly.
if you will, like, I'm here in Salem for multiple reasons this weekend. One of which is there's a ghost themed rally.
Oh yeah, you're gonna cover that tomorrow
at the Washington County
That's
Fairgrounds.
Great. I need to.
Brad Meyer, one of our candidates for the 9th district here, the kind of crowded Democratic primary. That's good. That's good for the party.
It's good for the
party. Everybody. It's good to have these discussions.
Yep.
Anyway,
I know Brad. I saw him a few days ago. I gave him my cell number. Even though I am best friends with Tim Peck, who is running against him. We can all do this. We can put our big boy pants on.
Iron sharpens iron,
Yeah. I think it'll make it more competitive, and I think it'll make more people come out to the primary on May 5th to vote, which we need. We need a high voter turnout in those primaries. That really helps us for the November 2026 election. So primaries are good. I wish somebody would run against me for State House in District 70. Anybody want to? All of Harrison County, a little of Clark.
Like, I don't want to have to do this. Yeah.
Anybody want to primary me? Let's do it. You can be on my network all the time. I'll talk about you. Let me know. I'm the only one so far.
But one of the things, the big thing I'm talking about in my remarks tomorrow is, speech, freedom of speech, and the meaning of words, and the way authoritarians like Donald Trump, the wannabe Mad King, the way these folks they change, they use the power of the government to change what words mean. They redefine an insurrectionist as a patriot. They call a journalist an enemy of the people. They call
these are authoritarian 101 what you do.
Right.
You know what I've been seeing? So we've been talking about that for a while. This is why we're having No Kings to protest. We've been talking about the fear of authoritarianism, dictatorship. And I learned this on your show with one of the guests. I can't remember her name, but she was fantastic. And she was kind of saying Trump is playing like an authoritarian dictator, but it's not exactly working. It does work some. Some things are working, but since we still have checks and balances, it's not fully working, and it kind of makes him look weak. And I kind of agree with that. I'm starting to see that as well. I also see on my Republican friends, when I talk to Christopher Machen about it, he thinks it's so funny when I say we're worried about our democracy. He's like, there are many presidents before that wanted to be authoritarian dictators, and our checks and balances stop them, and our checks and balances will stop this one too. And I'm like, yeah, but maybe we shouldn't elect people that want to run like an authoritarian dictatorship.
For certain. And also, by all measures, the people who actually study these things, who research these things, who are experts in authoritarianism, they're saying,
they're all
hey,
worried.
This is bad. So what they do, they take over the universities. They install.
Look at what they're doing in Bloomington.
At IU, they pack the boards of trustees with MAGA sycophants like Jim Bopp and Sage Steele, and
I don't even know these people because I can't follow the news that closely. It hurts my mental health.
One of these days, Sarah, this would be a good one for you you and Corinne to cover on Plots and Politics. Would be to just like a deep dive into this Jim Bopp guy.
Yeah, I don't know him.
He is one of the most consequential legal minds of the last 50 years.
Is he working to undermine? Is he bad? Is he working to undermine?
Absolutely. He's responsible for Citizens United.
Oh,
he's been like
man, how like organized they are is impressive and horrifying.
Yeah, he was like National Legal Counsel for like a major like anti-abortion organization for like the last 50 years. This guy's out of Terre Haute. He's a. Are
you serious?
Yeah, he's.
I didn't know this. So you're right. Yes, I need to learn about him. Yeah, so I'm seeing from the right just to kind of laugh at us. We're so silly.
Right.
And I think they use that against us on our protests. They're like, this is so silly that they think we live in an authoritarian dictatorship. This is America. We're free. And it's like, we're not.
Right.
We're not yet in an authoritarian dictatorship.
Are we silly, overreacting ninnies? Or are we, Antifa and Hamas terrorists?
And if we actually sit and talk, though, you find out that most people that are voting Republican agree with us about the authoritarian. They don't want that either. Yeah. They don't want authoritarian dictatorship. It's just that we're so divided. Our words are so dividing that they upset people that we don't realize we're actually concerned about the same thing. Because have you seen those studies where they ask who is worried about authoritarianism? It's very high. And then you're like, Republicans are worried about it and Democrats are worried about it. It's like, well, wait a minute. If we're both worried about it, why are we fighting?
To bring back to like the meaning of words and like socialism and fascism, right? They call us Antifa because we are anti-fascist, right? And they say they say Antifa is an extremist organization, so they're anti-Antifa. And like, I'm not a mathematician, but if you do reduce your fraction, anti-Antifa means pro-fa, which means pro-fascist. Right. Okay. So
I don't think most people even know that. I just think they think Antifa is a very scary extremist that's going to be violent. I don't think they really understand or break down the word, honestly. Yeah, I really don't. I think it's just scare words. Like. It's just scare words thrown at the right to make them hate us. And if we would just like not see people with labels and actually talk to them, I think we would quickly realize, oh, we agree on the same things. Maybe we could stop letting the algorithms make us hate each other. I'm going to do my own live on Project Next. I'm going to get Ethan Sweetland-May, who just showed up, who's running for state senate.
Listen, Sarah.
And then I'm going to get you on when you're not busy.
Do you want to commandeer the stream here? Kind of sit here and cross streams.
We can if we want. Do you have time right now?
Yeah, do whatever you want. I'm going to go use the little boys' room while I got a human being here in front of the camera.
I'm going to start mine up and we'll just look into both cameras. So we're going to be on double streaming. We'll see how this is all experiments.
I watched Ghostbusters. This is a dangerous
Ethan is about ready to come on.
Exactly.
Hey, sometimes
October,
good things
it's spooky
come.
Season. We're going to cross streams.
Let's cross streams. You get on. There he is on mine. There he is. Yep. Okay. Just side note, I cannot believe Ethan Sweetland-May popped out of the... I didn't know him before. And I'm like, if I could have dreamed up the perfect candidate to run against Gary Byrne, it would be Ethan Sweetland-May. I'm telling the 100% truth here. So, okay.
All right. So I'm going to hop off of here for a second. I'm going to let
all
Sarah
I have to do is do go live. So I'm just going to hit go live on here. But if I look, maybe I can get more in the middle. That's what I'm trying to do. We need to combine computers.
All right. I'm tag out. For 1 second, I'm going to let Ethan in here.
Yeah.
And Sarah's going to take over.
Okay, I'm going live on Project Next if you want to watch on that one, or you can just stay on this one. But here comes Ethan Sweetland-May. Oh my God. Here we go. We're going to go live on Project Next. It's going to say live in just a second.
Okay,
I'll introduce us here because they don't know what's going on. They know what's going on.
Yeah, obviously. There's a No Kings thing in the upper.
Hey, everybody. Hey. Welcome to a special edition of Salem, Indiana Live, Project Next, No Kings 2 across Indiana. I'm with Ethan Sweetland-May, one of my favorite new people. I didn't know him a couple months ago. He's running for Indiana Senate. What's your name? What district is it called? 60 something?
47.
Oh, it's so close.
You were very
47.
Close. Anywhere between 1 and 100.
Oh, I gotta go live on Instagram before I forget. Let me do that. Okay.
All the lives.
Man, so many lives. I'm also live on Substack now because of this guy. Scott Aaron Rodgers is the freaking tech genius.
Stand right here.
Yeah.
Make sure I stay in the middle of the camera screen.
So I know.
I got it. Good morning.
We're also on live with Who's Left. So Scott Aaron Rogers, who lives in Bloomington, I've met him 4 times in person now, but have done hundreds of hours of shows with him. I love him so much. He's from Bloomington. He is staying here in this amazing house in Salem, and he's doing live coverage today and tomorrow because there's another event going on tomorrow here, calling out Where's Erin Houchin, our congresswoman. Who's,
That's right.
She does come out. If you are a Republican donor, she does come out.
I mean, you have to make time for the people that are really
I have a lot of
important to you,
Republican
you
friends,
know?
and they post pictures with her. So she is available if you are on her side going to her events. I just want to acknowledge that. But if you are a Democrat that want to ask her a question about how she votes, silence.
Yep.
So we got to make that distinction. But okay, so today is No Kings.
Today is No Kings.
Today's No Kings. I saw someplace where it's like over 2,500 protests, No Kings 2 protests across the country. Do you know how many are in Indiana?
I think last I saw there were at least 35.
That's what I was thinking. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So around 35 of them in Indiana. We're covering like half of those, or close to half, on Scott Aaron Rogers' platform. So you guys, we got comments here. So you guys, once this is over on Project Next, because I'm just going to film for a little bit. Once that's over, go to Who's Left. It's on Facebook. I don't know whether he's on Instagram. It's on YouTube, Facebook, and then Substack. YouTube, Facebook, Substack. Who's Left? HOOSLEFT. That's Scott Aaron Rogers. He's the guy that does our Who's Left This Week Sunday show.
Great show.
Which you've been on at least.
I've been on once.
You've been on once. Yes.
Once.
Yes.
Yes.
So flip over to that once this one ends, or you can just apparently watch us both live in the weird thing that's going on.
Yep.
You take a break for a minute. That's what you should do, because Scott,
Lemon honey
you're
tea.
doing a lot of don't talk. Rest the precious voice. Have you heard his voice? He has a very good.
It's a good radio voice.
It's a good radio voice. I've heard some
just a touch of sultry.
Very famous men in Indiana tell me they envy that voice.
I mean, duh.
Yeah. So Ethan.
Sarah.
My friend and your friend, Dan Cannon.
Oh, yes.
Somehow magically got you to run for State House.
Yes. State Senate. Yes.
State Senate.
Yes.
I will sleep saying State House.
You're running for State House. I'm running for State Senate because we have made questionable choices.
Yes. That's so true. And I mean, again, when I put the shirt back on, the Sarah blessing, I literally had to like confront my trauma from the last one. I was like, am I ready? I don't know.
Yeah. But I made the decision to run right at the end of May. And 2 weeks later, Minnesota State Rep Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark were killed in their home. And then 2 days before my campaign, launch event, Charlie Kirk was killed in Utah.
Oh my god!
And so I was like, in terms of the time to make oneself a public figure, there have been better times.
And you are similar, because the day I did my first speech at the in a convention, that's the first day me and you met, Scott Aaron Rogers. I did a good speech. I only did it like 2 minutes of like 400 people in the room, 300 people in the room or something. And it went really well. I'm driving home on the high of that, really excited. That's the day Trump was shot.
Oh my God.
So I went from, are we safe? Can we do, oh no, I'm losing my internet. Can we do speeches out in public? And then I was like contacting Tim Peck, and because we were going to do speeches at his big rally. There was this rally we did in Clark County, and I started getting worried. So he legit did this for me. He paid for security to come to that event because I was freaking out about us.
Yeah.
So what a time. Maybe we should bring the rhetoric down so that our politicians, no matter what side, are not going to get shot at public places. Just a thought.
I mean, we are definitely at a time of hyperpolarization, and more importantly, our neighbors, our family members, everyday people have been trained by multi-millionaire media anchors how to talk about people on the other side. These are not constructions. These are not ways of thinking and relating that come naturally to neighbors.
Right.
We are all in the grip of camps that make money off people being angry and vilifying each other. It doesn't matter very much who you're vilifying so long as you're vilifying. Because if you make an outrageous comment, someone else will jump on and make an outrageous comment, and that will generate heat. It will generate clicks. It will generate more comments.
I saw
that's the objective.
Yes,
that is
so right. I saw a really good
objective.
meme, and I posted it on like all my places where it was something like, when one side convinces the other side that they're not human, that's when you got to take a step back. And so we recognize it when we look back at with Martin Luther King in the 60s and the 50s. We recognize that is awful.
Right.
You're vilifying people. That's terrible. But both sides are doing it now. I talked to this 17-year-old named Dylan that's a Republican, and we message about stuff.
I saw your interview with him. It was really good.
No, I haven't interviewed him yet. That was Christopher. That's okay. That's the other Republican. I want to have Dylan on, but that kid says he's busy. But I want to have him on. He told me on a phone call with Tim. It was like a Tim Peck. It was a 3-way phone call. He said, my Republican friends think you are monsters, and I don't think that's true. And I'm like, my side thinks you are the monsters, and I don't think that's true. So we got to realize both sides think the other side's scary.
Right. Well, and that is not a natural occurrence. That is not the result of people making rational choices. It is the result of getting swept up in rhetoric that is designed to polarize us. And I mean, you talk about like what really unites us, like what really keeps us fighting for the same thing. You were talking about authoritarianism right before I sat down.
Yes.
I was homeschooled all 12 grades.
I want to do a project next full-on episode about dads. I want to deep dive.
But I was homeschooled all 12 grades. I was raised in very conservative circles. Oh my God, the ghost of Scott Aaron Rodgers just came in the background. I was raised in the very conservative people, very conservative circles. And the main thing that I was raised fearing was the idea that the government, the federal government, would ignore the power of Congress, would ignore the power of governors and local officials, sheriffs, and would be able to deploy troops into our streets to carry out their policies. Now, we can argue, we can have a debate, and there is a good debate about what's broken in our immigration system and how we need to fix it. That needs to happen.
Right.
But the people I was raised by told me that when the federal government can do this, it can do it to you. There is no way to give this kind of power to let masked federal agents arrest people without warrants, detain them because of what they look like, because of what their last name sounds like, and it not then be turned around and be applicable to you, right? This is the problem. This is what we need to be honest about. We need to fix our broken immigration system.
Right.
We need to fix our housing crisis and our medical and like our healthcare crisis. But masked federal agents with $150 billion budget, while we just hand $40 billion to bail out Argentinian farmers, while American farmers are getting shoved under the bus, not thrown, but shoved under the bus.
You have got to hear this.
Okay.
I had Christopher Machen on my show on Thursday. He's my favorite Republican. He's Tim's nephew. He's 21. He's a giant Republican. He worked on Nikki Haley's campaign. And he agrees with us on most things, but he has seen so much different stuff on the right about ICE. It's fascinating. So he says stuff like, I'm like, well, what are you seeing on your Republican propaganda news about ICE? Because we're seeing real footage of people being hurt that shouldn't be hurt. And there's no stopping of checking if they're here illegally or not. It's just hurting them, detaining them for days. And he's like, I don't see that at all. It must just be very few instances. And I'm like, no, we have examples of it happening here in Indiana to our friends and loved ones. What are you talking about? It's just a few things. And he's like, well, what we see is law and order. And he said a little over 50% of the people being arrested are actual people committing crimes. And I'm like, well, what about the other almost 50% that's not? And also, that doesn't count those people being detained in some type of scary detention center. There's no process of arresting them. They're just gone. And he's like, yeah, I think that's wrong. And I'm like, but you're not seeing it. So I would love to have the three of us on a show because
Absolutely.
you know more about that than I do, and you can share the stories.
That's not necessarily true. You don't know that. I said 3 sentences and you made an assumption. You're very knowledgeable.
You are also very knowledgeable.
Anyway.
Thank you. That means a lot. Like, how nice to be like backed up about how smart you are. I'm just feels right now. Sorry I didn't have you join. I was like, I don't know how to do it. But okay. So anyway, the right is seeing completely different things.
Yes.
I talk to people on the left and they're like, how can anybody still support Trump? And I'm like, I guarantee you they're not seeing the same thing you're seeing. They're seeing law and order. This is good. This is a good thing.
That algorithm of rage we were talking about earlier, whenever I officially launched my candidacy about 2 months ago, and one of the first things I needed to do was create a public profile page, right, for my campaign.
Yep.
Immediately after my first 2 posts on Facebook, I had not followed anybody. I had not done anything to direct this account, but Facebook determined that I was a progressive Democrat running in Indiana. My feed was immediately full of right-wing accounts.
Oh, wow.
Immediately full of the Hodgkins twins and a bunch of other of like the general clickbait rage machine. It's not purely on the right thing. I'm not saying that. There are plenty of rage baiting, like so-and-so torches so-and-so, because that's what our discourse has become. It's just a bunch of headlines saying so-and-so shoved someone in a toilet, politically speaking. And the problem is that like I hadn't done anything, and Facebook knew enough about me to select a feed, not necessarily with my interests, but what Facebook assumed would enrage me, what Facebook assumed would outrage me, that it would drive my engagement, my clicks, my thinking. And as somebody who was raised in a contemplative prayer tradition, we have the knowledge that what you put in front of your eyes, what you are looking at and meditating on every day, that is the main thing that shapes who we become. And we have a highly sophisticated system of media that feeds us, that feeds our neighbors.
No, that's not working. Hang on. I'm gonna
a diet of rage that is forming them into people that they would never be otherwise, who see our neighbors in ways that we would never see them, even if we disagreed on what the right answer for immigration was, even if we disagreed on how to fund healthcare for our neighbors. The rhetoric of rage that is creating real and terrible moments of violence in our country is not an accident. It is not because that's the way it is. It is because we are being lied to and manipulated and funneled into profits for the biggest media corporations in the world.
I'm going to take this outside in a minute. So maybe I have to.
And that's, and I believe that is the starting point of building the bridge back towards each other, is saying, because we can't identify why we got this way, why everyone is so angry, and the minute you bring up a political subject, people like sit up and everybody gets bristly. It's like, wait, are you on my team or are you not on my team?
Right.
How angry do you need to be about what you're about to say? Because I saw a headline about it yesterday.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure
those words.
That's right.
We've made right words and left words, and we get angry about the words
immediately.
Yeah.
And it's not because it's not important. It is important. People who are afraid that America is being overrun by people from outside of our country who are going to destroy it, that is a real fear that needs to be talked about. People who are outraged that people with the wrong last name are getting snatched off the street by masked men without warrants, that is right. You should be outraged about that. But why do we start at like a 15 and not like a 5?
I feel like we're learning. Don't you? The Portland protests.
Mm-hmm.
The Portland protests were like really peaceful because the left or the right was saying they're terrifying. These are violent people. Let's go and see. That's why we need to bring in military and ICE and everything. Yeah. And then they're like wearing frog blow up costumes and unicorn stuff. And then it's like, wait. And so now I got this from Christopher Machen. He's like, well, we look silly. He thinks we look silly and it's embarrassing. So it's like, well, how do we not look silly and embarrassing and not quite so extreme? how do we be like, no, wait, let's just have a conversation so you can realize we are alarmed about some very real things. There are reasons sometimes we struggle to sleep at night, and they're real.
I mean, if you are embarrassed by the idea of wearing an inflatable frog suit, if you're embarrassed by wearing a frog suit, don't do that. You don't need to do that. If you are more of like, we need to do like freedom summer suits and ties marches, like this is a great moment to organize because people are ready to do something.
Yeah.
We're about to see one of the largest mobilizations in our country's history today in these No Kings protests. It's one of the biggest protests in our history. So if you're like, we need to do sit-ins, we need to do civil disobedience, people, and we need to be in suits and ties and dress shoes, my brother in Christ, let us do the thing. But like the people that are out in Portland doing like the frog suits, this is America, buddy. This is how we all come together and do what we want to do to stand up for our neighbors and for justice. And so, yes, it's going to look silly. It's going to look professional. It's going to look like the crazy hodgepodge of America that we are. And let's get on it. Let's see suits and ties next to frog people. And let's fight for America.
Yeah, I wonder, it's funny what you wore. I decided to go professional with the name tag. You also decided to go professional.
Colors
because,
up, baby.
again, we're representing something. We're saying this isn't silly. This isn't ridiculous. We're not making false fears here. This is real. Everybody look at
We have an inflatable T-Rex.
Can you see this? Wait, you guys. I'm about ready to go outside. I'm going to take my phone and my computer and see if it works. I'm going to go outside. If you want to come with me or stay here, Reece, he was on and now he's not anymore. So if you want to text him and get him back on, I'm going to go outside. You're going to be on a couple times with me today because I'm going to do another one and you're going to do more stuff because we're both going to Corydon.
Yeah.
So this is the one in Salem. I'm going to go out there right now. And then we're going to go to Corydon.
Yeah. I'm going to make it to Corydon by 12:30.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning.
Then
I got to go soon. Yeah.
And then
so
I got to go. And then in
time.
Jeffersonville, I'm going to get to Jeffersonville around the 2:30.
And make sure you use this link so you can connect with Scott throughout the day.
Right.
I would like to do a giant shout out to Scott Aaron Rogers.
Scott Aaron Rogers.
This man spent the night here at this new amazing house. He is filming all day live. He just had some hot tea, hopefully, or something warm. Coffee, warm up
almost the same thing. Yes.
Rest that wonderful, beautiful voice he's got, and we'll be connecting more. If you want to see, if you're on the Who's Left feed and you want to see me talking to why protesters, why people are here in Salem, switch over to Project Next and then come back. And then I'll end mine and he's going to keep going. So if you're watching on Project Next when this ends,
no struggle, no struggle, no progress, Professor Bubbles McFancy. We hear you and we see you.
What's he saying? To make that conversation happy. No struggle, no progress. That's
Hell yeah,
cute.
brother.
All right. That's cute. Oh, I have Tim and Sarah at Harvest Homecoming on the whoops. We are not at Harvest Homecoming. We're at Salem, but I just did it quickly from my phone. So that's funny.
All right.
Still figuring out tech things.
Scott, I'm here to surrender your throne to you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Can you help me and carry this?
I can.
Okay. I'm going to go. We have to keep these things close.
Why don't you follow Sarah?
I'm going to follow
Ethan,
Sarah.
we have
See you
to
soon,
keep-
guys.
We have to keep this close to my phone because my computer is my phone internet. Does that make sense? I've never done this before.
Love you, Scott. All right. Thank you, guys. That was Sarah Blessing and Ethan Sweetland-May. We are going to see more of them here throughout the day. We'll get the chance to check with them down in Corydon. I would hope, and I think I don't want to confirm yet, but I want to say Ethan's going to be with us for a special Who's Left this week on Project Next. That is tomorrow morning over on that stream at 10:30 a.m. We're doing our first Who's Left this week roundtable around a real round. We're mostly on Zoom on our various streaming devices, but tomorrow I get a chance to interact with some folks in person. So that will be nice. Good to have those folks there. Anyway, back out in Salem. So things are getting underway here. As you can see behind me, we have a decent little crowd of protesters here in beautiful little Salem, Indiana. including, let's see. Hey, we've got joining us on the stream now. There's Reece Axel-Adams. Reece, you're in Anderson today, is that right?
Yes, I'm in Anderson. I can barely hear you because we have so much noise going on. Hopefully you can hear me.
You sound great.
Let me turn my camera around so you can see everybody.
Please. No.
Or not. Oh, there we go.
Or not. Yeah, I'm still looking at your face there, Reece. But
oh, are you?
Oh, I am.
Are you now?
I am still looking at your face. So let's go ahead and take the whole camera and flip it around.
Okay, here we
There
are.
you go. Yeah.
So we've got
are in Anderson.
Oh, we've
yes.
we've probably got like 70 to 150 people out here.
Okay, very good. And are you where at in Anderson are you? Right there downtown?
We're at the Madison County Courthouse. I'm assuming that's what you asked me. Like I said, it is super hard to hear you because we have so many bells and horns honking and cheers. But yeah, we are out here in full force. Let me see if I can get one of the organizers on to talk a little bit.
I would love that. That'd be great, please.
I don't
out there in Anderson today, trying to get us.
I don't know where everybody else is. I got here early, so but just let me know.
Sure. You mind if I do? I'm on with Scott Aaron Rogers. Are you familiar with Who's Left? Yeah, he's a podcaster out of Bloomington. You mind if we do a quick interview?
Oh, that's fine.
Why don't we go somewhere where it's a little less noisy? All right, I got one of the organizers on with me right now. Fair to call you one of the organizers of this event?
Sure. My name's Amy.
Yep, this is Amy.
Hey.
Reece, you want to flip your camera back around there? Now we're looking at the crowd.
Oh my! I don't know who we're looking at because my view is different than your view, apparently.
Yeah, I'm looking out. I do not see you. I see. There we go. No.
Back. You can't see me now, can you?
I cannot see. Your screen is off as far as I can hear you though.
Okay, now you can see people. Yes.
I can see. Yeah, you're forward facing.
Okay, let me get the
camera.
Let me get the back facing. Or not. Okay, I guess we'll just do this.
Okay, brilliant. Yes, great. Perfect.
All right. I'm going to stand behind the camera because I don't want it to fall over. But here, would you clip this on or just hold it or something? All right. So, why don't you introduce yourselves, why you're here, you know, what brought you to organize this? Yep.
Reece, I cannot hear her.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, he cannot hear you. Is this thing on?
I can hear you. Just stay,
okay.
Yeah, stay close.
Get that one. All right. Hopefully you can hear her now.
I cannot.
Hi.
Oh.
Better?
No.
Okay.
How about now?
I got nothing, Reece.
Gosh. Unmute. How about now? Can you hear me? Can you hear her?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Can you talk?
Hi, this is Amy.
Can you hear her now?
Hey, hi, Amy. There we go. Now we got you.
All right. So let's try this again. Who are you? Why are you organizing this? Who are you with? everything like that.
I'm Amy. I'm with Indiana Nasty Women, the Madison County group, and with the state group. And along with Indiana Resistance, 5051, and No Kings, we decided to join in on the big No Kings Day and have this protest here in Anderson. And we're doing it, obvious reasons, current number 47 and all that. So that's why I'm here.
How many
Amy,
people do you go for
ahead,
it?
No.
Well, no, I'll
you
transcribe your question because she can't hear you, but I can.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask. So, one of the things I was talking about here was precisely how this is. The No Kings Day protest is great in and of itself as a demonstration of solidarity and the scale of the resistance to this. But I also would talk about how it's just the first step. It's an entry point into the real organizing that we need to do going forward. So what does Amy want folks in the Anderson area to do after they've connected here today?
So the question is, what do you want to see from this in the Anderson area and going forward? Because this is just a day event. What do you want? What do you hoping this will accomplish outside of a month away, a year away? So go for it.
Okay, so with each protest, there becomes more and more people against what's going on in this country. So I eventually hope Republicans listen to what's going on with their constituents and start voting the way we want them to vote and against Trump's policies. And from Indiana, Mike Braun, he seems to have control of everyone right now. So yeah, I think little by little, there's a lot of people at every event, and that's more than half of America as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. All right. Any other questions for her, or can I let her go back to doing her stuff?
No, I'm sure Amy is incredibly busy today. Amy, thank you for all the work you do there in your community.
All right, you're good. All right, thank you. All right, Scott. Let me try putting my mic on again. I have no idea what was going on.
You sound good. I don't even know if you need to put it on.
Okay, good. So as you can see, it is complete chaos here. We have a dancing unicorn with a trans flag. We have people in crowns, lots of old people with canes that can be used as weapons, people handing out candy. So much chaos. I don't know what we can do here.
Reece, you make a very good point. The Trump administration, they're calling today the Hate America rally. They're saying that we're Hamas, that we're terrorists, that we're violent Antifa, and it sounds like you got a bunch of kids and old ladies. I see people in pajamas and I see dancing unicorns. Why are people threatened by this?
Yeah, if there was a question in there, I could not hear you. Let me get to a little quieter of a space, and you can ask that question again. But yeah, I mean, we've got the frogs. Somebody obviously drank the water that turned the frogs gay.
The unicorns were gay to begin with.
We've got an axolotl. I don't know if you can see the axolotl, but we've got the axolotl here. We've got people with signs. We've got cars honking. We've got somebody in a Stitch costume. We've got bells. And because we're so anti-democratic, we've got American flags because we just hate America.
What time do you want to talk?
Whenever. I'm right now on with Scott Aaron Rogers. Okay. Left, we're doing a statewide reporting from these. So
Okay. Well, you just let me know.
Perfect. Say around 12. I've got to head out of here at 12:35.
Okay, so about 12 o'clock. Yeah, I'll come find you.
Great, thank you. So yeah, we've got a lot of people here. For a small town, here in East Central Indiana, I am just blown away by the turnout.
Yeah, you know, Reece, like again, Anderson, not a place people might think of as a hotbed of resistance, right?
Right. I mean, so to be fair to my fellow Andersonites, we did used to be a blue city. We've got a Democratic mayor, and our city council is I think Democrat controlled. If not Democrat controlled, just a single Republican seat majority. And we actually used to have a representative, Terry Jo Austin, at the State House, who was a Democrat. She got beat after they redistricted her, the area to make it more Republican. But yeah, Anderson's a union town, right? And so it's not actually all that surprising that we have a really good turnout here. Because if you know anything, unions are getting screwed probably the hardest by all of these tariffs and all of these, you know, regressive Trump policies that are happening. So it's honestly not surprising because we are a union town. We've got UAW local something or another. I can't remember which local it is. But yeah, so not something you'd expect to see in Anderson, but something that also at the same time does not surprise me.
You know what? It's good to see everywhere, Reece. I mean, we've already seen, you know, from Martinsville today, a very red town, a very, you know, notoriously conservative town with a rally there. We had Kelly DeLong from Mad Voters checked in bright and early this morning from Peru. And again, not exactly the places you would think of as resistance hotbeds.
No.
Boy, that Antifa, they're making inroads everywhere, aren't they?
I know. Those Antifa with the paid protesters that they always have lined up. But you know, I can guarantee you
2020, Reece.
I can guarantee you none of us are getting paid here. I'd like to be paid to stand here and yell at people, but that ain't the reality. The reality is that this is grassroots movements that, you know, people coming together because they're angry and need a way to express that anger. And whether it's in, you know, small town Peru, medium-sized Anderson, or the hub of, you know, Marion County and Lake County, people are pissed.
Right now, Reece, we're on the screen. We're also looking in live at the State House there. Brianna Newhart, the recovered Republican, is there on site and streaming on TikTok Live. And we are looking in at what's going on there. I'm going to see, Reece, if we can't get some audio.
What was that? Sorry, it's like I said, it's really loud.
You're good. I'm going to try and give us some audio from Indianapolis currently.
Oh, awesome.
Organizations and these folks that have come out here to represent various.
I don't know. Can you hear what's going on there now that I'm
I can hear. I mean, I can hear in so much as I can hear anything right now with all the bells, but.
Let's give Anna some more time here to talk about the truth.
Ooh, bubbles. I think someone is confused about what this day is. Like, why is he here? Your sign's upside down, dude.
You can read it, right?
We have a Christine from Martinsville Double check and see if you've got your driver's license on you. If you lost your driver's license, come up to the security tent to my left. Christine from Martinsville, Indiana. Driver's license at the security tent to my left. Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot, man. There, Reece. Reece, can you still hear me there in Anderson? All right, I appear to have. See, Reece?
What's
I
up?
cannot hear Reece.
Oh. Can you hear now?
I can hear you now. Hey, can you procure an interview with that unicorn?
I was just about to do that.
We talked to a lobster in Martinsville.
Would you be able to do an interview?
Yeah.
Okay, can we go over that way so that we can hear each other? I love your shirt. That is my cat. All right, I think this will be good. We have the unicorn, the trans supporting unicorn here.
Oh,
so,
yeah, you love it.
Ask away and I shall transcribe the questions.
Well, what brings a unicorn out of their mythical place of hiding to protest in Anderson, Indiana on this beautiful Saturday afternoon?
So the question was, what brings a unicorn out of its mythical place of hiding to protest in Anderson, Indiana?
Unicorns are very proud and supporters of the rainbow, and that includes the LGBTQIA2+ community.
Yeah, you can see it's a dancing unicorn. It's not just a regular unicorn with a rainbow butt.
Oh yeah, you love it. Was that a twerk? Did we just catch a?
I think as much as one can twerk in a unicorn costume, that was a twerk.
This right here is the kind of joyful resistance that
very joyful presentation of protesting. All right, you got any other questions?
I would just like if the unicorn has any like takeaways, any statements they would like to
yeah, you got any statements or takeaways you want to make?
Just that Americans need to rise up and support change in our community. We cannot be fascist. I am also an Antifa unicorn. I am the scary terrorist.
Roar! All right. Well, thank you so much. Pleasure talking to you. Stay warm or stay cool. All right. That was the Antifa unicorn, the scary Antifa unicorn that is here to take your jobs and your kids away from you and give them rainbows and happiness.
Right? What monsters? What?
I know. What monsters.
Meanwhile, here in Salem, right outside the door, I want to see if I can maybe turn this thing. Got our lovely flag there. Well, can't really see it from where I'm at in my camera, but we do have Sarah Blessing and Ethan Sweetland-May.
I'll get an interview with her. I just finished interviewing the Antifa unicorn. Where is she? All right, I got another interview coming along. There's an American Eagle who is a good friend of mine, actually, in the costume. So I'll head over there in a few minutes to get an interview going up with her.
I love Reece that that these absurd inflatables have kind of become the sign of the resistance.
I know. It's so lovely.
It's silly, and I mean, it's that's kind of the point. It's to diffuse. You know, the right has painted these protests and painted us on the left, or just, you know, anybody who opposes MAGA and opposes Trump, essentially, as, you know, an America-hating terrorist supporter. And it's hard to take those claims seriously when it's a bunch of silver-haired grannies and inflatable unicorns.
Yeah, no, you know, we're no Portland, so we're not going to see a naked bike ride through the streets anytime soon. But it's so funny seeing all of these people. We've got a lot of people in frog caps. Let me see if I can get a... We've even got a scary, terrifying dog that is against fascism. Let's see, we've got our frog hats. We've got some dinosaur lizard thing.
See, in Indianapolis, we're looking in on Brianna's feed, and there we've got a rubber chicken, and I don't know what that other thing's supposed to be. Getting word currently from Indiana Rural Summit that there's quite a big crowd in Nashville today. Sarah Blessing here with me.
Oh, we've got a chicken thing of our own. It looks like it has some teeth, but it's like a yellow dinosaur of something. We've got Cinderella. Please
get your Disney princesses straight. That's Snow White.
Oh yeah, Snow White. My bad. I haven't seen these old.
I'm gonna see. Listen, that's the kind of fact checking that I'm gonna give you here.
Fair enough.
So encouraging to see that crowd there. Reece, what's the feedback from the people that are going by? You getting lots of honking horns and a lot of support that way? Or are you getting anybody being an
so many horn honks? So many. There are times, because we're at the Madison County Courthouse, which sits in between a couple intersections, and so there are times where people are just parked and or stopped at the intersection, and they are just laying on their horns. That's why sometimes I'm like, what did you just say, Scott? I can't hear you. But yeah, we've got...
Good. It's a good sign. It's a good sign in a way that you can't hear me. That means that you're getting that big turnout.
Yes. And I mean, I'm sure that we've had some finger flips, but I haven't seen anything. I've only seen horn honks and waves and cheers and stuff like that. But you know, we've definitely got those ugly people around here, but people are just, it's full of joy right now. All right, I'm going to go see if I can snag an exclusive interview with our American Eagle friend.
Please, I'm gonna give you the whole stream there.
Hi. I'm good. How about yourself? Can we get an interview going? I'm live with Who's Left.
Okay.
Let's go over there so we're not in the way of all of the noise. You staying cool in that thing? All right, let's go back there where we can get a little bit away from the noise.
while we're waiting on that interview.
All right. I am ready.
There we go. Yeah,
this is my friend Kristen. She is dressed as an eagle with a sign that says, "I poop on wannabe kings." And she's come prepared with a lot more signs. That one's upside down, love. Oh, now endangered democracy.
Great signs. Great signs.
Bird of sanity. That's a good one. Oh, yeah. Well, most birds don't have fingers. So, all right, Scott, you got a question for her?
So listen, I was the.
I'm transcribing a question for you.
Was the choice of the eagle costume intentional as a symbol of America?
So the question is, was the choice of the eagle costume intentional as a symbol of America?
It absolutely was, because I stand for America and Donald Trump does not.
Yeah.
We just had the Anderson Fire Department ambulance come by and give us a little woot.
Ah! But now I know that's not an eagle.
All right. So how are you staying cool in this thing?
Not at all. I'm really hot.
But is it worth it?
Absolutely, 100%.
All right. All right. And then last question. Any message that you want to get out there? Any takeaways from this? Anything like that?
We have to fight for our democracy right now. Don't stop.
All right. Thank you. Go back to being a fun bird of the feather. All right, Scott. I think I'm going to sign off for now. Go do a little electioneering. Talk to some folks. But I'll be back in a little bit. All right. Sound good?
Sounds great. Thank you, sir. Reece.
All right. Talk to you later, man.
All right. We will check back in with Reece here later. Let's look at what's going on in Indianapolis. Now, I don't have contact directly with Brianna Newhart. We are looking in. So I'm going to see if we can't get some audio.
Kim, you
there.
gotta get one of these fans. Yeah, you know I need one. All right, you're back up.
Okay, folks, we have the next portion of the event.
This is at the State House.
This is a great singer-songwriter that I discovered.
Brianna Newhart, the recovered there.
But I had to have a pleasure of playing
and we've got this amazing unicorn costume there.
So give an ear to another new voice here in Indianapolis, and that's
great, by the way.
So he's got some
After Reece,
Thank you so much.
We're awaiting.
No, I've got some water. I'm just thinking about when I have to inevitably go to the bathroom.
Nashville will be winning the there.
I'll tell you what I do believe in. I believe in this. I believe in us.
Nashville after earlier in March.
And on that
go ahead
idea,
and mute that. We're going to check back in Indianapolis throughout the day. All right, back to my face there for right now. Yeah, so we're going to be going to Nashville shortly. We're going to catch up with Zach Harrison from Indiana Rural Summit. Michelle Higgs is there. Amy Oliver is also due to speak down in Nashville. She's running for House District 62. And that's my home district. We hope to get her on one of our shows here down the line. We're gonna go ahead and bring in Zach Harrison, joining us live from Nashville. Hi, Zach.
Thank you.
It sounds like you got quite a turnout there. It's loud.
Yep, we got a lot of people out in force.
Again, this is Nashville. This is tiny Brown County, Indiana. A very, very rural part of the state. So much of that county is taken up by state park there.
Give me one sec, Scott, where I can actually hear you.
Sure saying there, Zach?
Repeat the question.
Oh, I was just remarking what kind of community there we are in Nashville and Brown County. It's a very rural community. But boy, beautiful time of year to be there. We're going to be getting on toward peak leaf here in the next few weeks, I believe. But today, folks are not there for the foliage. They're there for democracy.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're expecting an even bigger turnout. Things supposed to start here at noon, but a lot of people showed up early because it's one of the most happening weekends all year, according to Amy Oliver in Nashville. And speaking of Amy, Michelle and Amy will be speaking at 12:15 right in front of the Brazzoni local pizzeria here and the kind of hub square of Nashville. And looking forward to hearing from them both. But in the meantime, I wanted to make sure that we hear from some people here in the community about why they're here, why they're protesting.
Yes, please. Yeah. Take that camera around and meet the folks. So let's hear some stories. I want to know why folks are out in tiny Nashville today, joining this large nationwide No Kings Day rally.
Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is I've done this from the very first start. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit that the government's given us. We, the people, are the ones that are going to speak out for us. We're paying them. They're not paying us. They're taking away our freedom. They're taking away our everything. They're even going to try to take away our vote. And we're sick and tired of it, right, guys? Woo! Okay.
Thank you.
That was amazing. It's natural. Boy, if we didn't have a good candidate lined up for 62, I think you just found another one.
Yeah, possibly. Would any of y'all be comfortable saying why you're protesting here today? I'm going to head over to one of the other corners, Scott, because we've got coverage on all four.
That's amazing. Yeah. And Zach, you said that Michelle and Amy will be giving remarks here. We're about probably 20 minutes out from that. Will you be able to bring us those speeches? I'd love to be able to bring those out to everybody and we can listen in.
Absolutely. Brandy Garland is currently setting things up in front of the pizzeria where Michelle and Amy will be speaking, and she will be able to connect and get that to everybody.
I think I've eaten at that pizzeria, which is remarkably really good. They're about the only game in town. You don't have to be that good, and yet some damn good pizza there in Nashville. Listen, uncompensated, completely unprompted. So if the Brown County Convention and Visitors Bureau wants to send some my way, Nashville is great in the wintertime too. It's the slow season there, you get some 2-for-1s at the nights at some of these nice little hotels and bed and breakfasts and whatnot. Go see the folks during the slow season down there. They they need that that income in between the big tourist peaks to keep them going.
Absolutely. It's happening town for people across the state. I'm just right down from the big candy dish, homemade candies, and the fudge shop and the art gallery, the Mulberry Cottage, all the little gems from people who for many years, and especially before the pandemic, would set up their stands around Nashville, and people would go through these little woven trails and get to see the local artistry. Similar to Bloomington, but certainly with a very different atmosphere, a different type of artistic community, but equally incredible to walk around and showcase.
I've got a giant T-Rex walking right over my shoulder. There's a. You caught that. We've been interviewing the inflatables at our various stops. I think it's fun that these are that these have kind of become the symbol of the resistance. It's the whimsy. It's disarming. You know, it's hard to take us seriously as Hamas terrorists when we're dressed up as inflatable unicorns.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can get you another speaker from one of the areas. See if anyone's interested in talking.
Please, Zach, could you estimate what kind of crowd size you got there?
Yeah, certainly. We are looking at probably a good 80, 85 people is what I'm seeing right now in the immediate area.
Love it.
And we're expecting more before 12:15.
Fantastic.
Oh,
hey,
and
look,
here's
we've
Kelly.
also got Kelly DeLong back with us. Mad voter. This is Kelly's third stop with us already today. Kelly, where you at now?
I'm in Albion, Noble County.
Albion, Noble County. Off the top of your head, do you know the population of Albion and Noble County there? This cannot be a big town at all.
I don't know.
But
There's a nice turnout.
you've got again great turnout and a little crowd. Is that the Noble County Courthouse right there, Kelly?
Yes.
That is a gorgeous building.
Got a good shot.
Indiana's courthouses are low-key really underrated. I don't know if y'all are into like nerd out for civic architecture, but look at that. That thing's gorgeous. I'm down here in Salem this weekend. I was just at the Washington County Courthouse last night. Took a walk around the block. Beautiful building. Beautiful.
I'm with Indiana Rule Summit. We've been going around starting this morning in Martinsville, asking people if they're comfortable to say why they're protesting today. Are you comfortable
Did
with?
you say you're HoosLeft?
We're live with the podcast. Yes.
I've got it.
Hello.
No
Good
Kings in
afternoon.
America. You guys
Who am I speaking with today?
Good to see you. No Kings.
Gotta ask who he's speaking with.
Hi, Binder Girl from Blue Sky.
Oh my God! Yes. It's good to meet you, not in person, but like good to put a face with a name.
Oh my God.
That's amazing. Binder Girl and I interact online frequently. She always shares my stuff. I really appreciate that. And I got to meet Binder Guy. Didn't know he doesn't know that's his name, but you know, if you're Binder Girl's guy, you're Binder Guy now. Got to meet him a couple weeks ago out in rural Monroe County at Butler Winery out there with you, Zach.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot more honking and enthusiasm. I'm going to sign off for now at 12:15. Again, though, for those just tuning in, Amy Oliver, House candidate for District 62, Michelle Higgs, House candidate for District 60, and founder of the Indiana Rule Summit, will be speaking here in Nashville in front of the Brazzoni Pizzeria. Randy Garland is setting stuff up. We hope many of you will tune in at 12:15 to hear from them both. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Kelly.
We'll be there. Thank you, Zach. All right. So, Kelly, what's bringing folks out there today? Anybody want to share some words with you?
I can ask. Does anybody want to talk about why you're out today? We're doing a roll line down. Okay. Sorry. They said self-explanatory.
It really is. It's so good to see. Oh, that's an interesting character there behind you. What's do you have speakers out there, Kelly, or is this sort of a leaderless rally there?
Oh, we have Kim Murphy up here giving direction.
We got handmade right there, very apt costume, to representative of the attack on women's rights over their own bodies in this country during the Trump era, right there. Medical care, VA, yes. For all of the Trump administration's talk about how much they love the veterans, cuts to the VA prove otherwise.
I have a sign I want to show you guys. Can we show them the sign? Sure. You see that? Oh.
That one's brilliant. That one's brilliant.
It's not mine. I can't take
Do
credit.
you look askance at people that don't honk?
Right?
Kelly, could you estimate about how many people you think you got there?
Probably 60 to 70, but I'm catching the very tail end of it. They're getting ready to leave now. So I only got to catch about 15 minutes.
Well, but look, it's great. I really appreciate you just going all over the place today. It is so amazing to see. You're putting in a lot of miles and a lot of work today. Kelly, I can't tell you enough, just, since I've got you on, how much I appreciate Mad Voters and everything you guys do. You are probably the preeminent voter information and advocacy organization in the state.
Yes, thank you. And it's just so nice to be able to check in with the rural communities and let them know that we're supported. I also live in a rural community, so I know what it's like.
And you know what? Can I ask, your neighbors out there in these rural communities, are being hurt by this administration's policies, even though a lot of our neighbors voted for this guy? Are you hearing regrets?
Yeah, I know with locally at some of the meetings that I go to, we have a mix of people, including people who have voted differently in 2024, are just ready to access different information, and they're tired of being used as a pawn. And they're tired of just all the political theatrics of everything. They want to know what's really going on. And I know our hospital lost its maternity services a couple years ago, and they're like, well, you can just go to Fort Wayne, which on a good weather, good traffic day is 45 minutes. Within 3 weeks of our hospital closing, a expectant mother lost her life because she was rejected from our local hospital and sent down to Fort Wayne, and she didn't make it.
Oh, geez.
So we've really seen the impacts.
And oh my God, that's terrible. And we're only going to see more of that. We did one of these marathon live streams for motorcade for Medicaid that they did for down here a few months ago, and they visited all these different rural hospitals that are in danger of closing. I mean, we've seen so many close already, but all these Medicaid cuts from Trump's big bullshit bill, they've not even taken effect for the most part yet. And that's really scary that we're already, seeing folks lose lives because of the, reduction in services for folks out there in rural communities, and it's only going to get worse.
Absolutely. And like they're changing the billing in Indiana. Well, I mean nationwide, but I don't know about other rural communities, but in ours, a lot of our doctors, our only pediatrician in the county and stuff, are all connected, a part of our rural hospital system. They're all in one building, and they're changing the way that they're allowed to bill and the amounts. And so it's like, even if they're not on Medicaid or they're not on HIP, if these practitioners are getting less and less money back, we're going to have to stop refusing to take those clients or won't get paid for them anymore, then it's going to be difficult for them to stay open at all. It's going to be difficult for our practitioners to want to stay.
And this is one of those things, like, how do we reach people? One of the things I'm trying to like tie in as I check in with folks here throughout the state today is like this. What a beautiful shot, Kelly. Thank you. That's amazing. But the thing that we're trying to, we're to connect the dots is like today is great in and of itself as an expression of resistance. It's cathartic, but it also needs, it can't be the end. It's, it can't be the event is over and then we all go our separate ways. It has to be a way in for people to get involved with organizations to find their lanes. Maybe their concern is rural health care or something. There's ways into that. There's organizations all throughout the state like yours, folks we network with that we talk to all the time that are fighting that fight. And so today is a great entry point to get involved, to make, just to put that out there into the ether that I'm going to do more. Today is not the end; it's the beginning of your activism, of your organizing, of reaching out with your neighbors and making common cause and making community, because that is community is the opposite of kings, of authoritarianism. It's the one or the many, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why we pushed so hard for the action afterwards. And that's what Kim over here was talking to the crowd about before they dispersed. It has to be bigger than today. We have to do more than. And I know we tell people, do something you're comfortable with, but I really push people, do something you're uncomfortable with. Push yourself a little bit more. I was never a person to go out. I would never live stream and be on camera or, just go up to random people and have these types of conversations. But it's what we have to do. And if we're going to ask people to step outside of their comfort zone, then I want to be part of that as well. The practice what you preach kind of thing.
Yeah, it really, getting uncomfortable, right? Very, very important. It's and you don't need to.
Yeah, somebody was trying to.
You don't need to get jump into the deep end right away, but maybe baby steps. You find your way in, and then just the next little thing, make it a little bit more uncomfortable next time. Is just say yes when you feel like maybe saying no.
Right. Yeah, and we don't have to know everything to be able to get involved. We didn't step into this knowing everything. It was just asking questions, being that annoying person. But why is this? And just constantly thirsting for knowledge. Here's Kim. She was an organizer for today.
Sorry, I'm not camera ready. I'm never camera ready because I'm fighting the fight constantly in Noble County, Indiana.
I don't know who you are, but that's great. Scott runs the Who's Left podcast, so we're doing a rural
podcast. Awesome. Well, Noble County, we did ours early because we wanted people to go spread out, go to Fort Wayne, go to DeKalb, go to LaGrange, Spend, Whitley, whoever else is having it. We wanted those numbers to look big everywhere. And I'm thinking that I'm just going to say 125 just to make it nice and even odd, but even.
Awesome.
So, and that's the best that we've had here.
Very good. I got Brandy Garland here. Brandy, can you hear me? You're in Nashville with the Rural Summit. I can see you. I think your screen might have froze on me, so I'm gonna go ahead and let her off of there. We'll bring her back in whenever she's ready. We are going to hear remarks here in the next 10 minutes, I believe, from Nashville. We're going to have Michelle Higgs and Amy Oliver speaking there. So hopefully we can get that technical issue sorted out and get back there to Nashville and hear from those folks.
We got an agitator over there. The cars are yelling back.
That was priceless. She was playing Latino music, and he's holding a 2024 savior martyr
Trump flag.
Yeah, attempted assassination Trump flag, and she's just yelling at him. That's wonderful.
And blasting her Latino music. It was beautiful.
He has made judges dependent on his
All right, Scott, I'll take you the next one.
All right.
Tenure of their offices.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your work there.
Among us in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has combined with others to subject us to jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation. For protecting them by mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting up our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war on us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burnt our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages and totally unworthy of the head of a civilized nation. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. These are the words from our Declaration of Independence. Are you hearing similarities? Since this is from our Declaration of Independence, why the hell would we ever surrender to another king? We are of the people, by the people, and for the people. Of the people, by the people, for the people. Of the people, by the people, for the people. Thank you. All right, if you live in District 60, Michelle Higgs is your candidate. Woo! We're going to have some other people come up too in a minute, but in the meantime, let's do the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
I'm going to check in. We're going to see what's going on in Indianapolis there, if I can't get some of that audio.
And even science itself is treated as optional. Public interest does not guide our leaders.
Thank Brianna Newhart, the recovered Republican TikTok for live streaming there in Indianapolis there.
And yet, in moments
checking in
like
live
these,
with
it's
her.
worth remembering something fundamental to our democracy, that we are not subjects. We are not pawns. We are not silent, and we will not simply comply.
All right, let's see if we can't go to Nashville there. And looks like Zach's frozen up a little bit. I'm going to take him off. Hopefully we can check back in there. From Nashville, it looked like Amy Oliver was about to speak. Amy's going to be my next state rep after she beats the inept Dave Hall in next year's election. Let's go back while we're waiting on that. Let's go back to Indianapolis and see if we can hear from.
Unchecked power. This is our house. Those values are not welcome here. We are mobilized. It's everybody's house, not just yours. Now I know. Freeze with groups or rallies or civil obedience or legal dissent, and that's okay. Some may see rallies like this as divisive, disruptive, or
Don't
even
engage,
futile.
just so you know,
You're here.
You're not.
You're good.
To the executive branch in Indianapolis and in Washington that thinks it can do whatever it wants, withholding funds from schools and universities because they don't like what's being taught. That's not leadership. That is bullying. We see attacks on diversity, equity, and inclusion as if fairness were a threat. That is not true. We see racist policies creeping back into law, and I will tell you this, we're not going back to the days of Jim Crow. No Jim Crow! We can see the right to due process. We're seeing the right to due process by a court flagrantly violated. We're seeing our neighbors taken by masked agents, and we see a government that wants to rule by fear instead of by law. And that's just wrong. They say that they stand for freedom, but they try to shut people up. They say they stand for safety, but they want to use their own military to protect those who terrorize us. They say they stand for justice, but they defy the courts and bypass the Congress while they're bypassing and handing out breaks to billionaires. And that's just wrong. Oh, sorry. Okay. But I've got some news for them because they haven't counted on us. We are America. We are not a playground for the powerful. Right here in Indiana, we see the same overreach from our legislators in Indianapolis who want to redraw our congressional districts mid-cycle. Why do they want to do that? They want to do it because they want to make sure that they not only have 7 seats in Indiana, they want 9 seats in Indiana. And that is not fair. That is an illegal power grab, and we are not going to take it.
Amy Oliver's speaking in Nashville right now. I've got her. She's probably finishing up in a moment. If you want to hop in.
So right here also in Indiana University, the Indiana legislature decided in the dark of night, without any public comment, to take away the alumni votes on the Board of Trustees. They decided to silence the very people who have given to the university and who built it. That's not academic freedom. That's not democracy. That is authoritarianism dressed up in a anti. But let me tell you something, friends. We are not afraid Because here in Indiana, we believe in plain truth and fair play. We believe in a university should open a student's mind, not close their mouth. And we believe the government should serve the people and not rule over them. So today, I want us to all stand together and say, restore our rights. Restore our rights. Restore our rights. Restore our rights. All right. And protect our schools. Protect our schools. Protect our schools. This country does not belong to tech billionaires, and we do not blindly follow the politicians. It belongs to we, the people. We get up early, we work hard, we pay the bills, and we still find time to do what's right by coming here. That's who we are. That's what I'm fighting for. And I want you all to keep speaking up. It's important that we keep showing up and speaking up because they need to hear us. From Bloomington, from Nashville, up to Indianapolis and into Washington, D.C., we are loud and clear. We are done being silenced. Thank you very much.
All right, that was Amy Oliver in Nashville. Amy is a real one. Good to hear from her. I am going to go ahead and bring us here local because I've got a special guest with me right here in Salem. Let me hide. There we go. All right. Here with me, right next to me, Byron Holland. Byron, tell the folks about yourself.
Hey, everyone. This is Byron Holland coming to you live here in Salem, Indiana. I am the Democratic candidate running for Indiana State Senate in District 43. So I'm here in neighboring District 47, just supporting the folks here in Washington County. It's been so encouraging to see so many people out talking about what's at stake right now, not just in our country, but really the emotional consequences and what's happening right now. We're hearing from farmers right now who are being crushed under the tariff war with the Trump administration. So to them, we say no kings because our farmers do not answer to kings. We have had the opportunity to hear from our specialty education, the specialty subjects, library, art classes, teachers who are having to absorb the burden of furnishing their classrooms. To them, they have no kings. So this moment really is about saying that we're in a critical inflection point in our country, and I'm honored to be here. I'm honored to stand with the people of Washington County, the people of Southern Indiana, and I'm honored to be running here, in our neighboring district in the 43rd. So thank you to everyone out there who's showing up and mobilizing, who decided that this is too important and we cannot afford to stay home.
Byron, let me ask you. So, one of the things, the needles I'm trying to thread here today as we talk about this is like today's great event. It's important to show up, show out, to just be present and show the scale of the resistance. Yes, but today can't be it. It can't be the end. We can't just come here and be bold and celebrate and go our separate ways. We have to do the next thing. So it's an entry point in many ways for a lot of folks. So, people who are out here, right here behind us, out here in Salem, or the rest of the southern part of the state, in your district, wherever they're at any of these rallies today, what do you want folks to do next? What's the next step?
I would say own what's important to you. Own what level of involvement that you want. I think it's important that while Trump may be the king, that Governor Braun is very much so a prince. So if state issues are something that's important to you, just find where you fit in that. Because again, like I said, we can't afford to stay home right now. There's too much at stake. There's too much at stake when the governor's budget is undercutting our public university funding and affecting areas like our extension offices, which serve all 92 counties. Purdue University is our land-grant university. They're very much a public university. So what I really want people to do is challenge yourself as you think about these issues, think about the consequences and the receipts that come with them. And that is our litmus test for holding our leadership accountable, regardless of their party affiliation or regardless of the consequences that come with that. It is our duty. The very principles of our country, democracy, is enshrined on the concept of participation. Do not stop participating. Do not stop trying to hold them accountable. It is up to us. It is our God-given right as Americans and as Hoosiers to really stand up, and dissent is something that's patriotic. Something I will say that regardless of how you feel about events like today, we're not going away. We're not hiding. We're not cowering. Even if we know that people are going to disagree with us, we're still going to show up because we know that we can't afford to stay home. So keep showing up.
That's the most American thing you can do also, right? Is to exercise your freedom of speech, your freedom of assembly. I mean, you know, they're calling this like the hate America rallies. There is nothing more, no exercise in love for this country more important than dissent, I think. But, you know, a lot of our neighbors, you know, you're a rural district, you're running in, you're talking to a lot of folks who probably voted for Donald Trump. How are you talking to those folks? How are you making that connection with people who, you know, maybe you had these fundamental disagreements with on those national issues, but those national issues don't always reflect what's going on the ground here, right?
I think what's important is to first relate to someone on a human level. Politics can always come in. They're always important. Know where you believe. You don't have to compromise your beliefs or values to still want good things for people that you traditionally disagree with. But like for me, District 43, we're all of Scott, Jefferson, Switzerland, Ohio, Dearborn, and half of Jennings County. Uniquely rural, uniquely specific to the Ohio River Valley. So really focusing on agriculture issues, I think, has been really effective for me. Talking to farmers about their crop insurance and the unaffordability that people who are spending the golden years of their life continuing to believe in the small working class American farmer, I think is something that we've been able to find commonality. And I think with my experience in agriculture, living in a very agriculture heavy district, it's something that we can be effective, find commonality, and lead together on those issues. And I think when you find an issue, for example, like agriculture, that's not hot and contentious and that you can focus on those things, you're able to show folks who traditionally have opposing views that we're really not that different. And I think that a platform like the American Farmer or helping our agriculture community should always be nonpartisan. It should never be a Democrat or Republican thing. So when you reach out to people that you believe probably traditionally vote the other way, find an issue like that. Talk about that crop insurance, talk about public infrastructure, sidewalks, because sidewalks are never a partisan issue. Our street lights are never a partisan issue. Our access to clean drinking water is something that should never be a partisan issue. So really know your audience, especially with those that disagree, and look to find that commonality, because when you find commonality and you seek results that are first rooted in compassion and understanding, you become a necessary ingredient and a recipe for restoring public trust, not just for your community, not just for the state of Indiana, but really for our whole country. So keep it up.
This guy right here is a rock star. Like I just met Byron, like shook his hand for the first time, you know, right before we went on here. We had a chance to talk last night for planning this thing. Like I think I know a lot about Indiana politics, and maybe at a high level I do, but like this guy right here, every damn detail you would want to know. And like, man, how old are you?
I'm 28.
He is just a kid, fresh. Listen, right here, this guy, big future in Indiana politics. I think the face of this party going forward potentially. I mean, you can speak to real people out here in southern Indiana. in a way that really resonates. And I want you to know, I see what you're doing, and you're doing a friggin' great job. Like, I can't wait to have a chance to talk with you more and share what you're doing with people, opportunities like this, for you to talk about your message and just running a hell of a campaign already here. And you are tireless, man. When do you sleep?
I sleep when I can. I'm very creative in how I budget, taking care of myself so I can take care of you. My advice to anybody who's out there who's running is always take care of yourself. In order to be palpable, in order to be held accountable so that you can deliver for people, you got to take care of yourself. So to anyone out there who's listening to this and really needs an encouragement or needs anything, I'm here for you as well. I'm not just running as a candidate. I'm here to be your friend in this work. So you can find me. I have a Facebook page. It is Byron Holland for State Senate. You reach out to that, message that page, or any type of inquiries that comes right to me. I do all of that communication directly. But I'm so glad to be in this with you, Hoosiers. It's been a profound outpouring of resistance and opportunity, I think, to really call things out for what they are. And I thank everyone from the bottom of my heart for standing with me right now. We're going to continue to do good work, and I'm here to support you in any way that you need.
Byron Holland, fantastic. What are you up to the rest of the day today? Are you checking in on some of these protests around our area?
I'm gonna try. I do have a baby shower that I have to do today. I have a young nephew that's headed this way in January of next year.
That's awesome.
So, but that's been another thing. When I have so many young children, so many babies really in my life right now. And I think about the type of future that we need to build for folks like that. I think about the child that's on the way that we're going to celebrate today. So while I'm here and I'm organizing with you now, I will take a bit of personal time this afternoon. But yeah, that's another thing I'll tell you guys, to those who listen, is think about that one person. Maybe it's your grandmother, maybe it's your mother, maybe it's those young children I just mentioned. And when you feel low in courage, when you feel that the world is entirely stacked against you, just remember that your family, your friends, your loved one, your community is your number one assignment. And that is your reason, that is the wind in your sails as you go through it. So I'm going to take a little bit of time this afternoon to do a little bit of that. And then I'll be right back out in the community fighting with you. But again, it means so much to see so many folks around our state right now who have decided that it's not enough to stay home, that too many people stayed at home in the last election, and we just don't have time for that. And so to you, I say no kings. To you, I say keep up the good work, and together we can hopefully work together to make this state and to make our future something more bright and something more hopeful for everyone here in this country.
That's why we fight, man. Right? Like that baby that's coming in January. That's that we've got to set up that kid for a livable, sustainable world. Really.
Right.
Well, listen, I know you are a busy man. You probably got to be a lot of places. So I want to thank you for joining me here, and it's good to have you right here next to me to do these things. But we're gonna get you on, get your word out. Whatever we can do to help with that, I'd be glad to help.
All right. Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
All right, Byron Holland, right there in our makeshift Salem studio here, overlooking Main Street, right outside of the window here. Folks still outside with their signs, with the chanting. We had a speech recently, and I don't know if the T-Rex is still floating around, but you know what? We're getting, I don't know if what out of the outside noise our microphone is picking up, but we got good responses just from the people going by. Let's see. Looks like Brianna Newhart has dropped off on her live from the State House. So Will not be able to check in with that anymore, but maybe we're going to keep an eye on what she's going on in the back there. So let's sort of talk about what we have going on the rest of the afternoon. We are about 2.5 hours into this thing. We started at 10 a.m. We checked in with Derrick Holder in Martinsville with some folks with the Indiana Rural Summit. Michelle Higgs was there. We heard from her briefly. We also just heard from Michelle a little bit ago, along with Amy Oliver in Nashville. The Rural Summit folks are making the rounds in South Central Indiana, going from Martinsville to Nashville. I want to say we're going to catch up with them again later in Spencer. And if all things go according to plan, Zach Harrison from the Rural Summit will be here next to me, just as Byron Holland was, later toward the end of the day's festivities around 5:30 or so. And I understand he's bringing me barbecue from the Spencer event. So looking forward to that as well. Now, let's look forward to the rest of this afternoon. We are going to check back in with Derrick Holder here within the next half hour or so, I believe. He began the day in Martinsville, and that's where we began our live stream with him. He has moved on and is heading toward Plainfield, where they've got festivities beginning around 1 p.m. I believe Derrick will check in with us there. I understand they've got a crowd of a couple hundred there in Plainfield. Also this afternoon, we will be checking in. Hopefully, Sarah Blessing will be back. It was good to see her right here in person. She is also going to a second location today down in Corydon. Hopefully, we can check in again with her there and see what kind of turnout we're getting in the state's first capital. Also, this afternoon, we plan to check in with Christina, aka the Helpful Hippie in Evansville. We're going to get a chance to spend a lot of time with her out there this afternoon. Another friend of the pod, Tracie Martin of Northwest Indiana, is across the state line in Chicago for what is expected to be a massive rally with tens of thousands, hoping to check in with Tracie live from the Windy City around 1:15 Eastern is when we're expecting Tracie. We should also be getting back to Indianapolis around 1:30. Amy Courtney from Mad Voters is speaking at the State House. Then we hope to look in live on those remarks. Also this afternoon, we hope to visit the northeast corner of the state, and Kelly DeLong, also from Mad Voters, who has been checking in with us repeatedly throughout the day. She will be in Fort Wayne from 3 to 4. Hope to hear from her there in Indiana's second city. Also, if we can make it work, we're going to go down to the Ohio River and check in with folks in Jeffersonville, hopefully around 3:45. That's with the group Do Something Southern Indiana. If we can make it work, right, they're going to be chanting across the river with folks from Louisville, which will be quite the sight to behold. Hoping to make that work. Hope to bring you that from across our state here. Also, soon we should be hearing from folks in Muncie. John Bartlett is there, as are the group Muncie Resists. We will ideally be able to check in with one or both of them from Muncie. Hope to have that here within the next hour. Looking forward to hearing from those folks. We also might be hearing from Reece Axel-Adams again back in Anderson, although I want to say they're wrapping up here soon. So let's look at this thing. Again, I kind of want to bring this back. Oh, hold on. We've got a Derrick Holder sighting. Derrick.
Hello.
Welcome back on, my friend. You are in Plainfield now. Is that correct?
That is correct. And it hasn't even officially started yet.
I understand you've got quite a good crowd there.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty good size already, and we're still 20 minutes before it was supposed to start.
Can you estimate the crowd size there?
Right now, I would say about 50 to 100.
So about 50 to 100 now, and about 200 expected. Is that what I understand?
Say that again.
You said you got about 50 to 100 now, with probably twice that expected to be there. Is that right?
Exactly.
Very good. Again, a nice show out for Plainfield. Plainfield is just west of Indianapolis. For those who don't know the lay of the land, that's basically right around the airport. Is probably the biggest landmark for people who don't really know all the little towns in central Indiana.
They will be doing colors around 105 and have some speeches. One from Teresa Brandon.
Okay.
And also from Lisa Lassiter, or Linda Lassiter, my bad. The chair of the Hamilton, it's been a long day, Scott. The Hendricks County Party.
Yeah. Yes. Plainfield is that the county seat of Hendricks County? You remind me?
No, Danville is.
Okay. Yes. That makes more sense. So, what if I take it then you're not at like a courthouse or something? What landmark is the touchstone there in Plainfield for your event?
It is, I believe, the Judicial Building. Plainfield Civic Center.
Ah,
there's a big sign right here that I was walking past.
In massive 2 foot tall letters right there, right in front of you. That's great, but yeah. Well, I hope we'll get a chance to check in with you there and catch some of those speeches. I was just telling the folks that our friend Tracie Martin from Northwest Indiana is in Chicago today, and we're going to be checking in with her around 1:15, I believe. And she says it is crazy there right now. I imagine they've got tens of thousands in Chicago, so it'll be good to check in there with her. Hopefully, we can make that work. And we're not cutting into one of your speeches there in Plainfield, but I'm gonna put everything up side by side for sure. 1 o'clock is proving to be a busy hour here for us in the live stream. I think we're really getting into the meat of this thing now.
Exactly. So I'm gonna hop off here. I will be back.
All right, Derrick, we'll see you here hopefully in about 20 minutes or so.
Sounds good. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Derrick. All right. Derrick Holder in Plainfield after his after starting the day in Martinsville. We're going to be back with him here shortly. Maybe we can catch the presentation of the colors there in Plainfield before we hear from Tracie Martin in Chicago. Also expecting a check-in from Muncie in the next hour or so. So again, what are the themes? we're talking about here today. Why are we doing this? Why, the folks in the YouTube comments, we get some MAGAs in there wondering what the heck we're doing. They say, "Oh, well, come on, you guys, you're overreacting. If there were really kings, you wouldn't be able to have these protests." Well, the reason we do these is to kind of make sure we don't get there. If I may soliloquize, if I just made up a word, about fascism for a moment, because I think we misunderstand the way things work. If we think about the 1930s and Germany, obviously being the biggest example, right? Of course. Well, it's not like Hitler was elected in 1933 and there was the Reichstag fire, and then it was like you wake up one morning and there are death camps. That's not the way these things work. These things happen slowly, and then sort of all at once. Major events are used to turn the screws. If you think about in the 1930s, if you think about Germany, you think about the Reichstag fire, this event after which the Nazis consolidated power. Now, again, it doesn't go from that to death camps overnight. It starts with the enabling law. It starts with the executive, the king, the authoritarian, taking more and more and more power from the democratically elected segments of the government, right? Then, listen, that was 1933. The 1936 Olympics happened in Berlin. It's famous. We talk about it today still. That's the Jesse Owens, right? You think of the African-American star going to Berlin and showing the quote-unquote superior race that they were not, in fact, superior, and they could lose to this black guy. And mind you, the American race relations in the 1930s had a long way to go, and we still do have a long way to go, unfortunately, almost 100 years later now. But it was a showcase for that regime. And you think about the 1936 Olympics in Berlin and the parallels maybe with the World Cup is coming here to the U.S. Next year in 2026. The Summer Olympics in 2028 are coming to Los Angeles, and the Trump regime wants these events, these massive events, to be a showcase of American dominance, of his regime's power. This is part of the reason that they have troops in the streets now. Certainly, they're doing their ice raids, and they say they need to mobilize troops to protect these ice raids from, I don't know, silver-haired grannies and inflatable unicorns. But really, it's laying the groundwork for militarizing American cities, and it happens slowly. Going back, revisiting this, the Nazi timeline, which I do to prove a point that this thing, fascism is a spectrum, authoritarianism is a spectrum, and you can go from the Enabling Act, the Olympics, the show of power, Kristallnacht, the night of broken glass, when the Germans turned on the Jewish population there and broken all the shops and really persecuted them. It was 1938. We're still, there are no death camps there at that point. There are concentration camps. There are corrections facilities. There are things like we have now here in Indiana at the Miami Corrections Facility where they're housing ICE detainees. That's a concentration camp. It's not a death camp. Not all concentration camps are death camps. Not at first. You'd like to nip this thing in the bud before it gets there, right? Kristallnacht, 1938. World War II begins in 1939. They hadn't come up with the final solution yet. That was not until 40, 41, 42 after the Germans had largely started to be repelled in the war, on the Eastern Front first, and then later on the Western Front. In 1939, there were still comedians making fun of Hitler, right? It takes a while to get to these places. I'm going to check in here. We've got Brandy Garland checking in with me via text, letting me know that we're going to be seeing from Bloomington about 2 o'clock today. Hopefully to check in with her there. Again, Indiana Rural Summit making the rounds. That's their third stop of the day. The fourth stop is in Spencer for the big hog roast they're doing out there. Again, all over the state. Listen, we Hoosiers do this. We're doing this now. We're doing this all over the country today because we see, with the example of Nazi Germany in the 30s, where these things can go if you do not exercise your power to push back while you have it. It's important that we have big, massive, peaceful protests like we're doing today to show that the opposition are not scary, masked thugs. We're parents and children and grandmas and people in silly costumes, and we're not violent, right? We've got to show through mass protest like today that we are many, that we are not afraid, and today cannot be the end. Today is the beginning. Today we come together. We joyfully say, not us. Tomorrow we organize. I've got Derrick Holder back in Plainfield. Derrick.
Yes, sir.
How we doing there?
Pretty good. The crowd has almost doubled since last time we spoke.
Wow. That is fantastic. Do I see folks starting to speak there, or
yes.
Not yet?
They were starting to.
I don't know if you'll be able to bring us some of those remarks. If you're in earshot, do they have PA there in Plainfield, or are they doing this the old-fashioned way with a bullhorn?
No, they have a PA. They're not speaking as of yet.
Okay. Well, hopefully you'll be able to bring us some of those remarks. Meanwhile, right outside the door here in Salem, trying to show you where we're at. We got still going on, still going strong, right on Main Street in Salem here, right around the corner from Aaron Houchin, the Salem witch, right around the corner from her office, proving that, you know, this town, right there, Congresswoman, my Congresswoman's hometown, is not MAGA territory. We are everywhere, right?
Exactly. Sorry, I was turning it down because they're about to do colors.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what. When they do that, I will let you. I'll give you the screen and turn the whole thing over to you there, and we'll check out the presentation of colors there in Plainfield. And I've also got. Hey, Sarah Blessing is back.
Oh, I'm on live. Hey, see ya. Hey, oh my gosh, Scott, I'm in Corydon, okay, which is 20 minutes from Meyer, 45 minutes from Salem, and there are about 500 people here.
Wow, that is
so
a
the most
massive
we've
crowd
had
in
is
Little Corydon.
around 200. There are 500 people here. I drove past in shock and awe. I can't believe it. I just did a Facebook Live on Harrison County Dems, so if you want to check that out, you can. But I'm going to try to it's like 2 blocks to walk through everybody. I can't believe it. So I don't know how big your other ones are, but Corydon, this is Harrison County. This is 100% Republican-led government. And hey, I'm on a live show. Do you want to be on it, Kenna? Kenna did our graphics for Project Next. Did you know that, Scott?
Oh, I've met. Hello.
Oh yeah, we went to dinner together.
Yes, hey,
Yes. Good to see you again. How are you?
Hot and happy. We've got such a great turnout.
Tiffany thinks 500 people.
I wouldn't doubt it. It's amazing.
I can't believe it. We're in the Corydon town square. We also have Glacktoberfest going on right now, which is
that
the
the
Zimmerman
old
thing.
right behind you there, Sarah?
What?
Is that the old state capitol right there behind you?
That's the old state capitol right here. Yeah,
Look at
this is
that.
very
Beautiful,
historic. I mean, the
beautiful.
buildings here are beautiful. I love Corydon. So I guess I'll just take you this way, like look at all the people as I walk. A lot of car horns, a lot of families, a lot of peace signs, a lot of American flags. We really push that. I wanted to shout out Tiffany Garcia. She's the one that organized. She's the main organizer for this one. Where's Derrick Holder at?
Derrick is in Plainfield, and Derrick, we're expecting colors there. Is that correct? Very shortly.
Oh, that's cool. So this is my hairdresser. Got to give credit. She's got to do my hair soon. So we think it's about 500
the
people.
1 o'clock hour was filling up here. And look, we're looking in on Muncie as well. John Bartlett in Muncie also is on the screen here. So
how many is in Muncie?
We've gone 4 wide. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm a little late to the show here. I'm trying to get up here close to the people to find out. So give me a second.
Absolutely. All right. So we are.
I like here's somebody in a King outfit. Look at this. Can you see this? Liking her outfit. Nice. Go King. Oh, look
Richard.
who's here.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going? This is crazy.
They think it's 500 people.
That's amazing.
This is the most ever.
It's amazing. If 500 people are here in Corydon, that means that Indianapolis can have 20,000 people, and Harrison County still showed up more than Marion County. Let's go!
That's okay. Here's who organized it. Now this is the Who's Left podcast.
Hey.
This is Tiffany. Tiffany is mostly concerned about ICE.
I'm concerned about ICE and just our rights in general. They're disappearing pretty quickly.
Look on the outfit. And props to Georgianne Watson. You know how I do those fashion shows, Scott? With Georgianne Watson, she made this outfit for Tiffany. It's pretty cool.
Great job. That you're
So I can't think.
handmade.
Sorry, I can't hear.
I don't know. Can you hear?
What?
Oh, it's my walkie.
Oh, it's your walkie-talkie. Okay, we got to get away from Tiffany. Okay, here's a unicorn outfit.
We got a penguin in Muncie.
Bubbles. Thanks for coming. We're on a live show, if that's okay. Why did you come today?
Because I'm just sick and tired of this, and I want to live in my country with all the people that deserve to be here. You know, I'm sick and tired
Your
of it.
freedom for all?
Exactly.
You mean even the people that would vote differently than you want them to have freedom too?
I think everybody deserves freedom. But at the same time, right now, that what we've got going on in this country, you need somebody to step in and take charge and take control, because some of these ideals and beliefs are not for this America. We have to have somebody that does something.
Yeah. This is the most we've ever had at a protest in Corydon.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
This is amazing.
I'm Sarah Blessing. I run for state house.
Nice to
You
meet
can vote
you.
for me if you want.
Yes. Have you seen the unicorn?
Who's the unicorn?
The unicorn.
That's even better. I was expecting a guy in a beard to be in the unicorn. I'm Sarah Blessing. I run for state house, and we're on the HoosLeft podcast, and we're screening No Kings across the state. Yeah, so why did you come today?
Well, I mean, what we've seen over the last half year, even longer, is there's been an awful, we're just losing all of our constitutional rights.
We're losing constitutional rights. Yes.
Absolutely. I mean, we gotta come out here, let them know that it's not okay. We gotta do something about it.
Yeah, thanks for being here. I like your sign. Quit horsing around with my democracy. I've never seen so many people at a protest in Corydon before, so thank you for coming. Where do you all live?
I live in Plymouth.
Oh, I live in Plymouth. Okay. So Sarah Blessing, you can look me up. I'm always talking about Palmyra stuff. Yeah, thank you too for coming. That was cool, meeting some new people. Do you want me to go with my cousin? What do you want me to do? My end is very loud.
You're great. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Sarah. I'm gonna check in with the with Derrick and John for a second here, and I'll come back to you. But I'm gonna leave you on screen.
Okay.
John, what does Muncie look like?
Yeah, so I can show you some of Muncie. Let me put my camera around here.
But in 2024, only 65% of Hendrick County voted.
All right.
For those of you who are familiar with Muncie, we're on the Wheeling Bridge going over the river, going down the east side of Ball State. I'm still looking for somebody to tell us how many people they estimate are here.
All right. Looking forward to that. Derrick, where are things in Plainfield?
Oh, sorry. Say that again.
Well, what's the state of play in Plainfield there?
They are doing speeches right now. I had to step away, that way people could actually hear them.
Absolutely.
The crowd has gotten even larger here.
This is right. This is exciting.
All
Is
right.
it a building?
Round 4 wide here as we come into the meat of our protest schedule today. We got Derrick Holder in Plainfield. John Bartlett is in Muncie. Sarah Blessing in packed Corydon, which is impressive. We should be hearing from Tracie Martin in Chicago within the next 20 minutes if all goes well there.
How are you doing? Good, you? Good.
Are you still live?
It's switched. What?
Are you still live?
I'm like live up. Yeah. Here we go.
You're on TikTok, girl.
Thanks for being here.
I need you to.
What?
Did you sign in on a sign-in sheet?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. There's Sarah Blessing in Corydon, Derrick Holder in Plainfield, John Bartlett in Muncie there. John, that's quite a crowd of people you got there. Sarah, who you got with you?
Okay, there's a Mad Voters booth here with the 500 people at Corydon, Indiana. Deanna, you're one of my favorite people. I love you so much. Why are you here today? What are you trying to do with Mad Voters?
Mad Voters, Indiana-based, Indiana sex-based groups, all volunteers, nonprofit, nonpartisan. We want to advocate for better policy, and then we want to educate the voters to get there.
Thanks for doing this today. Thanks for coming out and making this booth. I hope people know about Mad Voters, but this will be hopefully a few hundred people here to learn about you guys.
Have lots of
Great. Shout out to Mad Voters. Thank you for all that you all do. Thanks for being here and coming out to I'm just 20 minutes away if you ever want to stop over. I'll make you coffee or something. It'll be fun. Hey. Yes, I'm so
I'll tell you, Sarah, it's so important that
hang on, sorry. Just mute me a second. I'll be right back. So yeah, I'm Sarah Blessing. I ran last time and I am running again for state house. Priorities, yes. But I need, I think 3 out of 10 people in this county voted for me. Yeah. And I'm only going to win if people that voted for me get like 10 other people to vote for me. If they don't ask their friends and
all right. John, can you hear me in Muncie?
I can hear you a little bit over the chaos that's here. Say chaos, it's loud and horns and lots of people. The people I've talked. Hey, how you doing, Tom? Good. The people I've talked to say that there are more people at this one than the previous ones, which we had close to 750 or more at the last one. So, still looking for somebody who knows how many people are here.
That is excellent. Hey, Kelly DeLong from Mad Voters is back with us again. We just saw Deanna from Mad Voters down there in Corydon. Kelly is with us. Kelly, where are you at now?
Now I am proud to say I'm in Auburn, my town, DeKalb County, just north of Fort Wayne. Here's Devin. She's our organizer.
Thank you for organizing. You did a great job. What kind of turnout you got there in Auburn?
Oh, you haven't even seen it. It's like hundreds of people.
Over 300.
That's amazing. We're seeing Reece Axel-Adams told me they had 300 at least in Anderson. Sarah Blessing says we've got 500 in Corydon. John Bartlett is with us in Muncie. He says John, do you have a crowd estimate at this point? Can't hear from John yet, but he says they've got quite the. Oh, actually, I had you muted. There you are. John, I'm sorry.
I'm still going.
Dave and Flo goes there down.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'm on a live podcast. They're podcasting around the state.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, cool. See you, John.
All right. See you.
Here we go. I got you on the spotlight right now there in Muncie, John. That looks that bridge is packed. Five wide here at this point. Derrick Holder in Plainfield, Sarah Blessing in Corydon, John Bartlett in Muncie, Kelly DeLong is in Auburn, and I am Scott Eric Rogers here in Salem as we are now into our, what is this, our third hour of the All Indiana No King-a-thon here, highlighting the scope and scale of the resistance to this Trump regime all across red state Indiana. I got Michael Potter in the comments. He's in Franklin. We're going to see if we can get him in. Michael, I will send you a link to be on the lookout for that. In fact, hey, while I send Michael the link, can I let one of you talk for a little bit? Kelly.
So, anyway, come on.
Kelly, tell us what's going on in Auburn there.
All right, I'm sorry. I have Melissa Hill. She's part of Muncie Resists right here.
Oh, thank you, John. Let's go to Muncie.
I don't know if you can hear that well. So, Melissa, how many people is estimated right now?
Yes, so we don't have to estimate that much because we brought
We're doing a
1,000 stickers
statewide
with
live
us.
of like all
We
the
gave
roles.
one
Is that
sticker
what it
to
is?
every
Yeah.
participant. We are out of stickers, and there's still
Yeah.
people
Same
asking for
through and
stickers.
Plymouth.
Yeah.
People are asking for stickers, and they've given away over 1,000. So, and people are wearing them. So, Muncie has a great turnout.
That is amazing to
They said over
see.
500 in
Fantastic.
Corydon.
Gorgeous day in Muncie, by the way. I have not been to Muncie.
How many do
I mean, we got them on both sides of the bridge.
In the afternoon.
We didn't have this last time, so. Good.
That's beautiful.
Thank you,
So
Melissa.
you're saying at least
They're
1,000
highlighting
in
Muncie
Muncie,
right
John?
now.
Way in the southern border, it was Vietnamese for second.
So John says 1,000 in Muncie at least. That is impressive. Kelly, can you hear me? Can I give you the spotlight for a minute?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Who you got with you there?
Look at these lovely advocates for women for voting.
You love to see it. That's great.
Yes, right. So much.
What brings you all out today?
The state we're in.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do we sum that up?
I don't even know. But I like that this is peaceful. I love that it's positive. And I love that it's my hometown. How could I not do it?
Absolutely.
Yes. And all the hugs. Love
Yeah.
all the hugs. Lots of support.
Yes. I love the energy here. I'm going to go to the first block. That was the second backup block.
That's fantastic.
We have 2
ask
blocks
you
of people.
for a crowd estimate, Kelly? Do you got an idea about how many you're looking at there in Little Auburn?
I believe they said a little over 300 in Auburn.
That's right. Wow. Yeah. Again, amazing.
They were starting at noon, and they said by 11:30 they already had 100 people gathering together.
So we're again just the folks we're connecting with here on our live stream today. We're into thousands and thousands of people in Indiana across the state. From itty bitty towns, from Albion to. Well, I wish I had somebody in Zionsville because that would, make the A to Z thing really flow off the top of your tongue. But, Plainfield, Muncie, Corydon, all over the state. Martinsville, Nashville, not big population centers, not what you would consider blue strongholds. And here we are, Hoosiers from all stripes saying they do not like the way this Trump regime is running this country. What do we got? What do we got there behind you, Kelly? Is that what kind of costume was that?
Oh yeah, we got a few. We got Alf here.
Oh, I love it. Oh no!
Also back here, I'll show you this one.
He's eating the cats.
Back here is Anfifa.
Oh my God, I've not seen this one yet. Having a good time in Auburn. They're silly. We got the frog skeleton there. Amazing. You just love to see it. The joy, the peace, the resistance. But all these folks. Congratulations. Where are they going tomorrow? What's the next step? How do we get everybody there to grab a friend, get organized, do something with organizations like yours, Kelly, Matt Voter, or another one, help them find their lane, their cause, their passion, where they can get involved. Are there activists and organizations there kind of getting in touch with folks on the ground, Kelly?
I know the Democratic Party here is pretty busy with events. Oh, there goes my son and this therapist. Sorry. We actually have now more Facebook follows than the Republican Party. So whoop whoop for popularity. Hopefully we can turn that into votes.
Matter.
I'm sorry.
These things do matter. These are metrics of they mean something. It's indicative of some sort of groundswell, the beginnings of something. Our job, folks.
Hey, how you doing?
Who are in the weeds.
This is my youngest daughter. Hi, nice to meet you. Zoe.
In this direction.
Still on the first. Blythe, I'm in your talk. Yes, I believe so.
Oh, well, we lost Derrick there. John, what's going on in Muncie? You guys got speakers there right now? Anybody delivering a barn burner?
Yeah, there's not really a means of speakers. There's not really a booth or PA other than the guys blasting the music back there. But I've got Chelsea's here if you want to talk to Chelsea at all. Previously a Mad Voters.
McDonnell, Civic Impact Network.
So, babe, she's talking to somebody right now. Let me see if she wants to talk to you.
Absolutely, yeah. Love Tracie McDonnell, one of the fieriest activists in the state. She has got big mama bear energy, and you'll love to see that.
I'm on live with Scott Rogers. You want to say anything?
Hello, Auburn.
hear
Love
him.
to see your signs there.
What are you supposed to say? What do you want us to say? You may want to go down to the end of the block.
What's going on there?
There's a lady down there.
Oh, hey, we've got Michael Potter on the stream too. Michael is in Franklin. Let's see if we can give Michael the spotlight here. Michael, how we doing there in Franklin?
Hey, we're doing good. I think we're about 100 folks here in the small town of Franklin. Thinking back over my shoulder. I hope you can hear me okay.
I can hear you fine.
I get back as well. And they're doing a great job.
Good to see the turnout there. Michael, are you in costume today?
Of course I'm in costume today.
Oh, look. The Antifa duck.
Yeah.
They're eating the breadcrumbs.
Yeah, man, this day was made for me, right? Walking around in the duck costume. Also wearing
you were
yellow out here.
a trendsetter in the inflatables department,
Yeah.
I think.
I'm sure that's where Portland got it from.
I'll allow it. So I'll tell you what. If you can, if you find folks there that wanna have a word with us, we'd be glad to tell their stories. If anybody wants to tell us, why they came out today, maybe show us some of those violent Antifa terrorists, aka silver hair old ladies and children and people in silly costumes.
Well, I think at this point, I've been here for a little while, so I'm actually going to try to sneak downtown.
Can I get you on film?
You sure can.
I'm going to try to sneak downtown and pick up a little of that Indianapolis energy before the end of the day here.
Would love to see you there. Yeah, we're supposed to be going to Indianapolis shortly. Hopefully we can get Amy Courtney. I know she's due to speak at 1:35. I don't currently have anybody on the stream from the State House here. But we do still have John Bartlett there in Muncie, live looking there. We hope to talk to Tracie McDonnell soon. And then Derrick Holder is in Plainfield as well. John, I'm going to give the spotlight to you here. See where you're at. John, who you got with you there in Muncie?
Okay, hang on just a second. I got Chelsea right here, but she runs the food pantry, or I'm sorry, the soup kitchen here in Muncie now. And so she's taking a volunteer's information. So got to give her just a second, but she's ready to talk to you as soon as she's done with that.
Yeah, but let's talk about that for a second. Like that's Chelsea right there in a nutshell. She is a tireless champ. Just absolutely. Can't stop to do media because she's working. She's got a volunteer. She's got people to feed. God, you love to see that. Oh, let's see. We've also got somebody else joining us. Tracie Martin is in Chicago.
Me too. Hey guys, it's kind of chaos here. Here, I'll give you a quick look because I don't know that you're going to be able to hear too much from me.
Tracie, I'm gonna mute you. Show me the background. I'm gonna talk to Chelsea McDonnell in Muncie for a moment.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Chelsea. Mic is yours. How are you today?
I am fantastic. You can kind of see behind me. We're just doing the thing.
You guys have a great turnout there in Muncie. It's so good to see. I heard at least 1,000, and that you are. I'm glad you're here talking to me because one of the big things I want to talk about today is like, what's the next step? It is so good to see the mass resistance, just everybody coming out, being joyful and using their freedoms of speech and assembly today. What about tomorrow? You know, how do we get folks to take that next step, get a little bit more uncomfortable, a little bit deeper into the resistance, as it were?
We got to get out and talk to people. I mean, that is the bottom line. That is the hard truth, is that we have got to get uncomfortable. We have got to walk right up to people and introduce ourselves and let them know that there are people out here who give a shit about their future, that give a shit about the way that they're going to live their life. And we just need to share information. I mean, that is exactly why we started Mad Voters, is because people were not being given the information. And education is the best activism. If people don't have the information, what are they going to, they can't do anything with something they don't know about. So, I mean, moving forward from this, I mean, look around us. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of people standing with us today that we've probably walked next to in the grocery store. Like, this is our community. We know these people, but we don't know them. So how do we get to know them? And especially if you're running for office right now, that local organizational work that you can do, bringing people in, just sitting down and having conversations. Not only are we building something for our candidates, but we're building our communities back. And that's exactly what they took from us. And without our communities, we don't stand a chance of winning.
Yeah, and there's a spot for everybody, right? Like, not everybody is comfortable being forward facing and being loud and speaking truth to power in public. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody's as ballsy as Chelsea McDonnell, but there's a place for everybody in this thing. Whether it's out front, whether it's behind the scenes, whether it's in an accessory role. There is a place for everybody in the resistance, I like to say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, we have access to each other at all times through social media and our phones. There's no reason, if you can't get out of your house, get on your phone, get on your computer, start sending emails, start sending text messages, and just start checking in with people. Hey, I know it's been a long time since we've talked. How are you doing? How is life? Start talking about the things that matter to both of you, and you'll come together and realize that you deserve better. And from there, we just keep moving forward.
Thank you so much, Chelsea. Great work. Everything you do there. I thank you for all of your work for your community and for this state in general. I just thank you. Good to see your face today there in Muncie. Be safe.
Thank you. Same to all of you guys. Thank you all so much for what you're doing. Stay safe, stay strong. Let's do this shit.
Thank you, Chelsea. We keep trying to get Tracie Martin in. She's in Chicago, and they, massive crowd there. I imagine those cell networks are getting a workout today. We're going to try and get her in as we can. Derrick, you said
Yes,
you got
sir.
somebody that wants to talk.
Yes, this is Darcy with the Hendricks County Young Democrats. What prompted you to come out today?
Well, I showed up to my Hendricks County Democratic Party meeting this summer, and to be honest, I just realized that the older generation is joining the party, and I saw the need to put young life into this, and so my lead speaker a few months later, I organized the Plainfield protest today. We're here in front of the Plainfield Civic Center. We have probably 300 people. It's really hard to guess. We're trying to get a count. But it's really cool to see all these people out here. I realized about 65% of Hendricks County voters showed up in the 2024 election, and that wasn't good enough. So millennials and Gen Z, we are the current population that is here to make the decisions, and so it's really important for me to be a young person, an able-bodied person, to put my energy to use to a beautiful, awesome event. And I really am so glad that Hendricks County showed up, and I'm just really excited to do more with the young Dems.
I want to thank you for showing up and doing what you're doing. You know, it would be easy, I think, especially for your generation who's maybe never really seen things work well, to lose hope. And it's inspiring when I see young folks out there really getting involved, and because you know this is the world you're gonna inherit, and you know you want to get in early on the ground floor to really help shape the world that you want to live in, and boy, you know, us olds are trying to help you, but we drop the ball, and we need I think the kids to lead at this point.
This generation, I said it in a speech earlier that we're the generation that grew up on the internet, and so the version of the internet I'm on has a whole bunch of young, disgruntled people who I think feel really defeated, which is like a fair feeling. It's been a really shitty 8 years, but we have the power. We have the ability to do it. Here in Indiana, especially, they're scared. They're scared they're going to lose our 2 Democratic spots. That's why they're going to do a special council just for that, even though they don't care about us having health care. You know, I think my generation, the millennials and Gen Z, we're so opinionated, we're so disgruntled, but we need to put the energy somewhere. So here's my call out. Here's my call out to all young Hendricks County Democrats. Come join what we're doing. If you are from a different county and you don't have a young Democrats group, make one. It's really not hard, and I promise once you put the call out, so many people today have come up to me and said, how can I help you? And I'm not gonna lie, my heart is so full by all of this today. So, and thanks for showing it today, guys. That's great.
Glad to help spread that word, glad to help highlight the work you're doing. Yes, and heed that advice, listeners. Like, find your entry point, find the next step. Today is is not the culmination of something, it is the beginning of something.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right, Derrick, what else we got going on in Plainfield right now? Did I just see a float?
Well, we have a bald eagle.
I was gonna say, this is the second eagle I've seen today. That's not the same one from earlier. There was an eagle in Anderson. I actually had a chance to speak with earlier, and yeah, we got the eagle suit. You know, I'd love to see the reclaiming the symbolism. You know, sometimes the flag waving from the right can get to be a bit much, because it's well, I think they love their cult more than they love their country, but you know, they certainly love to wave the flag as if that's their symbol and not all of our symbol. So
exactly,
you love to see the flags,
and
you love to see the eagles. Yeah.
I mean, that's what this is all about, is we are not for tyranny anymore. We do not have a king. We have a republic. And we need to fight like our forefathers did for the rights that every human should have.
100%, and it shouldn't be hard. And I really do think, you know, this is one of the things that we need to try and figure out and hash out. Is we really do, you know, 2/3 to 70%, I think, of Americans agree on most of the big issues, but obviously the economic kings, right, like to have us fighting over the things we don't agree about, so they can abscond with all of our resources, but also to have to keep us so we can't come together and, you know, fight their powers. We can't do the things to implement the policies that all of us want to see.
Exactly. Well said. Yeah, not much that I can add to that. As always, Scott, you leave me speechless.
So, hey, I actually have a special guest with me here in our studio in Salem. Let's see if I can scoot over here out of the way. I'm going to got Brad Meyer here on site with me. Derrick, I'm going to let you move around amongst the folks there. You keep doing good work. John Bartlett in Muncie, same. I've got you guys. I'm monitoring what you're doing, but I'm going to bring my guest here onto the screen. I got Brad Meyer with me here, candidate for Indiana's 9th congressional district. Yeah, it's a small space. You know, we just got the camera there. We got to get comfy with each other. Brad, welcome. Good to have you here in person.
Thank you.
For sure.
Glad to be here.
You have a event right down the road at the Washington County Fairgrounds tomorrow, do you not?
Yes, I have rented the entire Washington County Fairgrounds because it's going to rain. We have buildings open, so people that show up won't get rained on. It's a family-friendly thing, so we have an area for kids to play. There'll be face painting. I'm told there's going to be a juggler there. And then we also have a costume contest for adults and children, and
I will be in costume.
I want to see this. This is going to be good. So, you know, because Aaron Houchin, who is the 9th district representative right now, is ghosting us, we're going to have a ghost hunt in her hometown, and we'll have a series of speakers as well from 2 to 4. And the keynote speaker is Shelley Yoder, who is the highest ranking state Democrat. And then at the end of it, we'll have a mobile procession, and we will drive across her in front of her office, and that will be the
which is a stone's throw from here. Like,
yes.
You know, if I was a younger man who still had a football arm, I could probably you know, hit it from here with a good windup.
Yes.
Yeah. So Brad, what does this No King's Day of Mass Action mean to you today?
It's incredibly important, because the only way that we're going to get the people that are in power to begin to listen to us is if they're afraid they're going to lose their job. And in Southern Indiana, she's not concerned about losing her job. So she's not concerned about, she being Aaron Houchin, is not concerned about representing us. She can do what is she thinks in her best interest rather than our best interest, and that's to rubber stamp MAGA policies. At the point that she thinks I could lose my job, she'll begin to soften and ameliorate some of her behaviors. And frankly, the Republican Party has been taken over by the MAGA movement, and they're not going to clean house until they start losing elections. So getting people activated and out and speaking up is the beginning of applying real political pressure.
You said something that I've been trying to hit at again and again and again through the course of the day, is that this event today, this No Kings protest, for all the planning and organizing that has gone into it is, in a way, it is the culmination of all that planning and organizing. It is the culmination of something, but it is most effective as the beginning of something. Today is the way in for a lot of people. Maybe it's their first protest. Maybe they've never come to one of these before. They vaguely feel like things are on the wrong track, and accurately so.
Right.
But then, what's that next step? You come out here, you have your moment of catharsis, you scream into the void, but that doesn't move anything. The next step is where we move something. So I guess how do we get people to find their path? Everybody has a place in the resistance. I was just talking to Tracie McDonnell about that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So there's really 4 things that people can do, and these rallies are helping to get people motivated. But then what happens next, right? And the first thing that people need to do is they need to engage with the Democratic Party, because the Democratic Party is the only organization. We got somebody that's very proud of their muffler in the background.
Roll call. Woo!
Yeah. So the Democratic Party is the only one that's going to be able to aggregate and multiply that political pressure that I've talked about. And until they do that, the Republicans are not going to be responsive. Number 2, everybody needs to start looking carefully at people that are running for office and find candidates that you like and then support them. Unless, of course, they're running against me, and then we can skip that step. I'm just saying, because I am going for a primary, right? So, and then
you know what? But listen, if I may, it's a contested primary, and not just 2 candidates. We got 3, 4 at least.
Yes,
that is a good thing.
Yes.
Those folks are your primary opponents. They've got their folks who like them. I mean, they've got supporters. You don't get to this point in the process if you don't have some people that are willing to follow you for whatever reason. So
right.
It is an entry point for that person's network. And it is good and healthy to have these debates, to hash these things out now.
Yes.
It is not a circular firing squad to put all of our ideas together and iron sharpens iron and come out with the best ones, right? And it is healthy for all those streams to come together, and then we coalesce and we go forward.
So the third thing is kind of a heavy lift and is somewhat intimidating for some people, and that is people need to run for office. There are an enormous number of empty ballots on the Democratic primary side or the Democratic side, and we need people to reach out to their county parties and get involved, because we need township, county, city, and state representatives, and the Democratic Party also needs precinct committeemen. There's a lot of things that people can do that are going to transfer this frustration into real political pressure. And then the last thing is obviously to vote.
Right, and the voting, I like that you said it's one of several things, right?
Yes.
I think the Obama era, we think of the inspiration that it came in with, the potential to do big things that it had, and then we sort of, I think, got complacent and found ourselves in a state of waiting, like, well, we thought maybe demographics was destiny. All we had to do was vote harder and not do other things. Like, voting is just one component of a movement. It's like improv comedy, It's yes and. It's always yes and.
Right. Absolutely. And one of the other problems, excuse me, is frankly, the Democratic Party has, you were talking about complacency. I think that we have become, not in a political sense, but more conservative, or a better way of putting it, more risk averse. So that, so that instead of saying we want universal health care, we say, well, we want more people to get covered. And this little bit of piecemeal trying to get things done really isn't working, and it isn't inspirational, aspirational, and achievable. And these policies are not these limited, timid policies are not motivating people to come vote. They're not motivating people to come from one side to the other. I ran into a guy some years ago, it was when Trump was running the first time, and he said, and I don't know who he is, and I've never seen him before or since, but he said, I don't know whether I want to, waiting for the car to pass, I don't know whether I want to vote for Bernie Sanders or I want to vote for Trump. And I looked at him and I said, you know that they're like completely different. And he's like, yes, but I want to change. And the reason that Bernie Sanders was so popular in Indiana is he wasn't timid about what he was trying to do and what he was advocating for. And Trump was advocating for things, and no one has ever accused him of being timid. So I think that we're going to have to screw our courage to the sticking place and start standing up for what we believe as Democrats, because the MAGA and the Republicans have us playing defense. And as long as we're playing defense, we're never going to get points on the board.
It's true. I liked that you framed the way that the Democrats have become as, not conservative. And that's kind of the term I've used to criticize maybe the establishment of the party for not going big, not recognizing that the reason Trump was popular was not his policies; it was his willingness to be bold, to do something to shake up the stagnant, congealed system that we have, where all the billionaires own everything. Now, of course, listen, the man's a showman at heart. He will say anything. As long as it forwards his, ability to acquire wealth and power. So what if we took that energy, that willingness to do something bold and used it for good, actually used it to deliver for people, got out, went big, talked massive, had a big, bold plan written down the way that Republicans put out Project 2025, right? They told you everything they were going to do, and they're doing it. It's none of it's any good. It is flagrantly the worst thing that's happened to this country in 150 years. But it's different. It's bold. It is a plan. It is a vision. These are the big things we're going to do if you give us power. Well, man, imagine if those big things that we talked about were Medicare for all, were, like a federal jobs guarantee, or at least raising the minimum wage to something livable. What if we taxed the rich at I don't know, it doesn't even have to be post-World War II levels, maybe somewhere between that and like Reagan levels. Right. What about infrastructure? What about high-speed rail? We talk about the plight of young men, the way young men are getting radicalized. They feel like they don't have purpose in today's life. Why don't we do massive federal infrastructure projects like nationwide high-speed rail? I can't think of a dude who isn't at some place in his heart a 3-year-old who loves choo-choo trains.
Okay, well, so I'm new to politics, so I'm going to try to steer the conversation in the direction I want to go. So let's see how all this works.
Okay.
I guess pointing it out makes it not smooth, right? All right. So
we're honest around here.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% that we really need some more clear and bold and crisp statements of policy. And it's kind of funny that you mentioned that, because on my website, if you go, it's just bradmeyer.org, if you go to the front page, the landing page, it has 6 different principles on it, or policy statements on it, and they're only 2 sentences long. So you can get a real quick understanding of what I'm about and what my candidacy is about just by looking at those 6 short sentences. But if you click on the tab that goes to a specific topic, say economics, it actually blows into several paragraphs, and you can read several paragraphs and understand what I'm thinking about and what my perspective is in a little bit more detail. And if you really want to know what I'm thinking, you can click on the Show Me More, and it will blow into like 4 to 6 pages of documentation on what I think the problems are and what I think we ought to do to address it. And I was talking to one of my advisors, and she looked at all of the information that I have on this, because I've got multiple pages on a variety of topics, including immigration and healthcare and economics and saving democracy. And she said, "Oh my gosh, Brad," she said, "people running for office don't do this because it exposes them to criticism. If you tell everybody exactly what you're thinking, then they can start picking at it." And what I explained to her is, I want the fight. I want people to say, "Brad Meyer, I saw that and I disagree." In fact, my dear friend here,
yes,
I published something. We're not going to get into it here, but I put something on Facebook, and he snapped back and said, "I completely disagree with that." And so I gave him a call, and the first thing I did was I said, "There's a couple things I want to go over with you." I said, "Number one, I saw your post," and I blew him a raspberry because, phooey on him. And then the second thing I did was say, "Hey, I want to come onto your show, and I want you and I to have a discussion on this topic in November, because I got to get some stuff cleared in October. And we're going to have a real discussion on what I think and what he thinks, and then the people can decide whether they agree with me or him and whether they should support my candidacy or not. But I am an open book. If you want to know what I'm thinking, it's probably on the website, and if it's not covered, you can reach out and I can get you more information."
Very good. Brad Meyer, appreciate you being here right next to me. Glad you're out there doing what you're doing. Do you have, are you making more appearances today, or are you getting ready for tomorrow?
I'm getting ready for tomorrow. We're getting ready. My wife and I are going to be going up to the fairgrounds, doing one last walkthrough. We went and picked up a vehicle so we could help transport people up the hill. And I've got to, frankly, sweep the steps going up the hill, because I need to do it before it rains, or that stuff's going to get heavy and it's going to be hard to move.
All right.
So,
well, we should probably let you go take care of
all
that.
right.
But Brad, good to see you. I will we'll see you tomorrow out there at the Washington County Fairgrounds. Come see Brad. Come see me.
Yes.
And
speaking
and my costume.
Yeah. Have you told them what your topic is?
Well, I will be speaking on. Well, Brad has sort of asked me to speak about freedom of speech, freedom of the press, yes. And it's sort of, these are the same things anymore in a way, because anybody with a phone and an internet connection is the press. I'm going to talk about that, and
very good.
I might be wearing a toga, so
good to see. So I do encourage everybody to come out. I think I've mentioned it before. It is open. It is rainproof. And I've been trying to come up with some clever turn of phrase that's saying that No Kings is trying to rainproof the country, REI, but it's kind of late in the day to do that. So anyway, please come and show your support of our democratic principles, and it's going to be a great deal of fun. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Brad. All right. Folks, Brad Meyer there, right here with us in our makeshift Salem studio. Going to let him on his way, and we will see Brad tomorrow. I will also be streaming that event now here at the Community Action Center, or Coalition, office in Salem. I can plug directly into that sweet internet router. I do not know if I have the same capabilities tomorrow at the fairgrounds, but I will attempt to live stream this thing to the best of my ability. So I will see you folks tomorrow from Washington County Fairgrounds as well, right here on this very channel. Now, let us go back and see if we've still got John Bartlett there in Muncie while we wait. We're waiting for Katie Rector in Indianapolis should be joining us soon. John.
Hi, I am here. Can you hear me?
There we are. Ah, there we are. Yes, there we are. How are you? All right.
Okay, I'm down at the other end now, like almost out of where the people are so much, so I could probably talk to you a little bit more before we sign me off.
Absolutely.
So I mean, like, there are a couple things I just wanted to kind of say about all this. First of all, I've seen it multiple times by the MAGA people that we don't have a king, we have a president, and that's the entire point of this, is that we don't want a king. We shouldn't have a king. We have a government that was set up with separation of powers and checks and balances, and we are rapidly moving away from what the checks and balances. The branches of government are pretty much ceding over power to the president and not questioning it, which is exactly why we're out here. That in effect makes a king, and we don't want a king. We want our government to function the way it was set up to function. And the other thing I want to say is that when we've had in history, when we've had kings, we've had emperors, we've had dictators. They couldn't do it alone. They couldn't be just the dictator if it weren't for people in government, up and down levels of government, supporting that. And we've got to remember that when we go in and vote. I'm running for state representative in the East Central Indiana. My district borders Ohio. And the everybody from state legislator, your congressmen, your state senators, your senators, U.S. senators, everybody, all the way down to your county council, county commissioners, they all are capable of supporting this move to a king, and they need to be questioned. We need to hold them all accountable and just say, no, we're not having a king. We're not allowing you just to blindly do this.
And at some point, John, that pressure is going to mount. Things like this today, they are, just another marble in the hopper, right? And eventually this thing's going to fill up and it's going to reach critical mass, and it's going to dump all over the place, because the number of people that this administration is hurting is unconscionable. And it's not just illegal immigrants, right? It's not just legal immigrants. It's not just the people you don't like. It's your neighbors are feeling this. The kings in the palaces have rarely had the best interests of the people in the fields at heart. And I think we're even though they may talk good game, we see when it comes down to it that they're really only out for themselves and not out for folks that live in Blackford County or wherever where you're at, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, like the entire thing right now, a lot of attention is being focused on data centers, as well it should be. A lot of attention being focused on data centers. That didn't happen in a vacuum. That's not Donald Trump. That's not, anything like that. That came out of 2019 when the legislature passed the laws to enable the local governments to, grab that dollar being dangled in front of them. And now it's like places up like New Carlisle and stuff where they're not able to get water so much anymore. The water's being threatened, where our electric bills are going up because that data center in New Carlisle takes up the power of 1 million households. And we only have 2.6 million households in Indiana. So it's taking up like 40% of the power that of what our households take up. And
Yeah,
that was
another one in,
enabled.
Monrovia down the pipe too. But you know
Right.
what, John? It's like these things. It all does connect back to this whole the administration and these king. It's not just Trump. I think that we're protesting when we're protesting these kings. We're also talking about the tech kings.
Exactly.
The people that FDR called the economic royalists, right? And
Exactly.
those are the same people who were on the stage on Inauguration Day with Trump, the Elon Musk, the Tim Cook from Apple, the Mark Zuckerberg, Sundar Pichai from Google. You know, these are economic tech kings in their own rights, and these are their data centers. It's only like 7 companies we're talking about that own all of these data centers. Jeff Bezos, Amazon, right?
Right.
Those 7 guys basically are putting their extraction wells, these data centers, in our neighborhoods, on our farmland, you know, and sucking all the water out of our aquifers, and yeah, driving up our energy bills. How does that help us? It just helps these handful of kings.
Exactly. And I mean, that's my point is that here we are, where, you know, we want to do this. We want to prevent the supermajority from in our state legislature from doing this to us. Yet we just keep on going back and voting for them again and again and again because they have an R after their name. Well, I mean, and then people come back and complain. Oh, well, you know, they're doing this and doing that. Well, you need to stop it. I was particularly happy that Google pulled their data center plan from Franklin Township in Indianapolis. But you know that they pulled it, which means they can go resubmit it. And you know, they're going to pull that coolant water straight from the Indianapolis water supply, the city water supply. What's that going to do to the water rates in Indianapolis? What's that going to do to the water tables everywhere around Indianapolis to power a Google data center located in Franklin Township? I mean, it's just, there's a whole lot of stuff going on that we need to be questioning and making sure that people know about, because they oppose the same things we oppose. It's just that they need to know, you know, where we're going with all of this. So, but anyway.
How do we thread that needle, John? How do we thread that needle? How do we, especially with the single issue voters? Some folks just like, I don't know, they've been convinced that Democrats are like possessed by demons, or that we eat babies or some shit. Like, I don't know. How do you convince people that is the dumbest thing you've ever heard, and economic royalists want you to believe that so they can pick your pocket?
Yep, that's the $10,000 question. How do we thread that needle? So we just got to keep hammering away, making sure people know about it. So.
Well, that's what we're going to keep doing here.
Anyway.
Well,
so.
John, so what do you think? Final word from Muncie there. What do you think the takeaway there? What was the crowd? What was the mood? What, you know, are people excited to keep doing this?
I believe they are. They were very, you know, they're very enthusiastic, very upbeat. I only saw 1, maybe 2 cars driving by that were MAGA and trying to just, you know, do any sort of disruption. But the final estimate from the organizer of Muncie Resists, who's Sarah Vitale, I talked to her, and they're thinking we had at least 1,500 here total. So it was a phenomenal. It was a phenomenal attendance. You know, people who came out. It was a little warm, but at least there wasn't any rain, so I think that helped in the number of people that came out. And we definitely showed
we definitely showed the area that you know there's significance to doing this. Largest protest I've been involved in a long time. So, and that goes back in my days of back in Bloomington when we in the early 90s. So, but yeah, this is a phenomenal event.
Wow. Impressive. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, John, thank you for bringing us coverage there from Muncie, for being on the ground, for showing us that massive swell of people. It's good to see. Thank you for the work you're doing in your community. You are a very important voice there in East Central Indiana. And hey, for folks who are watching, you know, elsewhere in the state or any want to be able to help you, you know, John always needs help in his campaign. You're running for House District 33, is that right?
Yep, correct. 33. It's got Blackford, Delaware, Randolph J, and a little bit of Henry.
Where can the good folks find out about you?
If you go to bartlettforindiana.org, and that's FOR, not the number, but FOR, bartlettforindiana.org, or you can email me at bartlett4, FORIN, bartlett4IN at gmail.com.
Excellent. Appreciate it very much.
And I need money.
John. I'm gonna let
I need money. I'm on ActBlue. I need money.
Give this man your money, please.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, sir. That was John Bartlett there in Muncie. Great crowd there. Yeah, we saw, I think, 1,000 to 1,500, I think they said there. I think the final tally out of Auburn was like 400 or 500, Kelly said, which is a massive turnout for a city that size. The Sarah Blessing down in Corydon said they were about 500 down there. Again, small towns, big turnout. You love to see it. But I do want to see if we can check in with one of America's great big cities, our friend Tracie Martin from Bluer by the Lake, who lives up there in Northwest Indiana, was on the other side of the state line in Chicago today. We had her on the screen briefly. Think those cell networks there were probably pretty overwhelmed, so we couldn't get a good connection with her. But she did post some things to her Substack over at bluerbythelake.substack.com. I'm going to see if I can't pull some of her video from that and share it with you here. If you give me just a second, you know, I'm directing, producing, and hosting all by myself here today. So bear with me as I attempt to share with you Tracie Martin, Bluer by the Lake, and her Substack live.
Everyone's getting ready for the protest and the march. We're seeing some costumes, which are really cute. I love it. I've seen a lot of handmaids. I have seen this is very well organized. There's lots of signs. I'm gonna have to grab one in a minute. It's kind of hard to manage a sign and podcasting at the same time, but you know. There's a dino. Let's go see if we can grab them. Here's a paetiera. I wish I had cash with me today. Yeah. Somebody's playing something. Wow. Yeah. This is something, folks. I have a feeling we're going to be making some history here today. Look at this. If this many people believe that our rights are worth any risk to protect, then there's no way we can't win. I'm banking on these folks. I'm not banking on the tech bro dudes that are building themselves a exit ramp at Mars. I mean, for fucking sake, dude, this is where people live. Here on Earth, where people have rights, where they want to eat and live peacefully in freedom. And they're all here. These are the people I'm banking on. These are the people that are putting their money where their mouth is. And if you're listening to this and you don't have a plan to attend a protest today, what the hell are you doing? Go on Facebook. I guarantee you there are 1,000 posts in every group you're in that have places for you to go. Go. Even if it's for a minute, if you can, go. Put your body out there. Make sure your voice is heard today. You have a chance to join in this moment where we say no. We say no to snatching our neighbors out of their beds and their cars. We say no. We say no to arresting American citizens for saying, I don't like Trump. I'll say it again. I don't like Trump. He's an asshole. His regime is populated by assholes. They suck. That's all there is to it. They fucking suck. They're not nice people. They don't care about us. You don't have to agree with someone to care about their well-being. But that's a lesson that obviously his mother forgot to teach him. But you know what? The people here today, they sure learned a few golden rules over their life. I am proud to be here today. I'm proud to represent Northwest Indiana. Again, all of you listening to this, Lake County, Indiana is officially part of Operation Midway Blitz. And when Trump continues to have opposition here in Chicago, he's going to look for some easier targets. And we're right there because you know what? Our governor doesn't give a fuck about us. He'll be happy to let ICE roll over Hammond, Gary, East Chicago. Next up, Portage. Then they're going to go down into Valpo. They're going to head on down 65 and grab any farms that have people still there. They don't give a shit about you, but these people do. You need to make your voice heard. All right, guys, I need to save some battery and some juice for later, so I'm going to close shop for a little bit. I'm going to try, and I'll keep you guys posted about how things are going. All right, and if I don't talk to you again before you head out to your protests in Northwest Indiana, no, I'm going to be at the Highland protest between 3 and 5 to be taking live interviews there, because I want to record this day indelibly in history, where we all said, fuck no. All right. Bye, guys.
That right there was the delightfully foul-mouthed Tracie Martin from Bluer by the Lake, friend of the pod. Always good to hear from her in Chicago today. Amazing turnout. Oh, and look at that behind me. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but it looks like they got the pride flag, they got the state flag right there, right over my shoulder. Brilliantly done. Well done, guys. Thank you for the beautiful backdrop as we enter the second half of our No King-a-thon here in Indiana today. Again, let me reintroduce myself. I'm Scott Aaron Rogers of the Who's Left podcast, hosting from Salem today, right around the corner from my Congresswoman, the Salem witch, Erin Houchin's office, just a stone's throw away. So we are down here for the weekend. Also going to be at Washington County Fairgrounds tomorrow for an event with congressional hopeful Brad Meyer in Indiana's 9th. We are awaiting our second half guests to begin. Indiana Rural Summit. Michelle Higgs, Zach Harrison should be checking in from Bloomington anytime. We are also expecting a live look from the State House in Indianapolis with Katie Rector from Mad Voters should also be joining us. Here in the next half hour, I understand they're running behind a little bit out there. Also, we will be heading to Spencer. They got a hog roast going on there from 3 to 6 this evening. If you're in the area of Owen County, go get yourself some barbecue. Don't take too much though, because Zach's bringing some of that to me afterwards. Save me some pork belly. Now, in the meantime, we will also hopefully be checking back in with Kelly DeLong from Mad Voters, who is up in the north central and northeastern part of the state today. She has been all around. We first checked in with her bright and early. We started here at 10 a.m., but she was live in Peru at 8 a.m. and recorded a bit of video for us there, which we showed you earlier. She has also checked in from Plymouth and Auburn and will hopefully be with us from Fort Wayne later. Also, we will be checking in with Evansville, the Helpful Hippie. Follow her on social media. That's Christina. She'll be joining us with Evansville Resistance there. They've got a full afternoon of festivities planned in southwestern Indiana on the other, upriver along the Ohio. We hope to check in with Jeffersonville and a group called Do Something Southern Indiana, which may be they are doing a call and response chant across the river with folks in Louisville, Kentucky. If we can bring that to you, we will. Also, I believe we, if we can, we'll also get a chance to look live in at Northwest Indiana later this afternoon in the last hour. Indivisible NWI has an event going on in Highland that is, I want to say, 5 to 5:30 Eastern. That's 4:30 Central Time. That locally up there, we hope to check in with them. So let me see if I can show you some video recorded by Muncie Resists. Now, we were with John Bartlett in Muncie for a while, but he was not the only person on the ground there taking video. So let's see if we can. There we are. I'm going to try and bring that group in. Now, if I can give you some audio, that would be super great.
Oh my gosh, so great. I love when we celebrated No Kings the first time in the summer, but this time, No Kings 2.0 is so incredible. This is our small city of Muncie. We have well over 1,000 people here. It's festive, it's energetic, and I feel pessimistic sometimes, but there's no way we're going to lose. No way. There's no way. We have everything from like babies all the way. I talked to somebody who is 92 years old. And 96. Yeah. And there's all people from all walks of life. It's festive. It's awesome. Yep. We have families. We have students. We have community members. We have elected officials here. All have come together. And I think what I like is that some of these folks, might not necessarily align with us politically in a lot of different ways, but they do agree with us today that what is happening, we have to fight back. They're patriots. They know that America should have no kings and we'll have no kings.
So talk to me about how people showed up way before the start time at noon.
I got here at 11:30 thinking that I was coming at the right time to set up. The Hail Mary set up. She's already here today. And there are people already here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we already had like 25 people on the bridge with their signs ready to go. Yeah. And then by 12:15, it was probably more packed than it was on No King's One. Yep.
We were using stickers to count. We passed out 1,000 of them. Oh my God, we should have gotten at least 1,500 stickers.
Yes.
Like, I think that, like, the numbers are wild. College students, people who are coming in from out of town, from the counties. There's musicians, there's a DJ, there's a lot of costumes. So I love it. Like, behind you, we have a banana. It's on Alien. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's pan the crowd so we can see everybody. Hold on. Look at this crowd. Oh yeah, banana. Hey, banana!
It's done. We have people giving out snacks. We have people giving out prizes. We have children playing. It's touching. It's reassuring. We have people collecting donations.
Yes. The Muncie Soup Kitchen is collecting donations.
Because right at noon, they had gotten so many donations, they had to bring a truckload to the soup kitchen already.
Yeah, and if you didn't bring a donation, there's also, you can make a donation online. They'll have you take your monetary donations as well.
Yeah. So Muncie shows up, Delaware County shows up, Indivisible shows up. I'm so grateful to be part of this organization, working with you, working with you, Michelle, to know all the people on HoosLeft. We're so grateful for everybody across the state doing this work.
Talk a little bit about Muncie Resists, how long it's been around, how people, if they're watching, they can get involved.
We're so proud that we are one of the 3 original Indivisible groups that started in 2017. And so we have been going strong for 8 years. And we've been holding steady, 30, 40 members at different times. And then 330, I think we're at now. So we skyrocketed last year. We have monthly discussion groups. We have monthly social events.
We're getting ready to have a monthly craftivism where we get together and use our artistic talent to fight back also.
Ours, not ours.
Not ours. We don't have it.
But we can create the space.
Yes.
But no, actually Mary made a really kick-ass sign for this event today. And so a really great No King sign spanning the bridge. So she talked to Martha.
Yeah, our event is on the fallen soldiers memorial bridge, and I think that that's important because I think that's what our soldiers are really fighting for with our ability to come out and do this.
And how many are here? Like, I have seen so many people who are in the service or have served, and they are proud to be here. They are patriots. They care about our country, and they don't want to go. We need to move forward. Like, we have to win.
Talk about the young people. You mentioned earlier how many young people are here. What do you think it is about this particular event today that brought them out in such large numbers?
I think it's freedom of speech that has really been the tipping point for a lot of young adults who have decided that they were going to no longer sit on the sidelines and they said we're going to get out. So that threat of college students and high school students being told that if they speak their mind or they write what they want to write, that we are going to shut it down, that they were no more of that. So I actually think, unfortunately, some of the things that have happened in the state and at the federal level and on our campuses has really reminded them that this is also their fight to fight.
Yeah, we stand in solidarity with people who are losing their jobs over their speech. We stand in solidarity with the people at the Indiana Daily Student. And we want them to continue putting out great, important news. And we want Indiana University to support them. And we know that that's what these young people want, a world in which they can speak and protest. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah.
How many people do you think are here today as you look out? I mean, look at that.
1,200?
Yeah, I was going to say 1,200 to 1,400 too.
Yeah.
But I'm really bad at estimating those sort of sizes. It's much bigger than we anticipated. We think the weather really helped. And today is a homecoming football game in our city. So I think it means a lot that some of these folks came out for a homecoming parade this morning, and then they are here this afternoon, and then they might go to a football game after. That's a busy day, but I think it's important. And so they showed up for us.
There are some people here who are here for a wedding tonight.
Oh,
they came here. My friend's brother is visiting, and he said, I have to go to a No King's event, so we need to find one. There was a woman here from Portland with her family. She's from Muncie. She started crying when she talked to me about what's happening in her city, and she said that sometimes she feels like the fight is only on the coast. But when she comes here to her hometown, which she considered a fairly conservative space, she's realizing that the fight is not just on the coast. The fight is here. We are Americans who care about how everybody on this continent, citizens, non-citizens, everybody who's here deserves a good life, be able to meet their needs and be free.
Well, there's still time to come out. It's 1:15.
Yeah, too. And honestly, I think we're gonna have a hard time getting closing it down. Yeah, too. Yeah. That's why we were here for the rest of the day. Yeah. No, not really. Come before 2. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah, and our website is MuncieResists.org. There you can see the list of events. You can also donate, or you could join us.
Oh, and if you join, you'll get one of these T-shirts. They're very fashionable.
Absolutely.
So it will be delivered.
Hand delivered. You just tell us your address.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we also have delivered almost 500 or 600 No King signs. So you might see some common signs here that are yard signs. So we did that starting in December. We did another campaign just recently.
Oh, and I got requested
it's really nice to drive around the town. So even after this event, when you drive through different neighborhoods, you see how people are putting their neck out to remind people of where they stand. And I think that's very courageous.
Yes, it is. People are brave.
They are.
All right. Beautiful scene there from Muncie with Muncie Resists. There, great turnout there. We saw a couple folks out in the crowd. We had John Bartlett on for a while there from the same location. What beautiful day just to be out with your fellow humans, exercising collective action in solidarity. I understand Bloomington is also hopping right now. We hope to see them soon. Jump from one Indiana college town to another, from Ball State there in Muncie down to IU in Bloomington. IU has been in the news lately for a lot of maybe not the best reasons, unfortunately. Now on one hand, as an alumnus of Indiana University and a long-suffering IU football fan, it is good to see Kurt Signetti has our boys ranked number 3 in the country, and potentially vying for a national championship in college football, which are words I never thought I would hear coming out of my mouth. And yet, as somebody who loves Indiana University, I would gladly go 3-9 in football every year and be a proper, premier, top flight research institution. And we are getting away from that under the, I would say leadership, but it's more like intentional hatchetship of IU President Pam Whitten there, and her complicit board of trustees, who have all been installed by Mike Braun, including a fellow named Jim Bopp, who is one of the most consequential and maleficent, not just Hoosiers, but people of the last 50 years in this country. The man who brought us Citizens United, who brought unlimited bribery in politics. That was Hoosier Jim Bopp. You have to thank for that. Now he's on the IU Board of Trustees. Hey, maybe he's in town for the IU Michigan State football game today, which means he's less than a mile from Brandy Garland in Bloomington. Hello, Brandy.
Hey, I can't hear you. If it wasn't technical difficulties, okay. I can hear you now, I believe.
And IU, how are things there in my neck of the woods, Bloomington, where I do not have the luxury of being today?
It's still not working for me. Second.
Right, we will have to check back in.
There's a huge crowd.
Do I have you, Brandy?
headphones on. I'm trying to get them to connect.
That's fine. You just talk. Tell me what you see, and I will. I will
Crowd
listen.
down here in Bloomington, a huge crowd, complete with frogs and.
Okay, well, almost. We almost had that. The frogs, they're in Bloomington. They're eating the flies. Oh, there we are, back with Brandy.
There have been a ton of folks that have gotten here early, even before this started. So the organizers were trying to get all of this set up in time. But we have a huge crowd. I was trying to get you over here by, let me show you all of the inflatables here. Do you see all those lovely inflatables? See all of these terrorists that we have here? See, it's clearly so violent. We have bubbles. Bubbles. Clearly, things are out of control down here in Bloomington, as you can see. But it's a huge
Antifa overrun Bloomington.
Exactly. Scott, if we didn't have technical difficulties, I don't know what I would do.
And so you're in Bloomington, I guess, on one side of the square, and then we've got Zach Harrison with us, also in Bloomington on the other side of the square, yeah?
Yes, I'm here with Michelle and Amy Oliver's crew. We just got here. We think that we're looking at almost 1,000 people around the square.
That's fantastic. Good to see. Yeah.
And then people driving by. We came down from Nashville in a motorcade we had chalked up with stuff like motorcade against monarchs, sunflowers, no kings. And Michelle and Amy and some other speakers will be speaking soon. I don't know if Brandy or one of us will try to cue you in, Scott, once the speaker lineup starts.
Yeah. If one of you could get yourselves there in front of the stage, and maybe we could see who's speaking there. Do you know what our lineup looks like? You said Michelle will be speaking?
Yes. I don't have an exact Indivisible, Bloomington, a couple other groups organized a slot of speakers. So going to go to the front table, and I'll see if I can get an answer to that question.
Fantastic. Yeah. Are they set up on the normal spot? I've been to my share of protests on the courthouse square there in Bloomington. They're the usual place.
Okay, the noise is picking up. I lost you there for a second, Scott.
No worries. Yeah. Get yourself near the stage there. I'd love to be able to check in and hear what the folks there have to say. Also, feel free to just grab passersby who have something to yell at the internet.
Absolutely. All right. I'll see, first of all, if I can grab you a couple of people to call into the pod.
Absolutely.
Hey, folks, on with Indiana Rule Summit. We're live with Who's Left podcast. Would any of you be willing to say why you're protesting here today?
I'm protesting for all the reasons. Everything.
The reasons are almost innumerable at this point. I was kind of led into talking about Bloomington by talking about IU and talking about how we're improving in areas where it's maybe superfluous, like football. And again, I say that as a football fan. And maybe regressing in areas where we should be leading as a university in things like research and freedom of speech in our journalism department and whatnot. So these things are written out. The attack on higher education is written out in Project 2025. This is a long-standing gripe on the right. They think the universities are teaching woke, which, you know, God, I would hope we would be teaching liberal values like, you know, engaging in debate and not, you know, taking directives from kings. But who am I to say? So
yeah, we saw also. I don't know if
I can hear you all now.
Randy showed you this. A couple of T-Rexes or people with unique inflatables around the square, following some of our brethren that have been protesting in other parts of the country, peaceably showing contradiction to supposed claims of violence in the streets of protest not happening. There was just an hour ago, they were reporting from New York, and it's looking like it's going to be either the second or biggest crowd today, and it's over 9,000 or 10,000 people at the first bit, and then it's around the state 10 times that. So no incidents and people just out engaging, speaking, chanting, and speaking their truth. And that's what we're doing here.
Free assembly and speech, like the most American shit you can imagine, and they call this the Hate America rally. Man, like, listen, this is relevant. You know, we're in Indiana. Like many rural states, we have been plagued by the opioid crisis in our state, right? And if you ever loved somebody, if you've ever loved an addict, you don't keep giving them more of the thing that's killing them. America is addicted to white supremacy. We are addicted to economic growth at all costs. And if you love your country, like you love an addict, you don't give them the shit that kills them. You try to get them into rehab. And you know, Donald Trump is like a 10-year long bender, and this country needs rehab right now. We need truth and reconciliation, and those things start today.
Can I get your costume on camera?
Kings, like the beginning of
Look, we have here another terrorist. Can you see? We're so violent, right?
Look, is that a chicken?
Yeah.
Chicken ravaged Bloomington. They're eating the worms. They're eating the corn. Every chance. I can't get enough. I love the silly. I love the costumes. I love the whimsy. Is that Mr. Hanky? What am I looking at?
There's a lot of costumes down here in Bloomington. Truly.
I mean, it's October.
So peaceful. Lots of honking. Lots of people driving by that are supporting. People sitting all over the lawn courthouse, which is amazing. So good.
Looks like a great turnout there in Bloomington. And Brandy, talk for a little bit so I can coordinate a live with another somebody else.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, so there's a lot of people here, a lot of costumes. There's some tables set up with information on gender care. I guess Bloomington has a
Oh, we're losing Brandy here as I
sorry, I took my ears.
I'm in. There you are. No, you go ahead. Carry on.
Okay. I'm getting feedback. That's why I keep clicking.
it's one of these things you run into when you have a large gathering of people in one spot. Everybody's on their phones, everybody's overloading these cell networks, and that's like, I hope everybody's streaming to their own Facebook lives and
Can I get you on camera?
Their friends and their families. That
this gentleman is wearing a inflatable costume, which is basically explains what our government's going through right now because it's in the shitter. Massive diarrhea.
Is that Stephen Miller? Is that Stephen Miller?
Is that Stephen Miller?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God! Butthole spewing shit.
Truth. I love it. A lot of people have a lot of humor. I'm not seeing that anger and the hate. I'm seeing more jovial people that are really running with this.
Sorry, I was trying to, like, Renee Mather's here with me. Well, actually, I'm here with her, really, if we want to be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Community Action Coalition out here in Salem. And hi, yeah. So I was trying to explain. She overheard me describing the Stephen Miller spewing bullshit costume, and was intrigued.
I came running in.
There's so many people, it's literally hard to get back. I mean, it's just like packed.
Oh, I can hear the guy. Yeah, there's. Oh, sorry. Lost you there. That's it's. What are we chanting? I hear chants.
They're speaking, and I can't honestly hear. We've got a little puppy coming through. Can I capture him?
Look
oh my goodness!
Terrorist. Oh my God!
You are adorable.
That is the only.
It says no king.
I want to see.
So cute.
No kings, only good boys.
Oh my gosh. We're in a traffic jam. We're trying to get the puppy through here. Yeah, it is literally absolutely packed. Here, let me try to give you a better view here.
Oh, I think we just lost Brandy in Bloomington there. Bear with me. I'm sending a message to Evansville. Hopefully to see them soon. All right. Maybe. Are they? All right. I'm going to put you on. Sorry there. Brandy, you're back with
okay.
me. All right. Yeah. John, tell me what you got there in Bloomington. As I
so there are tons of people lined up listening to a speech right now. It's a huge crowd. A lot of people here. Like, I don't even know how I'm going to get back.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks for doing what you're doing today.
Hey, thank you, Brandy. You do not get enough credit for your work out there. Like a lot of the organizing stuff is behind the scenes. But this is one of the things we've been talking about today. How the No Kings protest is not the culmination, right? This is not where resisting Trump ends, is coming together and had this big spasm of resistance, right? I mean, these are great. This is a very important part of the process, but it is the beginning It is where we pull people in, get them involved, get them more involved in the process, and it doesn't always have to be forward-facing stuff. It doesn't have to be a guy yelling at clouds on the internet like me. Not everybody's comfortable doing that. I'm not even entirely sure I'm comfortable doing that. But there's a role for everybody. You know, you do so much to make all of this happen. So I want to shout you out in public while I got you here for doing those things like behind the scenes. A lot of people don't notice. Like Renee, who was just here, we saw her face briefly. Like she wears so many hats. Like Renee is like, I don't know, like one person wear like under 99 hats. I'm imagining the old Go Dog Go book I used to read to my kids when they were little, and it was like, do you like my hat? I do not like your hat. And the dog was wearing 99 hats, and I'm seeing that picture, and it's Renee, and she's wearing like all the hats. I don't know how you guys do it. I'm over here. All I do is, make videos occasionally, and I can barely keep up with that. And you all do so much, and it's not as flashy, but it's far more important.
Well, I don't know if you know how I got started in all this, because I came to a 50501 protest in February, and from then I started going to the protests regularly.
Oh, let's see here. We've got. Sorry, Brandy, I lost your audio. I'm going to go to Zach. Zach, how you doing?
Hey, Scott. So, doing good. Just got information. So we ended up getting into the square a bit later than we thought, but we still have to go Amy Oliver, Blythe Potter. For those who don't know, Blythe is running to be Secretary of State next year in 2026. Ray. Bryce Green. I tried to ask which agency he was with, but they didn't have an answer for me, but he's the last speaker.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we hope to get in as much of that as we can. Right now, we're also looking in at Evansville, watching live on the stream of the Helpful Hippie. She is a great follow on all the social medias, an Evansville activist. Does a lot of chalking around there among various activities. Christina is her name, and she is great. And we're looking in at her live stream currently, and hopefully we can check in with her here and talk to her personally at some point. But she's doing a lot there. I'm gonna actually, unless you guys do. Brandy or Zach, do you guys have is there a speaker beginning shortly, or can I cut to Evansville for some of their remarks here?
Okay, so Scott, I think they should have the next speaker right about now, so I'm going to try to go get a good angle for you, because I think Brandy strapped different part of the square. It is, again, I don't know, almost 1,000 people. It is wall to wall, pushing through the sea of fellow protesters in the best way.
Beautiful day to be out in Bloomington protesting. There is the town has got to be packed. There is also it's homecoming in Bloomington, I believe, this weekend. So just a whole lot going on in town there. Especially like to check in when Blythe is on. I know we haven't heard from her yet today. We did hear from her husband Michael Potter in Franklin a little while ago, and they had a nice little turnout there in the county seat of Johnson County. So we're just all over the place here in Indiana today. Turnout in towns big and small. You know, hundreds of people in towns you might not expect, in Albion, in Auburn, in Corydon, in Plainfield. You know, we're seeing hundreds of Hoosiers from all walks of life coming out, expressing their disgust with our federal government, expressing their humanity, their love for their neighbors. It's just so good to see all over the state. Zach, I'm gonna let Zach get situated there. I'm gonna see if we can get some audio here from Muncie, or not from Muncie, from Evansville, if I can do that.
Okay, that's outside the speakers. Blythe has been recording, but I'm going to flip the screen for the remaining speakers right now. There is a music and protesting interlude, people chanting, and doing a protest song. I'm going to scroll around to some of the action.
I'm going to hand over the screen there to you.
This is the struggle of the lifetime. This is the struggle of a 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 lifetime.
Thank you, Angela, and thank you, Call to Sing.
All right, what's up, y'all? I had it planned in a certain order, but because someone already did some Guthrie, I'm just gonna come out swinging with some more Woody Guthrie. So what do you think about that?
Dig it.
Come on, all you fascists, you might be surprised. People around the world are getting organized. You bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Race hatred won't stop us, that much we do know. Your Coltax and your Jimpo and your greed have got to go. You bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. You bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. People of every color, marching side by side, marching across the field where 1 million fascists died. You bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm going into this battle, gonna take my Union gun, gonna end this world of slavery before the battle's won. You bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. You bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. Let's hear it one more time now. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. You bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. I said you bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. You bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. Hell yeah, I'm glad to see that everyone knows the words, and I see that there's a lot of people that might remember the good old days of Woody Guthrie and remember whenever he was alive, so hell yeah. All right, do another one here from Mr. Pete Seeger. You might know it. If you do, please sing along. Which side are you on? 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 Come on, you good workers, good news to you I tell about how the union is coming here to dwell. Which side are you on? 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 I tell you what's minor, and I'm a miner's son, and I'll stick with the union till every battle's won. Which side are you on? 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 They say in Harlan County there are no neutrals there. You'll either be a lousy scab or a duck or J.H. Blair. Which side are you on? 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 Oh, workers, can you stand it? Or tell me if you can. Will you be a lousy scab or will you be a man? Which side are you on? 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 Don't be a scab for the bosses now, don't believe their lies. 'Cause us poor folks ain't got a chance unless we organize. So, which side are you on? 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 One more time now. Which side are you on? 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 All right, so if I can permit myself, I'd like to do another Guthrie tune. And let me just preface it by saying, personally, I am not what you would call a man of religion, and I have nothing against those who are, but I absolutely have something against people who, in the name of their Lord and Savior, send money to murder kids in Gaza, who live in their McMansions while the rest of us have to scrounge for the scraps that they give us too. And sometimes, non-believer that I am, I really hope that Jesus is real. That way one day they meet him and he has a thing or two to say to them. So this song is by Woody Guthrie and it's called Jesus Christ. There, Jesus Christ was a man who traveled through the land, hard-working man and brave. He said to the rich, give your goods to the poor. So they laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, well, Jesus was a man, a carpenter by hand, his followers true and brave. One dirty little coward named Judas Iscariot has laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, he went to the rich, he went to the poor, he went to the hungry and the lame. Said one day the poor shall win this world, so they laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, he went to the preacher, he went to the sheriff, and told them all the same. Sell all of your jewelry and give it to the poor, and they laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, when Jesus came to town, all the working folks around believed what he did say. But the bakers and the preachers, they nailed him to the cross, and they laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, poor working people, they followed him around, sung and shouted, yay. But the cops and the soldiers, they nailed him in the air, and they laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, when the love of the poor shall one day turn to hate, when the patience of the workers gives way. Be better for you rich had you never been born, so they laid Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, the song was written in New York City of rich men, preachers, and slaves. Well, if Jesus was to preach like he preached in Galilee, they would lay Jesus Christ in his grave. Yeah, if Jesus was to preach like he preached in Galilee, they would lay Jesus Christ in his grave.
Thank you so much. That was fantastic. Give a big hand to Mark. For Indiana State Representative for District 62.
Scott, just so you know, we're now going to have Amy Oliver next.
I will. Right next to my lips. I will do that. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Thank you for being here. Oh my gosh, this is great. I'm so excited to see you all. I love the yellow out there. You are all doing awesome. So my name is Amy Huffman Oliver. I am running for the Indiana House of Representatives District 62, which is mostly Southern Monroe County. So hello, everyone in Southern Monroe. Woo! And I want to be, and I look forward to being, the next Democratic member of the Indiana House of Representatives. Do it. But we're really here today because we love our country. We have worked hard for what we have. We pay our taxes, we raise our kids, we teach them to think for themselves. And we believe in fairness, in honesty, and in the promise that this nation belongs to all of us, not just the powerful few. Woo. But right now, that promise is being broken. We see an executive branch in Indianapolis and in Washington that thinks it can do whatever it wants. It's withholding funds from schools and universities because they don't like what's being taught. That is not leadership, that is bullying. I got it, I'm good, thank you. We see attacks on diversity, equity, and inclusion as if fairness were a threat. It is not. We are not going to let racist policies creep back into law. And I tell you this, we are not going back to the days of Jim Crow, not at all. I'm an attorney. and I cannot believe that I have to actually say this, but due process is a thing. And I didn't think that would be a campaign topic, but it is now. We have the right to due process by a court, and by that court of law is now flagrantly being violated. We are seeing our neighbors taken by masked agents, and we see a government that wants to rule by fear instead of by law, and that's just wrong. We have to stand up. The other side says they stand for freedom, but then they try to shut people up. They say they stand for safety, and then they use their own military to protect those who are terrorizing Americans. They say they stand for justice, and then they defy the courts and bypass Congress while cutting services for working families and handing out breaks to billionaires. That's boo. Boo. I've got news for them. This is America. And right here at home in Indiana, we have the same overreach from our legislators who want to redraw our congressional districts. Boo, 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 boo. And why? Because 7 out of 9 congressional seats is not enough. They want 9 out of 9. Indiana is a 60-40 state, and we need to make sure that we have our congressional representatives in Congress. Let's do it. And then right here at home at Indiana University, the Indiana legislature decided in the dark of night with no public notice to take away the alumni votes on the Board of Trustees. In other words, legislators in Indianapolis have decided to silence the very people who built and give to this generously to this university. And that's just not right. That's not academic freedom. That's not democracy. That is authoritarianism dressed up in a suit and tie. We are not going to stand for it. Let me tell you something else. We are not afraid, because here in Indiana, we believe in plain truth. We believe in fair play. And so we believe that the university should open a student's mind and not close their mouths. We believe that the government should serve the people and not rule over them. Yeah. So today, let's stand together and let's do a chant. Let's do restore our rights. 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 Very good. Rights. I love it. Restore our rights. Okay. All right. Now the next one is protect our schools. I am a school board member in Brown County. I am a public school advocate, and I want to protect our public schools. I want to make sure every single student gets the best education they can. Woo! Protect our schools. 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 Okay. So, this country does not belong to tech millionaires, and we are not blindly going to follow our politicians. It belongs to we the people. Those of you who get up early and work hard and pay your bills, and you still find time to stand for what is right, because that's who we are. That's who we are. That's who we are. That's who we are. Very good. I'm running to fight for you. And I'm going to keep speaking up, and you need to keep speaking up. And we're going to make sure they hear us in Bloomington and in Indianapolis and in Washington, D.C. So let's be loud and clear. I want to stand and assert our values peacefully, proudly, and all together. My name is Amy Oliver, and I will do that when I'm elected to the House of Representatives. Thank you very much.
All right, That's Bloomington. We are looking in now. I'm still here in Salem, and I've got Zach Harrison from Indiana Rural Summit with me, who is doing fantastic work behind the camera.
More music, we'll have a real good time. So
Amy Oliver there, and we're going to stick with that rally in Bloomington as long as we got speakers going and as long as nobody else is hopping on this stream. Yeah, Zach.
All right, got it. I'm gonna talk fast. Any first-time protesters here? Yes. Where are my fellow veterans? I know I've already met a few. All right. My name is Blythe Potter. I'm a mom. I'm a stepmom, a business owner, a veteran, and I'm an organizer with Bitches Get Stuff Done. And I'm seeking the Democratic Party nomination for Secretary of State in 2026. It's quite obvious our democracy is under attack. As an Army veteran, I swore an oath to defend this nation from all enemies, foreign and domestic. I expected the threat would come from outside our borders, but today, the greatest danger is to our republic, and it sits in the White House. Donald Trump has attacked free speech and the rule of law, targeted immigrants, women, the LGBTQ plus community, people of color, gone after our educators, healthcare providers, scientists, and anyone who dares to speak the truth. And every step of the way, he's been cheered on and emboldened by the elected officials right here in Indiana, sitting on the GOP seat. Republican members of Congress who have traded their oaths and our Constitution subservience to Trump, a governor who has turned the State House into a satellite office for MAGA politics, and a Secretary of State who all too willingly handed over our personal data to the Department of Justice. Let's be very clear that this is our information, our votes, and our democracy, and it's not for trade or for favors. I'm an Army veteran. I was deployed with a military police detachment to Iraq in 2005 as a bodyguard to General Casey. And as such, we are still fighting kings 250 years later, and we are going to say hell no to kings. America does not kneel to kings. We don't take orders from thrones, and we will not be ruled by fear, greed, or lies. And guess what? It's working. Because of you, the grassroots organizers, the voters who refuse to give up, Republicans in Indianapolis are backing down on their redistricting schemes for now. Because our very essence of America, the heart of our democracy, is not about doing what you're told. It's about caring enough to question, to protect your rights, your freedoms, and to stand up for when democracy is on the line. But we cannot stop now. We need to take the same energy from the streets to the ballot box and tell your friends and family to do the same. Yeah. Being 50th out of 51 for voter turnout is no longer going to suffice in Indiana. So what do kings fear most? The people's voice and the people's vote. So if you aren't registered, register now. If you are, recruit 5 people to join you in May 5th on the May 5th primaries and the November 3rd general election next year. Save the date, make events, mark the calendars, check your registration every single month. Talk to your neighbors, call your friends, remind them that the power only works when we use it. I am running for Secretary of State to protect that power, to defend our votes, our rights, and our future, because our power as Americans has never been found in a crown or a castle or a gaudy new ballroom. It is found It's found in each other, our voice, our vote, and no kings. Thank you for being here. Keep kicking ass.
That was Blythe Potter again, running for
Very much Blythe Potter, and let me underscore what she said about checking your registration every month. Funny things happen. Okay, now it's my pleasure to introduce the next speaker, Susan Frederick Gray. The fighting Unitarian from St. Louis, Missouri, who is minister of the Unitarian Universalist Church of Bloomington. Susan. Thank you, Peg. All right, the winds of change are blowing. I feel them. How about you? Woo! Y'all are beautiful. Look at this crowd. Crowds all around our nation today, saying clearly that the power belongs to the people. But we have to reclaim our power. And we do that by recognizing that all means all. And we have to be in for everyone. What we are experiencing is not just a political crisis, it is a moral crisis. We have young Republican leaders, not children, young Republican leaders praising Hitler, saying slavery was good. They're unleashing the most dangerous and cruel forces in our humanity, and we have to resist that with love. That was my favorite Woody Guthrie song about Jesus, because Jesus was speaking out against the oligarchs. And Trump right now is using fear of our immigrant neighbors, our neighbors, our...
Hey, real quick, I'm going to cut away from Bloomington, and we are going to check in with Kelly DeLong, who is back with us. And along
Hi.
on what stop number is this, Kelly?
Number 5. I didn't make it to LaGrange today, but we are in Fort Wayne.
Oh, you're just not doing the work. My God, Kelly's
I'm
been all
in
over
Fort
the
Wayne.
place
The
and-
parking
yeah.
garages are packed. Traffic is like, can't move. I've never seen this many people.
Well,
Both sides of the road. I'm a block from the courthouse yet.
And you are in Fort Wayne, it appears, yes?
Yes, Fort Wayne.
Fantastic. Yeah, Indiana's second city. Our first time checking in on Fort Wayne, and it looks like you've got quite the turnout already. There, people are being whimsical. They're being silly and peaceful, and having just a good time coming together with their fellow humans, and telling our leaders that they value their neighbor's humanity over one person's dictates. So you love to see it, and wow, yeah, it's quite the crowd there. And this is at the Allen County Courthouse, Kelly, is that right?
Yes, I'm standing at the Russo Center right now. It's both sides of the blocks for blocks and blocks.
Sorry, Kelly, I lost you there for a second. Can I hear you? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at the Russo Center right now, which is across the next block over from the courthouse. And there's just people wrapped around both sides of the blocks for four different blocks.
I'm not familiar with like the lay of the land there in Fort Wayne. So, tell me, you're familiar with a good sized crowd. What kind of numbers do you think you're looking at there?
I have no idea. I do have the numbers for Auburn though.
Yeah. What did we wind up with there?
So Auburn, the last one was 300, and this one is at 425.
Wow, fantastic. I mean, again, Auburn is not a large town by any stretch of the imagination. Let's see, just for the heck of it, I mean...
I know the county population is around 40,000. I'm not sure. Auburn itself.
Like, my first Google search tells me that Auburn is a city of about 13,000 people, which, not terribly big. That is small town Americana. That is some like John Mellencamp shit right there. And and meanwhile, we have I'm gonna put a comment on the screen right now because I just got some clown on YouTube says, "Congrats on supporting terrorism, Sharia law, gender confusion, illegal immigration of criminals, politicians who support releasing repeat offenders." Not like that.
Does he think I'm a Trump supporter?
That is that is the furthest thing from anything we have seen today. We have seen silliness in costumes. We have seen we have seen, silver-haired grannies. We've seen kids, we've seen young people in their teens and 20s coming out, getting involved for the first time. We're seeing older folks who have never done this before getting involved for the first time, and it is silliness. And to see, supporting terrorism and Sharia law, and it looks like just a bunch of people having a good time. To me, when you call everybody a terrorist, that word kind of loses its meaning.
Yeah, I'm not getting that vibe here.
Yeah. Hello, fellow terrorists. It looks like we're just enjoying a very nice Saturday afternoon in October in Indiana. Boy, we've just had a great day to get outside. It'd be better to have to get together under better circumstances. It would be nice to not have to protest to save our country. Might just be nice to go out and visit a food truck or something. But yet here we are, and man, so the joy. I'm sitting here. I've been sitting in this seat all day, and the joy is palpable. Everywhere. Hey Kelly, can you show me those violent socialists again?
Which one? This guy?
Yeah, no, that tent. There was that DSA.
This veteran here?
Yeah, again. Oh, look, there's Antifa. Oh my God. Scary stuff. It'd be comical if they didn't use these lies to take away folks' rights and freedoms. And you've got folks in the comments who I hope they're not real people. I hope this is just bots, as you're prone to get trolls. But man,
people have their kids here and a terrorist.
I'm just seeing so much. Honestly, I hear criticisms from folks who, kind of want the protest movement against this regime to be, a little more aggressive. And by aggressive, I mean, maybe we block traffic. I'm not talking about violence. I'm talking about inconvenience. I'm talking about economic boycotts, right? So if anything, hey, is that Kelly Thompson?
Yeah, I was going to let you say hi, but she's busy talking right this second, so I won't butt in.
Stick around. It'd be good to talk to her if we get a chance to. But, I lost my train of thought.
Oh, here comes the dinosaur.
It's so peaceful. It's a big party. If anything, there are folks who are yeah, this is great. This is a pep rally. Now what? And again, the now what is meeting your organizers, meeting your activists, meeting your candidates.
Kelly's free.
Getting involved with campaigns.
Hi, Kelly. Hi. I have Scott Rogers with HoosLeft. Oh, wow. He's doing a live around the state.
Fantastic. Hi, Scott.
Hi, Kelly. Hey, we gotta get you on the show for solo sometime. But in the meantime, I've had the fortune of having a couple of candidates for big races on today, and I asked Brad Meyer down here in the ninth, like, what this No Kings Day protest mean to him. What does it mean to you? What does this day mean to you?
What does this day mean to you?
Oh, this day means a lot to me. You know, we have a long history of being anti-king. So what this day really is just Americans coming out to say we don't want a king. In the past, our last No Kings rally, we said this is what we were afraid he was going to do. But now what we see is he's doing all those kingly things. He's weaponizing the DOJ against the citizens of his own country, the people that he considers to be his political rivals. He's intimidating colleges, law firms, businesses, teachers, pastors, LGBTQIA, people with disabilities. There's nobody safe right now except for the king and his court. So what we have to do is stand up, like we have in the past over the last 250 years, and like we will have to again in the future. So it's important to be here to fight now, and it's important for my kids and your kids and our grandkids to see us do it, because nothing good sticks around unchallenged. And we the people have to know how to stand up to the challenge and fight for all of us. Government of the people, by the people, for the people is the antithesis of a king.
Hallelujah, girl.
Next step for folks?
What is the next what?
Yeah, what's going to be the next step for folks? Like today is a good, it's a culmination in that it's, it took a lot of organizing to make today happen and brought a lot of folks together, but it's not the end, it's the beginning of what's the next step. So what's
the next steps for people to keep people motivated and this doesn't end now?
So yeah, next steps, well in 2026 we have to elect people to Congress that will be the actual check and balance that we need on this administration. But I'm a problem solver, and so I want to talk about what people do now. And I want people to understand that the only way fascism wins and fascism succeeds is if they can divide the people. Because they know what we are just figuring out, which is the power of the people is greater than the people in power. So our act of resistance every day, starting right now and from now on, is to refuse to be divided. Even if we differ on policy, we cannot differ on the fact that freedom, justice, equality, these are the foundational principles of democracy. So when you go out every day and you interact with your friends and neighbors, don't write people off because they voted differently than you. Welcome them. Have conversations with them, not challenges. These are not conversations that we have to win. These are just planting seeds of truth, things that they don't actually know, which is how this government is stepping on the rights of everyone. The bad thing is the policies of this government are going to hurt average Americans. The good thing is it's not going to hurt just one side or the other. Everybody's going to feel these things. And so this is a time for we, the people, to come together and put the blame where it belongs, which is on the people in power. And our problem is we've elected people to power who've never felt our pain. It's time to end that. So be a bridge builder, be a connector. Don't write off your friends, family, and neighbors who voted differently than you. Stay connected. That's our act of resistance against fascism.
Very good. Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you.
Oh, that was good to hear from her. I hope to get a chance to speak with Kelly more. I didn't get a chance to talk to our candidate up in 3 during the last cycle. One of the ones I missed, sadly. So it'd be good to reach the folks up there in the Fort Wayne area. Kelly, I am going to check in with our other guest here right now. Ashley, can you hear me?
Yes, kind of.
Ashley, you with me there?
This is Patty Reeman, who is in charge of Indivisible Southern Indiana.
Where are we coming to you today from, Ashley? We haven't introduced.
How's it going? Good. I've been all over the state today.
She's a tireless organizer, and she's a voice for justice in Southern Indiana. Whether she's knocking doors, leading meetings, or lifting up her neighbors, Deanna shows us what grassroots.
Ashley, I don't know if you can hear me. Where are you guys? Are you in? Am I talking to Jeffersonville right now?
Yes, we are in Warner Park in Jeffersonville. It's a great
Wow.
crowd.
That is a great crowd.
Ton of really good signs.
I don't know if you're a crowd estimator. If you're any good at that, it's a hard thing to do. Do you have a guess what kind of crowd you're looking at there?
I can't really hear you, but oh, look at this. I caught the most adorable situation. Guys, you're live on Who's Left. You really are, I swear. Say hi, Cass.
Oh, kiss
Oh my
jam.
goodness, this is Cass. Missy, say hello. This is Tim Beck. He's about to speak, so I'm actually going to corral him and get him over to the gazebo, which is where everyone is. And we'll check back in a minute, Scott.
Absolutely. Thanks, Ashley. I will talk to you then. I'm just gonna drop your volume a little bit, but I'm still listening to you. We'll pipe in if you need to. And Kelly, I'm back with you up in Fort Wayne now. Look at us going well, coast to coast in our own weird way from northeast to southeast. We are in Fort Wayne there. Who you got with you there, Kelly?
I want you to meet somebody. His name is Zach Parrish, and he's with Parents Against Lifewise. Now it's called Secular Education Association. You need to have him on your podcast. He does such great education work about the release time education laws. So I'll let him introduce himself to you.
Yeah, we've talked to Dr. Michael Schaefer about this some, and it's very concerning. So yeah, tell me more.
Yeah, he says very concerning. Tell him more about it.
Yeah. Our whole goal is fighting back against the religious encroachment of the public school day, specifically release time programs, but also the Ten Commandments and chaplain bills and the Bibles in the schools and vouchers. And, there's just so many different encroachments of religion in the public school day. So we're solely focused on that.
Fantastic. Do you want to give us a little bit of background on LifeWise for the folks here that don't know?
Can you give a summary version of LifeWise?
LifeWise is a Christian nationalist indoctrination program. I mean, that's the short version. They've got ties to Project 2025, and, they really teach you hateful rhetoric. Kids are coming back to class telling each other they're going to hell because they don't go, and you're going to hell if your parents are divorced or if you look like you're gay. So, yeah, there's a lot of problems about it.
That's not great. And yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to teach your kids that, I don't recommend it. But it certainly shouldn't be when they're supposed to be in school, learning the skills that will actually set them up for success later in life, right?
Yeah, definitely. All right, but yeah, you got to get in touch with him. I'll send you his information.
Yeah, I'd love to connect.
Yeah, absolutely. Always love to. Well, I don't love to talk about the creeping Christian nationalism in our country, Kelly, but it's sort of like, this is one of those things we have to do.
Yeah.
We have to point it out from the rooftops.
Yes. And this is another great local organization of Fort Wayne. Reece, and they do a lot of education and outreach for immigration.
Would they like to tell us about what they do?
Would either of you be interested in going on live and talking about the org a little bit? You can do it. Okay. Superman here.
Yeah, look at that. Superman was OG Antifa, for the record. Superman always fought Nazis.
Yeah.
You have a sign up for your stuff, or how do we get up?
This is our link tree. We have all the social media. We have a website. We meet every Saturday at the Tall Rabbit for coffee and conversation. The goal is just to open up the space to allow us to talk about these types of things. Yeah. Hi.
I was cutting in, so you have to repeat that part.
Okay.
So I'm on a podcast with Scott Rogers.
Okay.
So I'm moving around Indiana, and so I wanted him to get introduced to your organization.
Okay. Hi.
I'm with Mad Voters, so you.
Oh, yes, love you. Hi, my name is Sandra, and I am part of Fuerza Unida, and we are dedicated to get Latinos engaged, actively engaged in all civic duties, voting, running for office, being loud and proud of who we are. We will not be erased. So we meet every Saturday morning, 10 to 12 at the Tall Rabbit. Our goal is to be able to open up the conversation. We have our mental health therapist who also actively helps work through the barriers that we face during these times. We gave away 200 whistles that also included the Know Your Rights package in there, so that people could be able to notify their neighbors if immigration is in the area. So we've been doing a lot. We've got a lot of work to do still, but thank you for supporting us.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, he's got a question. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, you talked about being loud and proud and being, you know, I think a lot of folks in the Latino community are afraid right now. Are at least I would imagine. I'm afraid for folks in the Latino community in this country right now. Are people feeling that?
What did he say? About being loud and proud, but actually being afraid of the Latino community.
Yeah, absolutely. So it kind of depends on who you are. Latinos are not a monolith. We have Latinos who are second, third, and forward generations. We have first generation Latinos. We have natural born citizens. We have residents. We have people who are workers. So everybody has different emotions depending on where they're at in their life right now. And so mostly the ones who are, of course, undocumented, those are the ones that are a little bit more scared to be able to be loud and proud. But people like me, who is a natural born citizen, people like our mental health therapist, people like my son, we are loud and we're proud and we're talking about it. Because
and your mandates have allies.
Yes, exactly. Because we have to be, we are privileged enough to have the security to be here, and we have to use our rights accordingly.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All of our social media stuff.
I got him on you. Yep.
That
Here's their
is
socials again. So, they're a really great organization.
That's fantastic. That's such good stuff. It's good to. We've got it.
I'm not even in the protest area. And it's wall-to-wall people. It's amazing.
I love the flavor that, you know, different people bring to our communities. I mean, my God, like, man, being around nothing but a bunch of nothing but white folks like myself is boring. Like, and I hope that people in like ICE and DHS, they don't get the nuance that she spoke of, that the Latino community is not a monolith, right? And I worry that you know, they certainly don't understand that. A lot of times, you know, these guys start busting in doors, and if you have a Latin sounding last name, you're immediately suspect of something, and it's not right. It's not right.
Not at all. That's so right. That's why we see anybody and anyone getting pulled over, right? They have just that right skin tone. They're automatically accused.
Yeah, and hey, Kelly, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm trying to listen.
Yeah, no, you're good. My my earbud crapped out on me, so I'm just going off my speakers on the laptop right now. I'm not giving off like feedback. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, it sounds okay on my end.
Okay, great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I thought that one might make me through the whole day, but alas, here we are. We are 5.5 hours in, out of 8. Still 2.5 hours to go. We are going till 6 o'clock today. all over the state.
And people can come out to Fort Wayne until 5. It's running till 5 o'clock here today. I'm walking down in the actual rally areas. Feel some energy. If you haven't already.
Much. I mean, it is pouring through the screen. Like if Fort Wayne has turned out massive. I am gonna cut back to Ashley in Jeffersonville and see what's going on down there. Ashley, you with us?
No more surveillance of dissent and full protection of students. We demand restoration and expansion of legal and efficient pathways to citizenship. We resist the crowns of domination and watch against the temptation of rule rather than to serve. We support our neighbors with sanctuary communities and mutual aid. Yes, I'm a little angry at how people are being treated, the erasing stories and the threat to our democracy. But I also come with hope. I have hope because of you here. Because all across the country, people are organizing, caring, resisting, and demanding that our government do better. Cities are declaring protections. Churches are opening doors. Immigrant communities are telling their stories, and every one of you here are part of that movement. In the No Kings moment, we assert that no ruler, no regime, no ideology will ever be allowed to dethrone democracy. Will not take our human dignity or love. We stand as a counter kingdom, a community of justice, mercy, and radical welcome. So lastly, I invite you, let this rally not just be a shout, but a seed. Spread the stories, the untold stories. Join the local fights. Support immigrant-led groups. Pray, protest, and build authentic and safe relationships. When power seeks to silence one, we raise 10 voices in response. We declare no peace, no fear, no silencing of those who seek refuge. May justice roll like waters, and may righteousness be our path. Let us go forward together toward a more humane immigration future. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so the next person I want to introduce is going to be Miguel Hampton. Miguel is the chair of the Clark County Democratic Party, and he is a creative force. He's a community builder. He's a bold voice for equity in Southern Indiana. So whether through art, entrepreneurship, or activism, Miguel brings vision and energy to every space he enters. He's here today, not just to speak, but to spark action. So let's give a powerful welcome to Miguel Hampton, a catalyst for change.
I'm excited for this one. I've not heard Miguel speak, and he is someone I'm excited to hear from.
For my troop families and my revolutionaries, it is a good day to be in Jeffersonville. I am loving this crowd, and I hope that we spark and fight for the change that we so desire and so deserve. We gather here not just as Democrats or Republicans, not as citizens or just residents, but as people who still believe that justice and democracy still means something in America. We gather because power has forgotten its purpose, and those in power have forgotten theirs. And we are here today to remind them that we are the power to the people. My name is Miguel Hampton, and I am many things. I'm a protester, an activist. I am chair of the Democratic Party. I'm a father. I am a son. I am a husband. I am many things like many of you, and I have grown tired of the tyranny. I have grown tired of the fascism. I have grown tired of the lies and the stealing of our freedoms. We are going to remind them what power is. Power to the people. The late Fred Hampton told us that we're going to fight racism, not with racism, but with solidarity. That goes for the same with fascism. You cannot fight fascist behavior with fascist behavior, but in solidarity. Today we are in solidarity, standing for the same thing, no kings. We're standing here shoulder to shoulder, hand in hand. Some will say this problem we face isn't just about the left or the right. It is about right and wrong. As a Democratic leader, I'm going to tell you both local and nationally, I believe the Republicans are wrong. They're trying to pull us back into a day when many of us didn't have rights. Women couldn't have jobs, couldn't hold bank accounts. Black people couldn't vote. We will not be slaves in this town or in this country. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, women couldn't have a bank account. True story. John Kennedy once said that those who make peaceful revolution impossible make violent revolution inevitable. Robert Kennedy dared to imagine compassion as a form of courage. So let us dare to love this country, to change it. This county, to change it. This city, to change it. We change it beyond the glitter, because we know that all things that are glittered is not gold. We must dare to see each other enough with clarity that we can heal from the challenges that we face. Malcolm X reminded us that peace is not the absence of tension, it is the presence of truth. So continue to speak the truth. Speak truth to power that isolates. Speak truth about the systems that oppress. Speak truth about the leaders and the systems that would divide us. Truth about how easy it is to mistake order for justice. Dr. King told us that justice is love, correcting all that stands against love. And Angela Davis taught us that freedom is a constant struggle. Power to the people. James Baldwin said that not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. And today we face it, good people. We stare the devil dead in the eye. We can stare Jamie Knoll in the eye. We can stare Agent Orange in the eye. We can stare Ice in the eye. Say not today, Satan. I will meet you. This is a movement we're building. When WHAS in 2020, 21 told me that we were in a place that we needed to redesign America for the people, by the people, power to the people. No Kings is not a slogan of defiance, it is a declaration of dignity. It is a belief that real power doesn't flow from above, it grows from within. From people who are brave enough to care, both in private, in public, in policy, and in practice. My good people, it has been a pleasure. My name is Miguel Hampton. Power to people.
To recognize we have several veterans among us here today, okay? And you're a veteran. Would you raise your hand, please? Get your signs up. Don't look at them.
I was like, I was like, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, it says I've been unmuted. Did you get our picture? Right. Oh, perfect. Right, hold tight. Gotta represent.
All right, please. All right, I got you.
Hey there, Kelly. Are you still there with me in Fort Wayne?
Hey, I just made it around to the other side. That was a journey. I'm here
What-
with
what-
Stephanie Crandall and her family.
Oh, hey, I'll tell you what. Kelly, I'm going to come back to you. I got Tim Peck in Jeffersonville. I'm going to go there right now.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to keep walking the crowd.
Thanks.
Still running for
Get ready
U.S.
for a
Congress!
We're working on technical difficulties, and Jeff.
Technical difficulties in Jeff. Thanks, Ashley. Appreciate the update there. I'm gonna stick with you here, if we don't mind, and you and I can talk while we're waiting for those technical difficulties to get sorted out. What's the turnout like there in Jeffersonville? Looks like a good crowd. I'm not familiar with the layout there.
Do a call and counter call!
Oh, here we go. Apparently we're doing...
All right.
Are you going to be quiet? No!
Right.
Are you going to stand down? No! Are you going to go home? No! Let me hear you. Not quiet, will we? No! We will not stand down. No! We will not go home. No! We'll have a microphone in a moment.
So it's a really great group here. Yes, we're both on the same time. Hi.
Am I on live?
We're both live, and so one of us is on video, and so one has video. No, both have video. One at a time has audio, and Scott gets to choose.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, I am producer, director, host, and all of the things at once.
We've got a bullhorn coming out.
Can you hear me over there? Can you hear me over there? How about over there? My name is Tim Peck, and I'm running for U.S. Congress. I'm an ER doctor just up the street. And I had a night shift last night, and I'm going to a night shift now, which is why I'm in these scrubs. And I have a special job. People that I get to treat, I have intimate stories that they tell me, that they don't even tell their own families. And when I signed up to run for Congress, what I didn't know is that these two jobs would be very similar. People open up to me about their lives. They open up about how they have to live paycheck to paycheck, about how they can't pay their kids' college, about how they're struggling with their mortgage, about how they can't fathom how they're going to buy their first home, about how they need to retire, about losing children to fentanyl, about their prison sentences, about their faith, about their nights sleeping in cars. Both of these jobs I am incredibly grateful for. But it has not been till recently that as a doctor, the government has inserted itself into my exam room. Now, politicians who've never done CPR and started someone's heart, who've never had to comfort a family after a suicide, who've never read an x-ray or read a scientific study. These politicians tell me.
These politicians tell me. Politicians tell me to tell my pregnant patients to grin and bear it instead of take Tylenol. But I know they need to help with their fever, their pain that's dangerous to both child and mother. Politicians try to tell me what I can and can't say and what abortions I can and can't offer to people who just need someone to listen to them, someone to
understand that they are in trouble. Politicians are firing my colleagues at the NIH, at the CDC, at the FDA, and replacing them with people who have no experience, no expertise, and mostly have no oath to do right by their patients above everything else. Freedom of speech is the oxygen of democracy. And it's being choked out by fear and control. But it's not just medicine, it's not just science. It's journalists who are in the Pentagon who are being told that they have to parrot what the state says. It's professors at IU who are being told they can't talk about things like fascism or they'll lose their tenure. It's about teachers. It's about laborers who are being told they can't band together as one voice, as one union, to defend their right to work for a fair day's wage. You, the people, are being told to sit down, be quiet, behave, to keep your thoughts to yourself and go home. So let's do it again. I ask you, are you going to be quiet? Are you going to stand down? Are you going to go home? All right, let me hear you even more. Let the people at the courthouse hear you. Let the people in Louisville hear you. We will not be quiet, will we? We will not stand down, will we? We will not go home, will we? Let's make sure no teacher, no scientist, no factory worker, no journalist, no student, no citizen, no protester in this nation ever feels and ever fears speaking the truth again. Today we stand together, not because we share the same opinions, but because we share the same right to those opinions. We must defend the voices that challenge us, not just the voices that comfort us. Because when we stand united for the freedom to speak, we stand for every freedom that follows. So this November, in 13 months, you are here today, but this November you will be at the polls. Will everyone here be at the polls? This November, vote like your freedoms depend on it, because they do. I'm Tim Peck. I'm running for U.S. Congress, and I have something to say. If you elect me, I will make sure your right to free speech will never be compromised. Thank you.
Thank you. Give it up again for Dr. Tim Peck. The next person on Derrick we're going to introduce to you, okay? This is a nonpartisan event. We have running here Congress for the 71, for the 71st Indiana State House of Representatives, Republican candidate for District 7.
Hey, Ashley.
R. McClure Jr. I want you to get up for
Hey, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. Point at crowd. Show me about the crowd. Tell me what you're seeing. You can.
Thank you very much.
You can.
Again, my name is James
Speaker. If someone's going, I need to step away from the stream for just a little bit and take care of the other stream. So I'm gonna drop off. Just keep doing what you're doing. Is that okay?
My interstate issues. We've got mega corporations coming in up here at River Ridge, and they're signing NDAs with your local representatives, so you can't know what they're doing. Why are we giving millions and millions of your tax dollars to corporations like Meta and Canadian Solar that have billions and billions of dollars? They're going to come in here and they're going to raise your electrical rates like when they turn that data center on. I'm not keeping pressure on. Electricity suck up.
You don't have to pay more money. They're going to give you water supply. These solar panels, they're putting out there and rolling down. They're walking around the town.
Hi there. Got my no back pin on.
Yeah, you gotta take the thing. Oh, I know they're on the same
Okay. All right. I guess. Kelly, can you hear me?
I was so slow to get Scott, unmuted me. Scott, I need you to meet my great friend Bree Andrews. You know her from Fort Wayne?
Hello, Bree Andrews from Fort Wayne. Pleasure to meet you.
Bree does everything, so I'll let her introduce herself. Like, I cannot sum up all the work that she does in the community. You have to talk really loud, though. So.
Hey everyone, my name is Bree, and I am just a community advocate. I just try to be everywhere that I can be to have my hands on it and be the voice, be the bridge, be the advocate. I work in a lot of policy advocacy. I'm a president of a political caucus. I have a nonprofit, and we're really in the space of just creating some legislation right now. We're doing some statewide legislation writing and federal legislation for federal reform for probation, reentry, and also women's violence. And yeah, if you need me, I'm here, and we just love to keep collaborating. This is really beautiful.
It is amazing to see, and would love a chance to talk to her and her organization sometime. Learn all about what they do, spend some more time digging into that.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to connect sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
hey, Kelly, can I ask you to do me a favor for like 3 or 4 minutes?
Sure.
Will you just sort of disappear and drop off the screen? Well, okay. Anyway, let's check back in with Ashley in Jeffersonville. Ashley, can you hear me there? Ashley cannot hear me there. Kelly, you back with me there?
I love America!
Woo. Kelly, you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, fantastic. Hey, no worries. If it's okay, can I sort of let you commandeer the stream here for the next couple minutes? Just talk to folks or just tell us what you're seeing. I'm going to hand the audio and the full screen over to you. I need to step away for a moment, and I will be back. Does that work for you?
All right, sounds good.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
Hey, everybody. We're hanging out in Fort Wayne. It's been amazing. The energy is great. Hey! What number is this? 5. I did not make it to LaGrange. This is Chris Brenneman. She does amazing work in Allen County. Hi, everybody. Do we know what the count is right now?
We were waiting to hear the official count. Yeah.
Okay. Just here.
Thousands.
What has the energy been like here? We're in charge of the podcast right now.
Yeah.
So we can't mess it up. So what are we?
So the energy's been great. The variety of ages. We walked by a little boy who was chanting, and the whole crowd started engaging with him chanting. The uniqueness of the signs, from positivity to calling a spade and anywhere in between, has been awesome. And the turnout, not just here on the courthouse green, but up and down the street. Amazing turnout.
I couldn't even get in here. The parking garages are full. It's wild. The parking lot before you even get to MLK Bridge is full. I was like, this is amazing. Have you seen any terrorists here today? Antifa? Like any?
You know, I mean, I saw a grandma.
Okay.
Is Antifa, so I thought that was kind of fun.
Okay. I didn't know if you got to like really use that vest and like put it into good work.
We had a couple of things, medical emergencies. We had open carry. That we made sure that the police were aware. We're walking around the square. But
other than that, that's good energy, good vibes, and Yes.
People here to learn, people here to meet each other. It's been great.
Okay. What all organizations are here today? I know we tried to talk to a couple of them, but
Yes, so
it's hard to make your way through.
Queer Say Unita is here.
We talked to them.
Separate Hoosiers Against Church and State is
Yep.
here. The Democratic Party, from the Stonewall Democrats to the Women's Club, are here. We have, oh gosh, I'm missing maybe a half a dozen of other ones that are here, providing education, providing resources,
right.
Selling merch. Just a variety of people here this time. No rain today.
I know. It's like the weather is lucked out.
Yes.
So we're trying to, like, what do we tell people, like, past today? Like, it doesn't end today, right? Like, we don't go home and, like, life carries on. Like, what else can we do? Like, what else are we encouraging? Like,
yes,
what do you think?
I would say now, in this non-election year, it's figure out how to get involved, talk to your neighbors, have those civil conversations, be honest with each other. It's not our job to tell someone they're wrong and we're right. Sometimes we just have to find that one piece we agree upon, and we can build conversation from there. That's what I've been trying to do, is just, people I think maybe don't think the same as me, start small and work my way up from there. And anytime there's an opportunity to be with like-minded people and do small events or huge events like this, show up.
Yes.
Show up, show up, show up.
Yes. We have to be consistent.
Yes.
We've seen that. Like, it's working with, like, the gerrymandering, with the state Senate not having enough votes. It's like, people don't think their voices matter, but it's like, if they had the votes, it would be done.
Yeah.
Our pushback is working, and we got to keep doing that.
Yeah, so make sure that if you have the opportunity, go, be there, and bring 5 of your friends with you. That's even better.
Yes. What do we say? Presence is protest. Like,
Presence is protest.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Thanks for bringing us that
up. We made it.
Kelly.
The podcast survived.
Yes, thank you. I appreciated that so much. I know I've already made a joke about a live stream and having to use the restroom, so we'll not do it again. I am going to. Oh, hello. Who is that? Was she a cat, or did I imagine that?
What's this person?
Oh, and there's a dog. Kelly, I'm going to see if Ashley can hear me, and maybe patch us back into Jeffersonville, see what's going on there. Looks like we've got a speaker here.
Hello, Patriots, how you
Ashley,
doing?
I
just want to tell you, look at your neighbor and tell him, don't quit. Look at your neighbor and tell him, don't quit. Don't quit. Because somebody in this community needs you. They need you to stand up for your freedom to speak, your freedom to gather, and your freedom to vote, okay? Yes. And don't grow weary. Do not grow weary. Do not let them keep you down. Do not let them keep you down, I say. Because in due time, we will reap a harvest that is good. And I tell you, I am doing some good work. I am doing some good work by listening to the citizens of Clark County and a little bit of Floyd. And what they are saying is, how are we going to make it? I can't afford my daycare. I can't afford my bills. I can't afford what's going on at the grocery store. My health insurance is going up. So somebody is depending on you to fight for them. And that's why I'm fighting for you right now, standing on this stage and tell you, we're going to let them know what's going on in next November. And today, I got done coaching. I came straight over here for soccer in a tournament. And I told these kids, don't give up. And they did not give up. They played until the last whistle. And I tell you, I was so proud of them. And then I let them smash a pie in my face. And you know what they said? One good thing came out of this. We got this pie in the face. So let one good thing carry all the way to November and make changes not only at the State House so we can stop the redistricting efforts and also lower the cost for everyday Hoosiers like you. My name is Nick Marshall, and I'm running for Indiana State Senate. I need you to stand up and don't quit. Keep speaking out and keep going out. And don't get worried, because joy comes in November 26th. Thank you.
That was Nick Marshall down in Jeffersonville. And, he is fantastic. I've been talking to Nick behind the scenes, trying to get him on the show for a long time, and that's the first time I've actually seen him speak in public. And the dude can bring a barn burner.
Ethan is a bold voice for change and a candidate for Indiana State Senate District 47. He's running to bring fresh leadership, protect voting rights, and fight for better schools and stronger communities across southern Indiana. So let's give a powerful welcome to Ethan Sweetland-May, a new generation of leadership.
Hey, we just saw that guy. Let's see Ethan down in Jeffersonville.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy
guys,
looks like.
this is what democracy looks like, Southern Indiana. I was in Salem, Indiana this morning. I was in Corydon, Indiana this afternoon. There are hundreds and thousands of Hoosiers gathering right now in our state, exactly for the reason you are. Because we've had enough. We're not putting up with this anymore. We are standing for our neighbors. My name is Ethan Sweetland-May. I was born and raised in Derrick, Indiana. I moved here 16 years ago, and I worked on a garbage truck for 11 years all over this area serving our community. I know what it is to work hard. I know what it is to care about the dignity of coming home and knowing you are safe and knowing you have a future for your loved ones. And I want to ask you all a question. Who's my neighbor? I want you to look around. Look at the people behind you. I want you to ask this question. Who is my neighbor? This question got asked a long time ago. About 2,000 years ago, a lawyer stood up and asked it of a certain carpenter from Nazareth. He said, "Teacher, what do I got to do to get that eternal life?" And the carpenter said, "What's in the law? How do you read that?" The lawyer, said, "Well, you got to love your God, heart, soul, mind, strength. You got to love your neighbor as yourself." The carpenter said, "You've done well. Do that, and you're gonna live." This is my favorite part. This is what it says. It says, "But because he wanted to justify himself, the lawyer asked, 'And who is my neighbor?'" I hear this question still getting asked in our state, in our country. I hear it when our leaders want to deny due process to all people in the United States. I hear it when our leaders say we gotta all have one language and have the same culture. Sounds familiar. I hear it when hate marches through our streets as it did in Indianapolis this August. When masked men carrying banners of the Nazi Party walk through Monument Circle, chanting slogans from the darkest chapters of America's history. Again and again, this question gets asked. Every time someone's rights are denied, every time fear is used to divide us, that old question comes up. Someone justifying themselves, asking, "Who is my neighbor?" The carpenter from Nazareth 2,000 years ago answered that question by telling a story you all know. It's called the parable of the Good Samaritan. You know how it goes. A man is attacked, he's beaten, he's left for dead. Two of his own people go by. They don't help. An outsider comes from a rival sect, a cultural pariah, and he takes the man who was beaten, brings him to an inn, and gets him food, shelter, medicine, and care. And the carpenter looked at the lawyer and said, "Who was a neighbor to the man who fell into the hands of robbers?" And the lawyer said, "The one who showed him mercy."
The carpenter Jesus of Nazareth said, "Go do likewise." Go do likewise. We are here 2,000 years later because we still have people that grew up hearing this story, and they still get up in front of our Congress, they get up in front of our governor's house, they get up on the state house, and they seek to justify themselves by asking, who is my neighbor? Who is my neighbor, y'all? Everyone! Everyone! The one he showed mercy to. Once, even in the free state of Indiana, right here, under a merciless system, it was illegal to help people who were freeing slavery. Right here. But some Hoosiers defied this system and risked everything to help their neighbors find freedom. We remember them as the Underground Railroad, right here on the banks of the Ohio River. They taught us that mercy and justice together are always the path to what is right, even when the law itself may be wrong. History shows us what happens when everyday people fail to stand up for mercy and justice for their neighbors. In her study of Germany leading up to World War II, the historian Mary Fulbrook examined something she called the bystander problem. It was when ordinary folks stayed silent, failed to intervene, and became accomplices by their inaction. We are living through a moment that seeks to test us in the same way. When leaders act like rulers, when wealth and power is hoarded by a few and used against the many, the old dangers return, and we are reminded that tyranny doesn't come all at once. It comes step by step. It is empowered when neighbors look away. But look around you. We are not looking away. You are not looking away. And I'm here to tell you this is not a moment for trepidation or appeasement. As has been said already, citizens are being detained and arrested because of what they look like and for having a non-English sounding name. Officers are picking people up without identifying themselves or showing warrants in our streets. Working families are being crushed by high prices, while billionaires have added more than $2 trillion to their collective fortunes in the last year. I want to remind you, dignity and liberty have never been granted by the powerful. They have been won by the people. Dignity and liberty have never been granted by the powerful. They have been won by the people. When the Union stood together and fought for the weekend so that we can all spend time with our families, that was power we won. It wasn't given to us. When Americans before us came together and marched for voting rights and for civil rights, that was not power that was handed to them. They claimed it from a political establishment that told them to wait and be happy with injustice and inequality. They said no, and we say, yeah! We say, yeah! When Americans stand together, we can win healthcare that won't bankrupt us. We can win affordable housing for everyone. We can win a democracy that cannot be sold to billionaires. All of this must be won. No one is handing it to us. And I believe you are all here because you are willing to do what it takes to win this liberty, not just for you, but for your neighbors. For too long, our communities have been under assault by propaganda that seeks to isolate us and make us think that we are powerless bystanders. But I want you to look around. What do you see? You are surrounded by your neighbors. You are surrounded by the power of democracy. This is what power looks like. If you think something can change, I want you to look at what they're saying about you in the national news. I want you to see the fear you generate in the people that are trying to control you, the people that are trying to take away your health care to enrich their billionaire buddies. This is power. What you are doing is powerful. Now it's time to organize. You've been at home, you haven't known what to do. You have political parties. You have political candidates. You have Do Something Southern Indiana. You have Indivisible Southern Indiana. It's time to organize like they did for the vote. It's time to organize like they did for the weekend. It's not going to happen if we don't come together. And you're here because we're doing this together. We are not powerless. We are not alone. And I am here today because I will not stand by. Will you stand by? Will you stand by? I'm running for state senate in District 47. But we are neighbors and we stand together. Thank you.
There we are. That was Ethan Sweetland-May down in Jeffersonville. We've got Zach Harrison back with us. Zach, where are you at in your day of travel?
Okay, let's hear it for Ethan, okay?
So we are standing in Owen County, or I'm going to step outside and show the people Owen County Dems HQ entryway here. They moved things inside because there's a bit of a storm, but this morning they said they had 140 people protesting, and I actually have, would you be willing to have one of the Owen County Dem leaders right here?
Hi there, my name's Stephanie. I am the chairman of the outreach committee here for the Owen County Democrats. We've got our hog roast, which we did for free food, and we are getting ready to have an auction for our fundraiser.
Oh, fantastic. What kind of cool stuff are you giving away?
Let's see, we've got original artwork, like original paintings. We've got prints signed by the artist. We've got books signed by the author, pressure cookers, exercise machines, fall decorations, a little bit of everything.
Oh, awesome. That's good to hear. I am excited for this hog roast. I hear Zach might be trying to bring some of that with him, so I'm already.
It was very yummy.
There is still some left over, so that will be held up.
Good talking to you. I gotta run.
Amazing, good stuff. And boy, you know, did you say 140 in Spencer again?
140 in Spencer this morning.
Not a big town. Another tiny place. Owen County, not exactly a liberal bastion that you would think of, but yet just another community here in the state. We've seen them all day, all over the place. As we're we're looking at the crowd in Jeffersonville out of the on the other side of the screen. I don't know if you can see everything I can see, or what your screen looks like, Zach, but they've got a good.
Yeah, I can certainly turn in here for a second to the mood inside the room.
Yeah, let's see what we got in here. Let's. Hello, Owen County.
They are about to start the auction now, so I'm gonna step back out so there's not crossfire.
Yes, fantastic. Hey, let's see. Oh, I thought Ashley had somebody that wanted to talk to us there. So, let me ask you, Zach. I mean, it's not your last stop of the day. I know you're going to be here. I don't know if you're going to be here while we're still streaming, though. I hope so. But what are your takeaways so far? You've been in Martinsville. You've been in Nashville. You've been in Bloomington. Did I miss anywhere here in Spencer now?
Yep, that's it for today. Certainly, any more stops probably would have been difficult, but yeah, that's the 4. And to your question, I think people are pissed off, understandably so. It runs the gambit on all kinds of stuff going on now at the federal level and the state level. The redistricting, I mean, not just today, but we saw a cute dog. We saw when Pete Buttigieg came to the state house, not just Bloomington, but in his tour de force across a few different areas of the state, that people really showed up in a bipartisan manner. There were a lot of Republican voters in Indiana that are equally upset at the prospect of the redistricting. And even some of the hardcore ones are like, we don't want Marion County coming into our congressional district with the proposed redrawing of map, which is exactly what would happen. Suddenly it would be a very different dynamic and different congressional district community, even though they're already neighbors. But anyways, the long and short of it is that I think people are really anxious to engage, and this was a cross current that really energized people to come out. I know for a fact, actually, that there were people in Bloomington that were from other counties that drove down to make a bigger statement. And overall, the wind is picking up, so I'm going to step a couple, but we think as a Rural Summit and all the cohorts we talked to that people are very optimistic about the future and future community organizing and the future of presenting a different kind of leadership at the State House and what that looks like in every local municipality across the state. So we look forward to continuing that, and we thank you, Scott, for partnering, and also Kelly from Mad Voters and a bunch of people from Indivisible. And that's part of what the whole dream of organizing Indiana and the Rural Summit's about, too, bringing together different networks into a larger community.
Yeah, and it's been just so inspiring to see the turnout from all over. So like small places, 500 in Corydon, 150 in Spencer. We had, 1,000 easily in Bloomington. We had, I saw somebody say 20,000 in Fort Wayne, which huge if true. You know what? It's like we barely checked in Indianapolis on this stream today, which one would think it would. It's supposed to be the largest one in the state, and we didn't have a great connection there, but we didn't need to, right? This is statewide. We saw Plymouth, we saw Albion, we saw Auburn. I mean, hundreds of people in small towns. I think. Ashley, you are still with us. Ashley, can you hear me? Can I bring you into this conversation? Ashley, you there?
Yeah, can you guys tell us a little bit about why you came out here today?
What's going on here?
And tell me about your sign.
Having a hard time hearing him there, Ashley.
And what about you? What is...
There appears to be a bit of delay.
Is that original art? Because that's amazing.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ashley, I heard you guys had 2,000 there in Jeffersonville. Can you confirm that?
Okay.
It's good to see these folks here. I've got a notification on one of my other screens over here telling me we had 600 in Lebanon. Again, not a giant town, but that's a place where you'll see the effects of these economic royalists we talk about and their data centers and their developments in the Leaf district, right, in Lebanon, that they want to build there and put all these data centers and massive advanced manufacturing facilities. Turns out, hey man, there's not really a whole lot of water there, or at least not enough for that sort of thing. So these handful of tech overlords that want to extract using our natural resources. What are we getting out of it? What are we getting out of it? We can all come together on these things. Like this event, I think I'm realizing as we're talking through the day, it's not just about the wannabe king Trump, the mad king, the big baby king. It's about the other guys who, frankly, are far more intelligent and conniving, and know what they're doing. And those are the even scarier kings, I think.
Absolutely. And it's a matter of meeting people where they're at and having more candid conversations. And frankly, a lot of the times with organizing last year or door knocking, people were excited that someone running for office or an elected or anybody was even knocking on their door. People who had lived here for 30 years or more, or people who have moved from another state and in the 2 years since they've moved here have never been approached by anybody. So that's part of the name of the game of why we're 50th out of 50 for voter turnout. If people aren't even being approached at all where they're at, their homes or in their community spaces, then how are they going to know what's going on or who's running or what are they concerned about? Make sure that their voices are heard.
David Pepper talks a lot about this, and for anybody who's watching or listening or comes across this, few people are able to explain the way these dynamics work, especially in state and local government, as Pepper, and he calls states like Indiana and Ohio, where he's from, laboratories of autocracy, because they test out their worst policies in places where they don't get pushback, and the reasons they don't get pushback and nobody comes and knocks on the doors is because, the incumbent doesn't need to go ask for their vote. They're drawn into these safe districts. It's really bad at the state legislative level, and you see what they're doing in Indianapolis. They're talking about it right now. That's all they're talking about is this pressure from Washington, from J.D. Vance coming here multiple times, threatening Kittles with whatever it is he does to furniture, but also threatening our state legislatures. That they could risk, federal funds. They could risk investment. They could, just risk having Donald Trump on their bad side, or being on Donald Trump's bad side if they don't go along with this gerrymandering scheme. And this gerrymandering scheme is precisely why our voters feel disillusioned, right? We're fenced. We're drawn in with these borders in these districts. We're fenced in ways that prevent us from building community. It's an artificial construct.
Absolutely. Well, Scott, I will see you down in Salem. I will bring you and Renee some goodies, hopefully, as long as I find something to wrap it with. And we thank everyone who tuned in today. Indiana Rule Summit for now, signing off. Enjoy your evening, everybody.
Thanks, Zach. Be safe out there.
Organizing people, become part of them, find the thing that motivates you. Come to my website, come to anybody's, put your name in there, get contacted, and we'll contact you back and be part of this movement. Get out there, knock doors, write postcards, make phone calls, and vote. Thank you.
All right. Hey, there was Dr.
So
Tim.
Scott, there's just
we lost Ashley. She was just saying something. I hope we didn't drain her phone battery. Maybe she got a bad connection there briefly. Hopefully we'll get back to her down there in Jeffersonville. So we're coming up on 4:30. That brings us about 80% of the way through today. We're going to be here with you till about 6. Hope to get back up to Northwest Indiana there if we get a chance. They're doing things in Highland. Hopefully we can get a hold of Kim Eldridge and NWI up there. I'm also going to try and bring you some video that we've been sent from some people, at various places around the state that maybe couldn't live stream couldn't join us live, but they've sent us some videos. I've got let's see, I've got one here pulled up from Brianna Newhart, the recovered Republican. We did look in live when she was at the State House earlier, and didn't get a chance to touch base with her there, but we did get, we were able to look in and see what was going on. Let's see what this video is she has sent us here. I'm going to take myself off. Was sent to us by Brianna Newhart there. Good stuff from her. Follow Brianna if you're not doing it already. She is the recovered Republican on all the social media sites. Great story. She tells it like a lot of Hoosiers. I think she was raised conservative, raised in a conservative household, and it's funny, ironic, maybe, that you go to church every Sunday and you hear, boy, we heard from Ethan Sweetland-May down there in Jeffersonville speaks to this way more powerfully than I can, because he was raised in one of those households and I was not. But man, I've studied the Bible enough to say, hey, I don't think that Jesus guy would very much appreciate what some of these folks are doing in his name. And people like Brianna, like Ethan, they actually paid attention in Sunday school. And when the words and the actions differ of people, you're supposed to trust, you're supposed to put your faith in, it causes this dissonance, and you have to you ask yourself, like, man, am I taking crazy pills? And really, it makes you question everything you've been taught, and really evaluate yourself and what you believe. And I think moments like now that are trying times that put pressure on our humanity, it really, if you're doing things right, I guess it makes you think, it makes you look inside and ask, what are my core values? Is it what political tribe I belong to? Does it what letter I put next to my name? What does winning matter? Why do we win? Why do we fight? For what purpose? What are we trying to do in the end? What are our goals? Brianna and I had a discussion about this the other night on her TikTok live. When we say we need to make certain compromises to win, do we, number one, a lot of folks seem to appreciate not compromising your values, really, really leaning into who you are, and the criticism of so many of our leaders across the aisle is that, you know, they say nice words, they say they're fighting for the people, but then when given power, when it's time to do the thing, the thing they do is to help their people with the, you know, shared financial interests first. We don't like it. It's gross. I want to see if we can bring up there we go. There is our good friend Tracie Martin again. Now, again, we were not able to check in with her live. Tracie was in Chicago. I'm going to bring her host up and see if we can.
What this all tells me is that if Trump thought that this nation would just say, nah, all right, do what you want, just leave me alone, but steal my neighbors, harass my neighbors' kids, do what you want. No. My parents didn't raise me to shut up and sit down. And very clearly, lots of people's parents didn't raise them to shut up and sit down. This nation was built on the backs of people who were willing to sacrifice everything so that they could choose to live the way they want. And those people raised children, and then more children, and then more children. That is what is running through the brain, the blood, and through the veins of every American. None of us are ever going to sit down, be quiet, and let you steal the liberties that we fought so hard for. This is what democracy looks like. This is the United States of America. These are the people that are going to take our country back. So if you are someone that can't leave home because you're scared you will be deported and your children will have no one to care for you, or if you are trans and you're scared that soon the rhetoric will not be just don't care for them, but deport them. If you are autistic and you're scared of the same thing, if you are a Democrat and you're afraid that standing up and saying Trump's a piece of shit is going to land you in ISIS crosshairs next, hang tight, have hope, and get out. Use your voice, because this is what democracy looks like. I don't have to show you. It's right here. Right here. And this never-ending sea of people that are unwilling to bow to anyone who wants to pretend that they're a dictator in this nation. I could record this until I ran out of battery. My phone has a lot of battery. There is just no way anyone can prevail over the spirits that's been shown here today. So I can't wait to get home and find out how all the protests went in NWI. I'm sorry, folks. If I can make it back in time, I will. I just could not even get out of the park to leave if I wanted to. I can't even begin to estimate how many people are here. All right, so I'm going to try to sign off again. We'll see what happens. If I end up at any other protests, I'll go back live. But in the meantime, it is, again, so fucking blue at the lake. And we're going to keep it that way. Bye.
Good stuff there, Tracie Martin. Absolutely adore her. Love what she's doing up there in Northwest Indiana. Lurebythelake.substack.com is where you can find her work. Tracie is delightfully foul-mouthed, as am I. Well, at least hopefully delightful. I guess I don't make that decision, but is not someone who holds back, and I appreciate that somebody that out of her and out of folks like her, and there's a certain trust factor that comes along with us foul-mouthed folks. I think I worry about folks that are too polished. You know, I think Cory Booker was on a podcast recently, and it was the I've Had It podcast, I think is the name of that. I'm going to have to like double check my work on that one, because that's somebody else who, yes, is doing fantastic work. That's, yes, Jennifer Welch. Okay, yes. A very effective communicator, somebody who Democrats should be paying attention to. Also delightfully foul-mouthed, called out Senator Cory Booker for bullshit on her show. And he's one of these guys, man, Cory Booker, you just want to fall in love with him. A 25-hour filibuster on the floor of the Senate earlier this year, you know, much sound and fury signifying nothing. It's sad. He's such a good performer, but I worry that like folks like him are performers. Very, very eloquent, but almost too polished. You wonder what they believe, and I don't know if the polished Democrat, the decorous, you know, polite Democrat, even the Democrat that like speaks to our highest aspirations. I was talking to my daughter about this recently, about what kids want to hear from in their leaders, and she's 17. She's going to turn 18 next spring. She can vote next year. She's eligible to vote in the primaries and the general election, and I don't know if I'd say she's excited about it, but you know, she's really beginning to think about these things, and we, you know, I sort of asked her about like the Obama era. Mind you, she's 17. I used to hold her in my arms and feed her while like watching the 2008 coverage, feeling excited for that moment in time, and the hope that we could do the big things that we needed to do that came from that Obama wave election, and looking back now with hindsight and how we were so excited and then we didn't do the big thing that we needed to do. We were not bold. We were tepid. We were milquetoast. We hedged. Whereas Donald Trump tears down for evil in a bold way, we could have gone big for the people in a big way, and we didn't. And the failure to do so led us precisely to a place where a lot of folks believed in Donald Trump, believed in strongman, king-like rule, you know. Let's try something totally different because the old way wasn't working. And you know the man, he's a professional con man. He's an entertainer. He played the role well. Well, man, what if we played the role to like actually deliver? Say what you will about Trump, he speaks authentically. They say he says what he's thinking. He certainly does. He certainly does say what he's thinking. And we can't decorum our way around folks like that. We have to also say what we're thinking. We have to be big. We have to be bold. We have to swear like me and Tracie, and we have to mean it. It's not a time for performance. It's not time for wolves in sheep's clothing, man. People demand we bring our authentic selves to this fight, like I was talking about with my daughter, and not really having those feelings, you know, about the Obama era, about the neoliberal era, about democracy, right? It's just a brand name to a lot of these kids at this point, and a tarnished brand because it was hollow. So we have to make it mean something. It can't be fluff. The soaring rhetoric of an Obama, while brilliantly done, it seems hollow at this point. Excuse me, I am going to sneeze. Nope, no, I'm not. It's gonna surprise me. That's how this is gonna work. So, listen. The way forward is all in, authentic, big. It's bold. It is not hedging our bets. It is using the big momentum of what these folks have done to tear down these institutions, which were rickety, which were failing, which were flawed from the start. We like judo, you use your opponent's momentum against them, and we flip, we tuck and roll this thing into building new foundations for a new future going forward, and days like today are foundational to that. It really begins to get us all on the same page. All of us who believe in our shared humanity and democracy, coming together and saying, all right, here we are. There's a lot of us. We don't like what's going on. Now what? The purpose of this stream today has been to show the scope and the scale and the thousands of people in locations all over the state, from little towns to big towns, from a few dozen people in Martinsville this morning to 20,000 in Fort Wayne this afternoon. It's amazing. Has been to show the scope and the scale, and we are not alone. Okay. This is big in and of itself, but it is not enough. This is an entry point. This is not an end. This is not a culmination. This is a beginning. This is where we find our path. This is where you reach out to those organizations. We saw Kelly in Fort Wayne with folks had tables. They had tents. Those activist groups, find them, find your niche. What do you really care about? What's the thing that relates to your personal life? Because something that this Trump regime, this Trump government is doing is affecting your life personally. Nobody except the very, very few most already privileged people are gonna wind up better under this, right? Our farmers overwhelmingly voted for Trump, regretting it now. They're feeling it now. The silos are bursting with soybeans. Meanwhile, Trump is bailing out his fellow wannabe king, Argentinian, mini dictator Javier Milei. We're bailing out Argentina, and then the Argentines undercut us on soybeans and sell them to China, Trump won't let us sell to China, or the tariffs would make it unwieldy to sell to China. Trump screwed his own voters. They don't care about you. It was never about you. They've never cared about any of us. We are all means to an end. The thing with democracy is it can be hacked, and folks like these hacked our minds to give us power to them, and then they use it for themselves. I need to take a second to collect my thoughts. I'm not a good solo ranter on the internet. Some people are very good about this, about speaking their thoughts into the void and spilling their guts. I am not. So I want to see if we can look in. We didn't get enough of a chance to check in Evansville with the Helpful Hippie, but she did go live for a while, and I want to share that with you. This is from her Facebook Live. Let's see what was going on down in Evansville this afternoon, if we can get you that. Bringing that up now. All right, let's see if we can give you a...
Thank you. All right, taking you guys with me as I go through the street. My suit is not inflating. It's not inflating. Is it? It feels deflated. Hi. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. It's my favorite song.
Classified as acts of terrorism. This is not a test. This is not a test.
Coward, traitor, liar, foe, brother, fucker, puppet, show, line I play, dumber, niggas powerful bitch in a toupee. Yelling free speech for controlling what the news say. Blowbacks call, it's time to find a new shade. RuPaul's never seen a beat that bad on Drag Race.
I'm dancing. Sorry if you're having trouble seeing it. Woo! Hang on. What? Double A.
There's mine. There's some at the bottom of my box here. If you need more batteries.
Where? Okay.
At the bottom of that box.
Let me see if it's battery power. My suit's not inflating. Just start playing like Fortunate Son, stuff like that, like 60s music. Where's my sign? All right. We're going through the crowd. I'm gonna take you with me. Yeah! You're welcome. All right, you want to walk the street? Sure. Let's go walk the middle.
Okay.
Oh, is it? Okay. That's a good plan. I forget I'm in a costume.
God dang it.
You all right?
Yeah, keep coming up block.
See if I can fit through here. Coming? Okay. we can safely cross. Woo! I love your side. I'm gonna slip behind you guys. Sorry. Hello. Hey! Good. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. Sorry, I'm gonna slip by you. Hello. I'm gonna slip by you. I love your shirt, Antifa. I love that. Thank you. I got the unicorn on now. What?
My mom's on the
Hi! I love your son. Hello. Hi!
We're looking in at footage recorded earlier in Evansville by Christina, the Helpful Hippie. I'm sure from a Facebook Live earlier. She wanted to share with us, making sure we got her going in. We are awaiting
This is
perhaps.
Whole street's full today.
We may be getting an appearance from Indiana 9th District Chair Adam Dickey. Hopefully, we're efforting that currently, so hope to be able to pull that together. He's in transit, so that is a thing that is we're working on in the background.
Hello.
In the meantime, we're going to keep looking at Evansville area. Listen again. Just look at this is the joy. The folks in Evansville think Christina is the leader of Antifa, and yeah, look at this violent terrorist gathering in Evansville earlier, led by a unicorn and a rooster. Again, it's just joy and togetherness, and
I got plugged in again.
And yeah, that's Evansville, not but a couple hours ago.
I'm sending you a ton of pictures.
Oh, good.
You know, so you can then post them and stuff. Yes! Fuck Trump!
Yeah! Woo! Oh, this thing is so hot.
Do you need water?
I do.
I can hold that for you.
I feel like, you know that Ace Ventura movie where he's inside the rhino? That's how I feel. I'm like Ace Ventura inside the rhino.
I have to get more water.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing is taking pictures for you so you have them. I've been sending them to you, of course. Telling everybody thank you and making sure everybody's watching. There's people in the inflatables.
Yes, we are so hot. It's ridiculous.
So I've had water on my back. I'll get more
Thank
water.
you.
Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And
Have
if you
fun.
need more, there's more in both ice chests up there. We do have water left.
Okay.
If you need to refill.
All right.
I just saw Matt.
Good for him.
The wind is blowing me. Uh-oh. Do we need to go back?
Nah.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Anyway, well, that was the Helpful Hippie down in Evansville earlier. I'm going to see if we can't find you some more good stuff from Brianna Newhart. She was in Indianapolis earlier and sent us a really nice montage. I can't believe she put that thing together that fast. Impressive, certainly in its own right. I wonder if she has any good videos to share with us from her time in Indianapolis there, and looks like I can't find what I am looking for. So how about, as we're waiting on our last few guests of the evening to join us, we got an hour to go still here, and Scott is having a hard time carrying this thing by himself. He needs a conversation mate. So I'm going to try and turn back to our good friend Tracie Martin, who has been in Chicago most of the day and was unable to, again, connect with us at the time, but recorded some good stuff for her Substack, Bluer by the Lake. And let us see if we can get her last one. Looks like she's on the train. So let's see if we can reconnect with Tracie here. All right.
Okay, hi there, NWI. We've reached the end of the adventure in democracy, at least in Chicago. I was hoping I would make it home. Excuse me. I had the most delicious side note. I just had the most delicious Whopper Jr. I've ever had in my entire life. I hit that like it was my job because it was delicious and I was ravenous. So I was hoping to make it back in time to go to Highland and hang out with my wonderful friends in the Munster Democratic Party and the Highland Democratic Party and everyone there in the region that is committed to saying no to the fascist takeover and to tormenting our friends in the Latino community in East Chicago and Hammond and Gary, and making sure they know that we see them, we see you, we know what's happening to you, and we're doing what we can to make it better. But unfortunately, this train does not leave for another 15 minutes, and then it's going to be another 45 after that, and then I got to get a ride home. So if I have time, I'll try to hop out there, but I'm going to bet the ranch that that's not going to happen. So either way, today was a very inspiring day. I don't think anyone really, I mean, we all know how we feel, but it's not until we see the masses of people with the same feelings that we understand what's happening in this country is something that so many of us are just not okay with. We are not alone. None of us are alone. And the more that we get together and raise our voice and raise our fist against these incursions into our liberties in a show of solidarity with everyone else, the more we will come to the cause. So keep speaking out, keep posting, keep sharing, keep reaching out to your neighbors, keep calling your congressman. If you live in Northwest Indiana and you haven't called your state reps about redistricting or the Republican leadership in the state house about redistricting, what the hell are you waiting for? We've given you the number. We've basically done everything but write the postcard for you. Do it. Go right now. If you don't know how to get to it, message me and I will tell you personally. I'll call you if you want, but you must take care of this. We cannot let our voices be districted out. So, sayonara, folks. I hope everybody had a happy No King's Day. And going forward, it's just going to go. We might face some tough times. We'll be tested, but we'll be in it together. So, all right. Peace out, everybody, and see you at the lake. Bye.
Love it. Love to see that from Tracie. We're back here live for the last hour or so.
We're in the last hour
of the we are here till 6 today, and I am here with my dear friend Renee Mather, who is multitasking, which I think if Renee were a comic book superhero, her name would be the multitasker.
I think they call that can't focus on anything.
Listen, depending on the times one lives in, certain things may be of value that
evolutionarily I have
Greta Thunberg talks about this, and I mentioned Greta's name, so just watch the trolls flock to YouTube. Anyway, she talks about her her neurodivergence in a way as kind of a superpower.
Yes.
And her her specific flavor of autism, which I think I might share a little bit of, to be honest.
Right.
It just leads you to when you see something wrong, you do not hedge your bets on talking about it. Like, you're just like, no, this is wrong. God damn it, we're gonna do and so we need we need folks like that with that strong core who are just like unafraid to say what is obvious and plainly true, even if it may lead to social repercussions, because our society can be twisted and messed up a lot of the time.
Yeah, with that comes the delivery. That's the part that I have to learn. It's like, here, I want to say all of this. How do I deliver it in a way that we get the outcome that we want?
Which
right?
is also true, because there are ways of talking about these that are more effective than others. Like sometimes, like what we were talking about Greta. I mean, or just a lot the criticism against certain kind of Democrats is that we're like scolds, like, well, think about the way that'll make people feel, and it's true. Like, yes, you should think about the way it'll make people feel, but also, like Mark Maron, the comedian, observed recently that liberals have annoyed the average American into fascism. So, like, it is about communicating.
Yes, it's a gradient. It is a gradient. I was talking to Michelle Higgs about this a couple days ago. RBG says in her documentary, there's like one of her documentaries, and she's like, I didn't want to be the dissenter, I was forced into it. Because the more conservative judges that were added, the farther she had to slide on the scale. And that's what we're in. That's what we're in. We're in the us versus them narrative did not come from us. Right? It's a tactic used to get to where we are, because if you think that people are just against you and there's not a way forward through communication, then it's much easier to divide. And quite frankly, I think that it's way more of a gradient and less red, blue. There's a lot of purple in there.
I have a thought. Let's talk about the color wheel. Renee.
Let's talk about the color wheel. We have color wheels everywhere here. We're sitting really awkwardly close to each other. I was outside. I don't know what I look like, but here we go. You're getting it.
You have to. I was smushed up against. I've been smushed up against such lovely people today. Seriously. I was smushed up against Brad Meyer a little while ago, and was smushed up against Sarah Blessing earlier, and we
are close.
We are close, here, and that's good.
Color wheel.
The color wheel. So Reece. Oh my God, Reece joined us from Anderson. I forgot we were even in Anderson earlier, and he had a good turnout there. And anyway, Reece had a different rally. I want to say he was in Muncie recently, and it was like a million Bob Ross march or something. Anyway, they were all like dressed up like Bob Ross, the painter, to protest like PBS cuts.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So that's the color wheel got me thinking about Bob Ross and painting, and we're gonna.
I have to answer this
and whatnot.
I have a kid needing to go to the emergency room. Hang
Well,
on.
you should probably talk about that, and I'm going to talk about the color wheel.
Color wheel. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So, no, but it's not red versus blue. It's purple versus green, and let me tell you about what I mean. So, on your typical color wheel, you got your primary colors, right? You got your red, your yellow, your blue, and then you got your secondary colors, your orange, your purple, and your green. And red and blue are like the same distance apart on the color wheel, but if you just shift the thing over just like one notch, the same distance apart are the purple and the green. So they're sort of offset by the same amount in a color theory kind of way. I can't I talk to an art major, but anyway, the point is that these are all artificial constructs. The red, blue, Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal, whatever dynamic is one lens with which you can look at things. But if you think about the working class, the working people, all of us, the 90%, the 99% of us who are going out there working our asses off every day, busting our humps just to get by, working harder than we need to, really, if we managed our resources more effectively in a way that benefit all the people, we wouldn't have to work as hard as we do. We could, work less hours and spend more time with our families and make art and music and good food, make our communities resilient, sustainable, and those are the things we could do. But anyway, think of the 90% as the purple, the people, the purple. The red and the blue mixed together. Sarah Kendzior, an author, one-time Hoosier, by the way. She got her master's at IU. So we get to claim her. She's brilliant. Subscribe to her Substack and buy all of her books while you still can before they're banned. But anyway, she talks about the people of America as not red and blue, but purple like a bruise, right? We've been beaten, we've been exploited, we've been crushed by the ones who are really doing harm in this country, and that is the green. And by what do I mean? Green, of course, is money. So instead, if we look at things through this red-blue lens, just shift that perspective just a little bit. Move over on the color wheel, same distance apart. It's not the red versus the blue. It's the purple, all of us, the bruised, the beaten, versus the green, the people with the money. And those are the kings. This is the theme we've sort of come back to today. No kings is not just Donald Trump.
No.
It means it's the economic kings. It's it is the Zuckerbergs and the Bezos and the Elon Musk and those guys. Mm-hmm. The Peter Thiels.
Well, what is it with a king? What is it like? We say no kings, and we have been raised in America where we haven't had to deal with them. What is it, if we go a tiny bit deeper, that hits on the same thing that you're discussing. Meaning, like, we've never had to overthrow one since 1776. Okay, so like what we've been raised with, yes, you're saying kings in those manners, and that it hits all of those.
But in a way, we did, like, because if you look at the Old South, you know, before the Civil War, was essentially, they were economic royalists. If you look at the world that, you know, John Calhoun and the antebellum Southerners envisioned, it was very much these wealthy, aristocratic, English manor type, you know, multi-generational families on these huge estates. And really, that, I mean, you're just describing king shit in any other name. So what are kings but monopolizers of the property, of the means of production in those days, in the feudal era, right? It was land, it was real estate. Okay, that was kind of the in a pre-capitalist world, that kind of is the entire economy, right? I mean, what the land can produce.
Yes.
So, and you've got mercantilism, it grows beyond that. But what? So in a capitalist world, you know, what it means to be a king becomes different in a way. So it's like you can be the king of cotton, you know, those lands, right? Or later, like railroads, or steel, or whatever monopolist thing it is. So you have to think of, like, a kingdom becomes something different than just a physical space. It can be a realm of the economy, or whatever. And now we deal with digital kingdoms.
Yes.
In a way. And
mega churches.
Okay, well, no, listen. You bring up something that we haven't really dug into enough at all today.
I went to one.
There's the Christian nationalism element and the kingdom of God that some of these folks want to build on Earth, and that leads you into, you know, direct conflict. If you're trying to build a kingdom, that leads you into direct conflict with the Constitution. No king. Listen, when it comes to the government, listen. Whatever you want to do in your spiritual life with your immortal soul, you can have a king there. But I'm sorry, when it comes to the government, when we're talking about secular things, no kings means no king of kings either. I'm sorry if I offend.
Oh,
Carry on.
Okay, I'm distracted by the fire truck. So, yes, and I was raised evangelical, went to a mega church. It's where I met my husband at a college, a Bible college. And if the Christian is really bringing the kingdom to earth, that is loving your neighbor as yourself, standing up for the stranger, the orphan, and the widow. However, evangelical American Republican Christianism is not doing that. So it's not, if we're going to get into the weeds between two ferns, we needed that. There's two ferns there. Okay,
yes, welcome to the side of one fern.
Yes, one side, the left fern, the right fern. Okay, so anyway, there's a difference. The difference is if they were really truly bringing the kingdom, whatever that looks like, serving others, we would all be way more in the gradient
Mm-hmm.
than we are. I think there's a fear of unknown. There's a fear of losing control, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about control. And if you really trust that someone else is good, that's scary for some people. It's scary to trust. That being said, okay, we had anti-protesters. Did you go live out there?
No. I was in here. I got a chance
Okay.
to peek out
We
there a
have
little
some-
bit, but I'm sure you always get some guy revving their motor.
They
or
were.
whatever,
Oh
whatever.
no. Well, we had some. I know. Whatever. But their sign said, "Jesus is king." I love my president. One said Trump, and one said Trump is my president. And my response was, "Okay, Jesus is king. Cool. Whatever. If that's your thing, by all means." Trump is president. Also a true statement.
Mm-hmm.
What we were doing today was pointing out that yes, he's president and we don't want him to be king.
Yeah.
And the fact, and one of the things I said was the fact that you're out here opposite of us with your signs is exactly why we're making a big deal today about being places to hold signs.
Yeah.
Because what they want to do, and this is the saddest part, like it really does make me sad that the people that we're trying to save don't know that it's for all of us. It's for all of us. It's not just for my beliefs and my family. It is so that those little guys can go out there, bring their little sign,
Mhm.
and stand on the opposite corner and hold their truth too. Because it's not if they take this freedom, it's taken from everyone.
Yeah.
And they don't know that yet. That's the sad thing. It's like, it's so annoying and sad. And also we had bubbles for bullies. That's like my favorite thing. If you have, if you go to these, when people start yelling at you, blow bubbles instead of running your mouth back, because it's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah, hard to
want
escalate a situation. But,
Yeah.
Well, but it's funny. Well, I don't know if it's funny, but we're talking about we're out here fighting. We're protesting to keep a democracy where they can also protest, right? So we're doing it for their own good.
Yeah.
They would say that they're oppressing people for our own good. That getting all those illegal tourists out of this country is for the good of Americans, even if we don't, even if we
what that
love
reminds
our
me?
neighbors, right? Or they're trying to save our mortal souls, whether we want it or not, because it's for our own good.
I know.
How
listen,
do you-
listen, I went to Bible college for evangelism. Okay. And the funny thing is, I did learn some things, and now we're out evangelizing in a whole different way. Because I'm always reminded of the quote, one of the astronauts. I've been up for a minute, so I'm not going to remember names because I'm really bad at that. It's an astronaut that quoted it, and it's a picture of the Earth from the shuttle.
Yeah.
And it's if every world leader had to go up into space and look at the Earth from that view, we would not have any war.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's so much room for everyone. There's so much space. Was it?
That was who was it? Oh well, you know
Might
what?
be
You
Neil. It
you
might
carry
be
on.
Neil.
I
We'll
will.
see.
I will find.
Okay, I'll try not to get distracted and find it. But the point is, we've got room. We're all humans trying to be humans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the things that we agree on are way more relevant and like our overlap is so much overlapped, more overlapped than we think, right? Like, what does No Kings, what do those anti-protesters hear or see when they see us saying No Kings? Like, what do they see? Not what's in their algorithm, not what were they told. What do they see? There was a point where, am I allowed to talk about congressperson?
You can do whatever you want. We've had congressional candidates on here today.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a congresswoman that lives in our town.
I told people where we're at.
Across the street. And when the vote for the releasing of the Epstein files, the picture that person had of themselves was like one of these. Like, they voted not to release. Yeah, it's Republican. It's Erin Houchin. She's Republican, and she voted not to sign to release the Epstein files. That is crazy. But the shame,
especially considering her line of work before she got into politics.
All about kids. Okay, but this is what I'm saying. I'm not going to assume to know what she was thinking, but the picture of her at the vote was very like, right? And a couple days later, I'm just like, because right before that was the Medicaid vote, the week before, so she does the Medicaid vote, and she's like, there's the selfie, and like she's got the pen, she's handing it to Mike Johnson, and it's like, yeah, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, screw those rural hospitals.
But the one with the Epstein thing was more like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was listening to a podcast, and there was a statement made, and I was like, oh, they're gonna need saved too. There's gonna be a point. History is not gonna remember that well. Her name now, forever in history, is written down that she chose to vote to not release files. Those files are gonna come out, y'all. Like, those are gonna come out. There are copies on copies, and like there are receipts, and they're gonna come out. And this is all like some little jerking back and forth game that they're playing. We need to believe the voices of the victims. I wanted to have their when they did the Capitol steps, when the victims were speaking, I wanted to have those playing today. We did not do that. But there's going to be a point, and I am really glad that it is not me that has ever had to have, like, her name now, Erin Houchin's name, forever in history. It is noted that she voted not to release those files.
She protected a predator.
She protected more than one. And it's like, why is this okay? Like, why cannot, what is your brick wall, right? Everybody has a brick wall. Everybody has a brick wall of, okay, I'm gonna go here. I started the QSA group, right?
Yeah.
With my friend and stuff. And people have asked, why? Why did you start it? I'm a cis white woman, she, her pronouns, married for 23 years. We have 5 children. And my children don't have like titles on their, like, I don't have any that are like, I'm gay or I'm a lesbian or whatever. Because who cares? First of all, that's how my husband and I gave that to our
My
kids.
sexual orientation is none your damn business.
Like, none ya. And so, so we delivered that to our children with, okay, who cares? However, that's not everybody, that's definitely not everybody's family that they get. There's a plethora of people out there who don't get to have the safety of, I can be whoever I am. That is my brick wall.
Yeah.
Because I am a cis white woman in Washington County. And there's also a responsibility that we end up having. Can you see that?
All right,
His father bringing pizza.
Heroes here.
That was funny. But I am a cis white woman in Washington County who has a privilege that not everybody has. And that privilege is to simply say, you are safe, you are respected, your life is valuable, whoever you love is who you love, and that is the whole point of this whole journey we get to have. Living a life that you love on this one trip on the Earth ship, right? That being said, my brick wall was, we can't say the F word, can we? Why the hell not? I went with H.
The 4-letter one? Yeah, you can say that one all day long. Yeah.
Like, why not? What does it matter? Okay, one more story. Quickly. I have people I love who are like, have struggled with getting the point. Like, why the QSA group, right?
Yeah.
And in one conversation I said, okay, at your wedding, did anybody ask you how your love life the rest of your, like, you're at your reception, you're handing out cake, everybody's all excited to see you. Did anybody then say, okay, so you're only going to do this, 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 and this in the bedroom, right? Like, what? Like, nobody would do that.
Yeah.
We wouldn't do that. What does it matter? It's not your business. The question should only ever be, are you in a loving relationship with someone that brings joy and love to you and from you? Period.
Yeah.
Period.
And
so that's my brick wall. So when I say brick wall, what is the brick wall for Aaron Houchin? What is it that's gonna, like, or are they gonna do full, like, Kool-Aid Man and just be like, forget it, I'm going through it, right?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Like, oh my gosh, like, there's gotta be one.
Yeah, you'd think, yeah, everybody should have this brick wall, as you call it, your red line. What is too far? I mean, we've even seen, listen.
What pushes you back? What do you say? I'm gonna back up.
I thought,
but I can't go any farther.
I never thought I would see be at a place in Indiana where our Aaron Houchin never ran as, like, MAGA. Like, that was not her personality. She is a party apparatchik. She does what the bosses tell her to do. That's all she's ever been. But, like, I never thought we would be in a place where Marjorie Taylor Greene and Nancy Mace
did I have an agreement?
And Lauren Boebert hit their red line before Aaron Houchin did? Come on, man.
Right?
Come on. Hey, listen.
Every single time they do the right thing, we need to say thank you. Like, recognizing you've done the right thing. Like, okay, back to the church scenario.
They're not a spitting, seething monster. Like, people, even people who are, like, objectively terrible 99% of the time, when they have that one time, you're like, okay, I see you. You have nuance.
Right.
It's important to recognize.
Correct. Okay. So, back to the church thing. I was talking with someone about this. The worst part of all of this, one of the worst parts of all of this is, in church, evangelical church. When somebody repents or asks forgiveness, then it's like, oh, well, that's why Donald Trump is okay, because even if he did, that's going to be their next thing. Even if he did do all of this, the Lord has chosen him. And then they'll go into King David
He's an
and
imperfect vessel.
He's
and
okay.
Yeah.
That's
Cyrus, right? Yeah.
Like, guess what, Republicans? If you really don't want a red take or a blue takeover, all you got to do is start doing the right thing, and you would like. That's a pro tip that I don't really want to give, but could you imagine if some of them actually started having a backbone? That scares me more for our candidates than. But then I'm here for it. I would take. Can a Republican please get a backbone? Please, God. We'll take it. Like, get one.
I'm not sure they have a collective backbone between them. Like, like they might have a vertebra here or there.
Okay, then they work together.
Right? No, they can't. That's collectivism. And yes, yeah.
Well,
yeah, working together turns out, according to Republicans, is communism. How do we?
They're obviously doing. It is the Twilight Zone.
Words cease to have meanings with we began there this morning talking about.
So we're coming. It's a full circle.
It is full circle, talking about how authoritarians change the meaning of words. They call insurrectionists patriots. They call journalists enemies of the people. They call
shout out to the journalists, by the way.
Yeah.
That all were like, all right, Pentagon. Okay, I ain't signing that. Good job, guys.
Yes. Listen, we were just talking about giving credit where due, even when bad people do it.
Right.
Credit due this week to Fox News and Newsmax.
Right.
For not going along with Drinky Pete, the Secretary of War, LOL, demanding that all news organizations, swear under penalty of law that they will not leak, even well-sourced information that they get from people inside the Pentagon. So hey, I guess credit where due now. Like,
what other credit?
Where
is there more?
Can we, well, I'm trying to think.
We got Marjorie. Yeah. We got
yes. Or if you look back,
she's upset because her insurance is going to double. So
let's talk about it in a from an Indiana perspective. Okay. Somebody who one of the worst people in the recent history of the state, and that is former governor and former vice president Mike Pence. Okay, this guy is a raging Christian nationalist. Has spent his entire life trying to turn this country into Gilead, but on January 6th, in the lead up to that,
we have guardrails.
He had a line.
He found a brick wall.
And I get, deserves credit for that. Now, do I disagree on 99% of everything with that man? Yeah. But again, when somebody does a good thing, you got to.
This little light of his.
It's like training your dog. They do the good thing, you give them the treat.
Yeah.
They do the bad thing, and maybe we should walk over to Erin Haushin's house, not with
office.
Her office. We're not coming to your house. No. Do not send the Secret Service. No.
Just much like my office was a former house.
Yeah.
Her office also shaped like and
It is
was
house shaped.
a
Yes.
form- Okay.
So yeah, we walk over there not with protest signs and we'll walk over there with a rolled up newspaper.
No, we do that.
Just
girl, are you
bad,
okay?
bad dog, bad dog.
No, we slipped the note. It's the woman code. Girl, you safe? And she's like, if she does it's the help. It's the help, right?
And she's not, because as a woman in this country, she's not. None of us are safe. This Trump makes all of us less safe, whether it's through escalatory rhetoric with other countries, whether it's
algorithms,
the war, threatening with algorithm, but what is it, public health. We're less safe from communicable disease when you have a guy like RFK, and
we don't have anybody who's qualified for any of the positions, serving in any of the positions.
Right.
Where are all the grown-ups?
Yeah, and then obviously Americans are less safe when you have armed, masked ICE thugs in the street. Like that makes Americans less safe. FEMA being defunded makes Americans less safe. NOAA, the National Weather Service, we less accurate forecasts. Tornadoes, we're less safe in that regard. So it's ironic in a way that people flock to strongmen, they flock to kings, they flock to authoritarians when they feel unsafe.
It's fear.
Right? But the one promising you safety is making you less safe. And that is
that's where we're living.
That's abuser. That is abuser behavior.
Yep.
Boys, another person. I've name dropped some people. I want folks to follow and listen to, and just read.
Watch the Bad Faith documentary. By the way, I tell everybody that Bad Faith.
Bad Faith. Ann Nelson, who I've talked to Ann Nelson briefly. I would love to be able to get a hold her and do something.
Who
with
knows
her.
Ann Nelson? We got it.
Anyway,
we need to tap in.
Yeah, and but anyway, Ann Nelson.
Heather Cock Richardson.
And she'd be the ultimate gig, wouldn't
Heather.
she? She did a recent Substack live with Wajahat Ali that like everybody should watch. But I want to bring back to the abuser.
Yes, let's go back to that. Abuser.
Because don't go back to the abuser.
Never.
But, no.
Okay, go ahead.
Well,
I get yes.
Get sucked in, but no. They promise you safety. My favorite Hoosier, besides, and all of you watching.
Yeah.
But no, my favorite public-facing Hoosier intellectual is Jared Yates Sexton. Grew up in Linton, went to Indiana State before getting his master's in Southern Illinois and going on teaching for a while. Anyway, brilliant brilliant political analysis.
There we go.
Anyway, follow his stuff. Jared Yates Sexton.substack.com. The Muckrake Podcast. Like this. Far smarter Hoosier talker than I. Anyway, but this is the thing he's talking about a lot lately. I want to say it's his most recent research project, and he's pitching the book and all that. But he talks about authoritarianism as a form of abuse. It is emotional abuse.
It's training people in trauma to get what you want.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, you're literally raised in it to the point where you don't even realize. That is the I undid my evangelical journey, so there's things that touch on that. And
but
I don't want to get haters. So
you're right on. But
Because if you can train someone, yeah.
And look, Donald Trump again. We've always known he's this guy. He's a known abuser.
It's like the horses. The horses that get they're chained up, and then they quit using the chain. The elephants too, And it's like because they were always trained that the chain was there. When the chain's removed, they don't realize that they can move. I always hated that. Guess what? You can move.
One of the things Jared talks about and has been talking about recently is the real dictator we have to fear isn't necessarily the guy in the White House. It's the dictator in your head, the one that they install in you, so you obey in advance, so you fear, so you cower. It is in many ways the algorithm.
The glasses. Okay. That being said,
yeah.
When I was in high school, I went on these mission trips, guys. I went on mission trips. Thank you to all who donated and sent me on my vacation mission trips to Spain, Mexico City, and the Panama Canal. I always loved everybody though. Like always. Like who I've realized recently that the core of who I was, and this is internal looking, which is always scary, right? Because we've all been through the things. Okay. But internally looking, I am the same yesterday, today, and forever that I've always been. It's the look at the world. It is the glasses, the lens that I was looking through that changed. Because I still love all the people. Like, it's funny being in a town where you grew up and like making eye contact and seeing the people driving by and stuff, and they're like, we used to go to youth group or whatever together, and now they think that like I'm some just, I don't know, liberal, and they make all these assumptions because they don't know, but they didn't know me really then.
You learned your values in that same church, you were reading literally from the same book.
Same book, different perspective.
Yeah.
And when you change the core of who I am is the same. It is okay to change the way the outlook. And it's like, y'all taught me that we were literally supposed to love everybody. And we out here just asking to do that. These guys. I want to like flip over some tables. Oh, here we got some kids checking out the signs. Actually, I know those kids. We won't mention who those are. Okay, but good kids.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the thing. There is, and I told a friend of mine, Michelle Higgs, who you've had on here today, about this. About 10 or 12 years ago, there was a documentary I watched called Tales by Light. It's still on Netflix. I don't know if we're allowed to say that.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll give us okay, anyway, Tales by Light. There's an episode. I'll take money from people. I don't care.
I will take it.
I mean, they take everybody else's money.
You can comp my subscription.
You can. I'm saying. Okay. There is an episode, the second episode, where the photographer is taking pictures in the Himalayas of the Buddhist school boys. Okay, it's gorgeous. The whole thing that they're actually showing you is about how beautiful it is. And what this clip is actually of is how they're teaching debate to these kids. And what they do is weekly, they're given a subject and they've got their robes, right? Like they're being trained, all kinds of things. They're given a subject and one person is pro and one person is against, right?
Yeah.
One's for, one's against. And you debate that way. The following week, you have to switch.
Yes.
Okay. And what they're teaching them is how to debate someone who has a like heart, and you're not looking for like minds. It's not like minds. It is my mind is different. Our hearts are the same. What we are trying to get out of this in the end is something that pulls our hearts forward together. This life that we're living, right? And if your mind is a little different, you're like, you may have a different brick wall than me. You may have different lines in the sand. Your guardrails may be different. That's okay.
They're gonna be, because
that's okay.
Yeah.
That is the part we celebrate, because in the end, I want you to live your good life. I want me and my family to live our good life. And it's like Tales by Light, one of the first episodes. The art of debate has left our society. So like we should bring some of that back. And the takeaway that I've had from that is the delivery system matters.
Mm-hmm.
So I know people who are brilliant, who support things that I do not support, who voted for people that I'm like, what is happening? And yet, if the delivery system that they got their information from, if they didn't know what it was, Fox News or whatever, right? If the story was told without the background of where it's coming from, they would land on the right the right part of it, because they're smart enough to. But because the filter or the delivery system is Fox News, I'll just lean into
it
that.
exists to get you into an emotional state, to get you into that fight or flight response, to get you afraid, to make you fearful.
Because
and when
you are training people
yes
to fight people that they really would never fight.
Yeah. The like shaking up ants in the jar, right? You hear that.
Speaking of ants,
sometimes.
We are the ants. We are the ants.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Watch A Bug's Life. Now I got Disney on there. Who else can we get money from? Hey y'all, I need some money for something. It's a project. Anyway. Let alone getting paid. Anyway.
It's.
You shake the ants in the jar.
It's true. You shake the ants in the jar. You know, the red ants and the black ants, they get along fine until someone on the outside gets them into a fearful place.
Yes.
And we're in that fearful place.
Yeah, you want to join us?
I don't know. Can we put Adam Dickey on speakerphone there to rope him in here? We've only got less than 10 minutes.
Oh, that's perfect.
So yeah,
I just touched the link. Okay, I'll give you a minute. I'm gonna hang up.
Fantastic.
He's coming.
Yeah, and that's Adam Dickey. He's the Indiana District 9 chair, and he'll probably have a better statewide perspective.
He's been driving through the state.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know what? We've had so many people who we've joined here who have been traveling through the state today, who have been with us in multiple stops. Kelly DeLong, Mad Voter, a big shout out to her. She was like 5 different places today, ended in Fort Wayne. Derrick Holder, we started the day with him. He started in Martinsville, went to Plainfield. Zach was all over the place. Zach Harrison, Rural Summit, Martinsville, Bloomington, Nashville, Spencer, and we're going to see Zach down here in Salem after this thing ends. And Adam also. Hopefully, we get a chance to hear from him all over the state today. Just the scale of this thing is.
Thank you for coming down.
Thank you for hosting.
This is so fun.
It has been just so
like
nice
you should
to
move here.
Actually, just to see people in person. doing what I do a lot of the time is in front of a screen, and we don't actually get to touch base and see each other in person. Now I see Adam is with us. Adam, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we've got your audio. Adam Dickey on the phone with us. Where are you coming from? We heard we were up in Valparaiso today. Is that right?
Yes, I've been up at Valparaiso. We had a long-standing scheduled state committee meeting to take care of some business, but I've been on the phone on the way back, trying to make it through a few storms, but checking on the various No Kings events. Was able to connect into Jeffersonville while some of our congressional candidates were speaking. Heard some good reports out of Corydon. Just large numbers of people from one end of the district to another. Talked to Christina Pearson in Franklin County, and they had a strong showing out there. Just lots of good activity throughout the 9th District, throughout Indiana, throughout the nation right now today.
Do we know, Adam, if is there any kind of statewide estimate for the number of people who turned out here today yet at this point?
Our staff at State Party has been trying to cobble together some quick numbers. I haven't seen a true tally, but just to put it in comparison, we've got 2,000 people is what they were estimating in Jeffersonville. I was told at least a couple hundred people over in Franklin. That was a regional event with some folks coming also from places like Ripley County and the neighboring counties. Large numbers on all of these rally events, just very large numbers.
I don't know how credible it is, but I've heard 20,000 in Fort Wayne. Can that possibly be true?
I mean, I think it could. With what we're seeing, I think it very well could be true. I haven't talked to Chad, who's their county chair up there, but I know that I wasn't the only one at the state committee meeting getting the updates, and it's been pretty awesome. I mean, just the fact that so many people are coming out, and we've got some bad weather that's come through central Indiana, and it's going to eventually go through the core of the state too. But yet people are still committed. And what I get from talking to folks is that the crowds are very, this is like an all-American, event in a sense. These aren't people who are down on our country or anything like that. They're concerned. They're worried about the direction that they see the nation and the state going. But I hear people who are coming out to take action, people who have not necessarily been involved in politics or political activity before. I just think it is inspiring a lot of people to get active and be motivated going into now what is about a year away from the midterm election.
And that's the key now, right, Adam? It's one of the things we've harped on all day about is this can't be the end. This can't be this big outburst of energy that dissipates. How do we harness this? How do we move people into the lanes they need to be? Get them into their places.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, I've been saying this to our team at the district level and locally for a little while now, but we've got to move everyone from, the visibility of showing up at the protest to actually stepping up and outreach now. There's neighbors that, haven't been paying attention quite like we have. There's neighbors who don't necessarily know how they fit into this picture, or maybe don't feel that they can cause any change. But as we've seen, I'll give you a couple of examples. The last two election cycles, House District 62, which is the outside of Monroe County, outside of Bloomington, goes into Brown County, goes into a bit of Jackson County. That district, can be won by a Democrat, and we're talking less than, the last two elections, it's less than several hundred votes difference. We're talking, in the one election, I think it was like 40 votes. 40 votes determined that seat. So if we can really take it to the next step and bring people out, get people involved, I think it really is possible to bring some real change and elect new representatives and, really bring an attitude change to where we're at with our public policy. You look at what's happening in Washington right now, and, you've got our side, standing up and saying, wait a minute, we've got real concerns about where we're going with health care. The costs are going to go well beyond what an average family can pay. And we're talking several thousands of people just in Indiana that are going to be impacted. Without people standing up, that effort couldn't be possible. And if we can reverse some of this, it's going to be a tough job. But if we can reverse some of this, that's what we need to do. And I think another thing I want to just shout out here to everybody is, we're still in many communities looking for candidates to step up. We've got township races, township boards, township trustees. These are the people who help at that grassroots level deal with emergency relief when that's needed. They maybe have fire protection duties. They maintain cemeteries. We've got people that need to run for county council, county commissioners, courthouse offices. If you're somebody who thinks every vote counts or should count, we need people to step up and run for county clerk to make sure that the local election cycles run efficiently and fairly. And that doesn't even get to, again, the state and the congressional. We talked about that today. We're lucky in my district, as the 9th district, we've had a number of people step up. I think we're up to 5 or 6 candidates now that have jumped into the race. But there's some districts that still need some good people to maybe step up. So I'm encouraged by all this. It's going to be, again, a hard effort, but I really am encouraged by this movement. And to see people be so positive about it, it's not just about being negative to the administration. It's about being positive to what we can accomplish and what we can do as a collective people.
And that's, I think, in the end, what it's really going to come down to for all of us who believe in democracy and our shared humanity is to really put out that vision to concretize what it is that we're really calling for and rally behind that and talk about it and have a North Star that we can all get behind. Adam, we are here. We've sort of achieved our 8 hours. We've come to our the conclusion of our day here on our.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad that we had a chance to touch base with you and sort of get the a perspective from folks really connected to the leadership of the party and that have access to numbers and an overview of how things are really going on. I know you're driving, so I want to let you concentrate on the road. Is there anything you want to kind of close with before we sign off here tonight?
I tell you one thing I do want to do. I want to thank you and the whole team. Renee has been dealing with different things while Nicole and I, Nicole Bolden is our vice chair in the 9th district. Obviously, she's up at this meeting with me, and you guys have been there connecting up. And I want to tell you why this is so important. On some of the feeds, we've had people commenting about how grateful they are that you guys are doing some of this work and connecting them to these events. Because without that, there's people at home that couldn't get away, are homebound, are ill, and you've connected them to this movement. And I want to just appreciate that, because that's what we've got to do as a party. We've got to make sure that everybody is connected. We may not agree on everything, right? But we've got to make sure we're all connected and all one team. And that's the message that I think is so important about today. And it's with the help of folks like yourself that make that happen. And I just want to give you a back slap for the work that you've done today and making sure that people see what's happening across the state.
Well, thank you, Adam. That really means a lot to me coming from you. I appreciate it. We're gonna keep doing it. You know, we're gonna use what little amplifier we have. You know, I may not have Marshall stacked, but we're gonna plug into this little amp, and we're gonna make voices louder wherever we can. So you be safe out there, sir. I know there's weather coming through, so get home safe tonight.
Yep, the same to you. Talk to you soon, guys.
Thanks, Adam. All right, good to close with that. Good to have perspective from Adam Dickey, who's really plugged into things at a higher level than I am, certainly. So hey, Renee, thank you for hosting me here, for giving me a place to set up, for making this possible, doing all the unsexy stuff in the background that don't see, as opposed to me, who does the unsexy stuff in the foreground. But so listen, thank you all, everybody who's joined us for even a moment today. Thank you for tuning in. It means a lot. Get involved. Don't let today be the end of the road. If it was your first protest or your 50th protest, find a way to do just that next little bit of thing. Make yourself a little bit uncomfortable, because we've got a lot of our neighbors out there that maybe can't speak up for themselves, that are maybe afraid to say something, that don't want to have a target on their back. We need to be okay with being a little comfortable or a little uncomfortable on their behalf, because they're real uncomfortable. So let me go ahead and close out here for tonight. I will be back tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Eastern, on the Project Next feed for Who's Left This Week, where we will talk about all of this week's top stories from across Indiana and beyond. That will be live right here from Salem as well, right around an actual round table. We normally do this by Zoom, but we are actually going to be together tomorrow, so that will be a lot of fun, a little new way to do things. Renee, you said you had a shameless plug you wanted.
Shameless plug, can I throw it in there really quick?
One more shameless plug from Renee.
Real quick. Okay, the Washington County Community Action Network and the Washington County Community Action Coalition are two Facebook pages, and it talks about what we're doing here. It's been since March 28th. We signed a lease and created a whole thing to continue progressive action in Washington County. And we want your participation. It is a buffet table of all of the great things to help our community. So check us out, Facebook. I know somebody who we might have a website up soon, and we have a card site. If you look up the Washington County Community Action Coalition and Network.
Thank you, Renee. She's doing such great work here in Washington County. I don't know, sleep girl.
I don't. It's a thing. Ask people.
She is the glue that is holding so many communities together.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm just happy to have you here.
We will see you tomorrow morning with us as well.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Yes, and then also later tomorrow afternoon, out at the Washington County Fairgrounds with Brad Meyer. Yeah, there we go. Is your congressperson ghosting you? Ours is. So
wear costumes.
Come see us out there. I will be in costume, and I can't wait to see everybody. I will be streaming that on this channel as best I can, given network constraints there at the fairgrounds. We will do our best, but that'll all be out there on the interwebs for you. Don't even. Oh my God. Yeah, all right. Well, so listen, on behalf of Renee Mather here and everybody who joined me today, and all of those resistance fighters and inflatable dinosaurs, silver-haired grannies, and Antifa terrorists that were all over the state today. So thank all of you for coming out. Thank you for
the whole nation, man,
being with me today.
What a connective moment.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And you have I love that. I love that Adam said yes. That thank you.
It's beautiful.
Because oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's been an honor to help piece together these different communities and share these stories. And yeah, I had a great time. I'm gonna go rest my voice though for a while because I gotta
and eat some food.
Yak some more tomorrow. So until tomorrow, I will see you then. Y'all have a good night. Be safe out there. Stay dry and love each other, Indiana.
It's my heart.